I got you, Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Thank you, Sandy. Let's see. I think I got everything. Ah, hello, Dawn. Hello, hello. And Jeannie. Hello, hello. This is panel night. Waiting for Debbie to pop on. Fill those out. Uh, I just love it when I get the dropsies. Nikki's here. This is early for her. Usually she comes in later. And Julie's here. Hello. I haven't seen you in a long time, Julie. Nikki, Diana's here. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Isabella's here. Isabella. Uh, oh, let's see. Listening and cooking some food prep. Headed to ER with Casey. Need prayers. Oh no. What's hello, Debbie? All right, I'm gonna put down the link now that Debbie's here. Oh, that means I have to get my project. I was gonna work on something different and it just hit me. No, this is Saturday. I can't work on this project. I gotta put this project up and get my other one. Debbie reminded me, no, this is Saturday. You got the wrong project. Let's see, I'll get her up and I'll go get my stuff. And oh, I better hurry up and link that. Pin it. Okay, it's pinned. Uh, Coach Juliet's in the house. Hello, hello. I can't. Hello, hello. I forgot. This was our Cal night. I had another project out and ready to go at it.
Oh,
So I got to go grab my basket.
okay. Hi, everyone. Happy Saturday. Yes, Juliet, it is a panel night. Yep. Hi, Linda. Hi, Jerry. Hi, Diana. Hi, Julie, Sandy. Let's see. Carnivore Junkie, hello. Um, Nikki, Isabel. Hi, Jeannie. Hello, everyone. If I missed anyone, hello. I apologize for that. You got the right one going there, Barb?
Yeah, and I just got to make sure I get the right crochet hook.
Well, that's always a challenge right there for
I
sure.
know. But what I've been doing with some of this when I make these is I go by what is recommended.
Yeah. Okay.
So this
So
one
what's
I
it?
know I went ahead and did recommended.
So what size hook is that for your
Would be
yarn?
5.5.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I was going to say I don't have my 5.5. Here it is. I should just leave it with the project, which is what I usually do.
You know, sometimes I don't have enough hooks
Linda
for
is
all
here.
that, but I'm good with. I try to keep it pretty simple.
I
I
tried to
generally
too.
use I generally use a 6 for everything, but
I do on some,
but
but
I
this is a
switch up.
lightweight. This is like a
Yeah,
lightweight.
definitely. Yeah. Yeah, then I'll go to like a I or even an H hook. So,
So how have you been?
oh, good. Good. How about you today, Barb? It's been raining here today.
Yeah, raining here, so I didn't get my walk in today. Said, oh well, tomorrow's another day. I looked out there twice and it was like wet and the dogs wouldn't go out. And I said, I know how you feel. I don't want to go out in this either.
Right.
I just didn't want to get caught in a rainstorm.
Exactly. Yep. I totally understand that. So I do. But I'm watching Ryan Hall. There's tornadoes in South Dakota and Montana and possibility like in Tennessee
Uh,
and Kentucky, I think. Another crazy weekend weather.
well, I don't like it when I miss a day, but
I hear
when,
you.
when I was younger, I didn't mind. I didn't
Yep.
mind walking in the rain, but I'm older now.
You know what? It's just messy anymore. Hi, Jeannie. I'm gonna
Hello.
go turn off my ceiling fan. I'll be back momentarily.
You're
Hey,
in a
Bob.
different place.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
still
you're
in
still at
Brisbane.
your, yeah, okay. I was
Yeah,
gonna say, wait a minute, she's not
yeah.
home.
No, tomorrow I go back home.
Oh, so you enjoying yourself?
Yeah, caught up with a lot of ex-work mates and normal mates sort of thing. Yeah, it's been good.
Caught up to ex-mates?
Work mates,
Oh, workmates.
work
Oh,
mates.
okay. I was
No
like,
exes.
okay, let
Oh
me
God.
get this straight. What do you mean by an ex?
Actually, I've driven past an actual ex's place a few times, but no, there's no dropping in for a cup of tea. No, no, no. Hey, Bob, do you know in Las Vegas, Maverick's helicopter ride
I've never done it,
place, but you've
but
heard of it?
I've heard of it.
Because I want to book a helicopter ride if I can. I want to try to book a hotel nearby if I can. I think the Four
Ooh,
Seasons is
if
not
you're gonna
too far
ask
away.
me where the two are, I wouldn't be able to tell you which
Okay,
hotel that was close to.
okay. I'll
I
just have
would
to take
think
a
that
spot.
would be at the airport, and the airport's right by all the major hotels. Anyway, what hotel are you gonna be staying at?
Well, that's what I'm trying to decide. There's a
So
Okay.
place called
the
Four Seasons, which I don't think is too far from the helicopter place.
so does it take off from the main airport? Jeannie, do you know that? Probably, right?
I
So
think so. It's called Mavericks helicopter
okay.
something or
I
other.
think so like you probably want to be on the end of town, like where the Mandalay Bay, Luxor, New
Okay.
York, down that seems to be closer to the airport. Hi, John. Together Strong. How
Okay.
are you?
Yeah, radio, Mandalay Bay.
I think down in that area is closer to like where the, as so you wouldn't have to go
Depends
like
on
through.
what you want to do in Vegas. I mean, if you're not
Exactly.
interested in the casinos, you don't have to stay at a casino. It depends
Yeah.
on what it is you want to do.
Well,
Some of
the
the
major
casinos,
thing is the helicopter ride over the Grand Canyon. That's
Yeah.
my main thing I want to do.
You know
Otherwise,
what?
I'll just walk up and down the strip in
Right.
my high heels and
There you go. Go strutting your stuff there, Jeannie.
that's right. Yeah, no,
I
no,
w-
that's
I
my
would ask like if you call or email the helicopter place,
yeah,
ask
that's
them. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
they'll be able to tell you. So,
yeah. I shall do that. Yep.
hi Spanky.
Hey, Spanky.
No
Oh, no,
there,
turkey
just
giveaway
there is
tonight.
there is a lot to do on the strip that's free. Just
okay. Yeah, yeah.
you know,
Oh,
just
that's cool. Yeah, just
in a lot of the hotels, it's just you can have like there's a river in some of the hotels, or at least
okay.
they used to be. Paris, they had that.
Yeah.
What do they call that? I guess
Well,
you'd call it a boat ride. What do they call
actu-
those?
Oh, true.
actually, So in Paris, they have the Eiffel Tower that you can go up in, and that's really great because you can
Okay.
see everything. The
Yeah.
Venetian is the one that has
Oh, the Venetian. Okay.
they have gondolas at the
Yeah, you can go on a
Venetian.
gondola
Okay. Yeah,
ride.
yeah,
We
yeah.
did that. I think it does cost something, but it wasn't that.
Yeah,
Back then, it wasn't expensive, but that was fun doing that. Yeah, that was. Yeah, you're right. It was Venetian. Now, as soon as you said Venetian, I was right. That's
yeah,
right.
right. And then you want to be able to go see the fountains at the Bellagio, which is
Yeah.
across the street from Paris. And
Yeah, and they have a patio right there at Bellagio that overlooks the fountains, and
yeah,
it is beautiful. You just order yourself a drink and sit there and enjoy the show.
yeah,
Yeah.
We were in the Cosmopolitan, and we were right over um, that water show, and it
yeah,
was fun. Every hour on the hour, they did a show, and at night it's beautiful because they have the lights.
Yeah, I've been watching YouTube videos on it. It looks good. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, definitely. And
Okay. Nice.
trying to think. I don't.
Know of
So
Treasure Island and the boats, the pirate ships. I don't think they're there anymore.
no, they took that away, Barb.
Yeah.
And I don't know if at the Mirage, if they still have like the dolphin show and all that stuff. I'm not sure.
Yeah, they change those every so many years.
Yeah.
And I haven't been there for 5, 6 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine's
that's-
probably been about the same, Barb. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
I've stayed at all of them. I stayed at
Yeah, well,
Harris.
that's why I
I
was
stayed
asking
at
you.
Cosmopolitan a couple of times. New York, New York. I stayed at the castle. I forget the name of that one. It's an English name too. What's the name of that castle?
The castle? Castle.
Yeah.
Well, they tore down a couple things, Barb.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
We had
Yeah.
our honeymoon in the castle, and I can't. We only stayed up there once, and I didn't. Neither one of us liked it.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't remember what all they tore down, but not any of the ones that we were just talking about. So, hi, Kathleen. Let's see. Castle. Well, I know they tore down. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. They tore it down, Barb.
No, they didn't.
I think they did. Yeah.
See, I always liked it, but my husband hated it.
What in the heck was the name of that stupid thing?
I
Oh my
know.
gosh.
As soon
Now
as
it's
I
gonna
hear
bother
it'll be
me.
out. That's right. I can't believe I can't remember it.
Right.
Yeah. I tell you what, I was in the casino here in Brisbane a couple of days
What
ago.
hotels
Hey,
have
Terry.
recently been
Hey,
And
Terry.
down?
I put in $100. I've never
Excalibur.
Excalibur. That's
Excalibur.
right.
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, I put in $100. 2 minutes later, it's gone, and it's like, oh my god, I'm so glad I don't have a gambling addiction.
Right.
It's too easy to lose money.
Oh, fast. Hi, Terry.
Oh, I'm looking at YouTube and I'm not on there, and I'm like, why are they saying hi to me? I'm not there. Oh, here I am. I was looking at the wrong one.
You're being
Okay,
retarded.
Spanky. We'll see you in a little bit.
I was just being retarded.
Hi,
Yes.
John.
So I wanted to also come on and say that I think Deborah has a very, very sexy voice.
Debbie or Deborah?
You can laugh at that, Deborah.
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 Yeah. We were
Deborah.
talking about that last night. Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just watching that before, and I thought I'm going to come on and say.
She should do a midnight live stream.
Yeah.
2 o'clock
Definitely.
till 5
Yeah.
in the morning or something.
She'd make
She
it
would
for
be
you.
I'm
good.
jealous. Why don't I have a sexy voice?
Because you're
Oh,
from
wow.
Maine. You're from Maine.
I can't even talk.
They
Yeah,
always
you
ask
sound
me,
So sad. I thought I had a sexy voice.
you have to have an interpreter most of the time. We don't know what you're talking about.
Siri.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, dear.
Sherry.
Oh, my
Oh,
heart's so broken.
Yeah, Deborah, out of all the girls on here, I think she's the one with the voice for sure.
Yes,
late
Yeah,
night.
it's very sultry. Yes.
definitely.
And she can even increase it because I know they increase it, like when they're doing their radio show, like that Delilah girl we were talking about the other night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
She, you add that extra ambience to the voice. And
absolutely. It's that
I'm
edge
pretty
of
sure-
mystery and whatever, you know.
Yeah.
I think Deborah could totally do that. That's the sad part that right now, like you could, if you can't podcast and do like a radio show where she could get request songs and maybe play a song, but
That would be so cool if you could
it
do
would
that
be
on
cool.
YouTube.
It would be cool.
Mm.
It'll
Yeah.
probably happen eventually.
Mm.
So I went to the
Probably.
Lumberjack Jamboree today, you guys.
Oh yeah.
How
What
was
is
Oh
that?
my goodness. What
What
is
does that
it?
entail?
You're supposed to go to a fair.
It's where they have competitions sawing big old logs and shit.
Yeah. That's what I
Yeah.
figured. Yeah.
They do a what's it called when you have to pull a rope? Both sides.
Tug
people-
of
Tug of
war.
war. Tug of war.
Yeah, they do the tug of war and it's insane. There's like 10 guys on each side, and then they have this huge guy is at the very end. Jen, how come you're not answering your Facebook messengers, Jen?
Hi, Jen.
'Cause I took a picture today of an ice cream truck that was at the Jubilee, and it was called Ya's Ice Cream. So I sent you a picture of it, but I don't. And I said, "Why does your mom own an ice cream truck, Jen?"
I wish that was my mom, but it's not.
Poor Jen, she's in
it's
trouble
just
already.
Terry telling me about something on Facebook.
It's in the messenger part. But I don't know if you read it or not because you didn't say.
Hold
anything.
on a minute. Do what now?
Hi, Golden
Do
Girl.
what now? Do what now?
Tell her she owns an ice cream truck in California. She just doesn't know.
Right.
I think you all should stop picking on Jen, okay? It happens every time.
Jen loves it.
Jen,
I
She
know.
does love it. She just acts annoyed.
you can tell how
Exactly.
smiley she is right now, how much she loves it.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
It's like-
no, you don't. No, that's not it.
Did you have a day, Jen?
No, you see, it was up in the 90s today and down here in Georgia, and now it felt like it was over 100.
Mm.
That's going to be us this week, Jen, up here.
Yeah, because you have the humidity factor.
That is on top of it. Well, it's
And
supposed to
now
be, the temperature's supposed
and
to be
tomorrow-
99.
Tomorrow
Thomas.
it's gonna be
Hi, Lance.
tomorrow it's gonna be over 99.
Mm.
Shit.
Okay, 95.
That's no good.
Let's just say yucky. Yucky.
Exactly.
It's only,
100% agree with that.
it's only the beginning of summer.
No, I'm beginning to hate summer.
I know.
And
me
when I go back home, I'll be freezing my tits off. It's just there's something not right about it.
I mean, I'm sorry, Jeannie.
Yeah, no, it's that
Jerry
chill-
must be thinking about me.
Yeah.
Hello, Thomas.
Oh, Lord.
Thomas. Hello, Thomas.
Thomas is in here and Lance is in here.
Yep. Jerry's
Hello,
here.
hello. Jerry's here.
I kept checking in every once in a while and seeing what everybody's doing. Looks like everybody sat on their ass today on the computer. 'Cause everywhere I went, that's where they were.
Well, I had a big breakfast with one of my mates, and I'm full up to here.
What did you have good to eat, Jeannie?
Oh, some naughty things.
Did you have any
Carnivore
kangaroo,
things.
mate?
No, no kangaroo. No, no. I had sausages and eggs and bacon, all the normal hot stuff, and then I had some muesli and
You had some what?
muesli.
What's muesli?
Don't tell me
Grain.
Oh,
like,
muesli
like,
flakes.
bunch of
They're
like a
grain.
breakfast thing with grains and nuts. Bad stuff, right?
Kind of like a
yeah, I've heard
granola
of that.
bar.
Granola. Thanks, Debbie. Granola.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I don't know, a couple of little pastries. Yes, I know. Take my card.
Grain is the root.
You
word
made
of
me
it.
jealous again. You know what I had today? Eggs.
What?
That's,
Eggs, okay.
That's it. Eggs.
Yeah, okay.
I
I
was so
I
hungry
had
for
fish.
I
had
was so
fish
hungry
and
for a
chips.
steak. I went and got a steak dinner. That's what I
Mm.
had.
I bought a friggin' half cow just about. I had that check roll and haven't eaten a single ounce of it yet.
Okay, okay, yeah. I tell you, I cannot eat more than 2 eggs at a time.
Me either, Jeannie. Yeah.
I'm not sure
Me
why.
too.
I just
I can't.
cannot do
I
it.
don't know how people do that 4 and 5 and 6 eggs.
I ate
Yeah, I
6
know.
eggs today.
No,
well,
I
you
can't.
said
I don't
because you're a
know.
mass eater. You said you were a mass eater.
But it was 2
prior.
different meals.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah.
different. Some
Yeah,
of these
that's
people
different.
eat it like
I
6
don't
at one
normally do
time.
2 meals.
Yeah, I just can't do that. I'm not sure why, but anyway.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, yeah.
well, I had hamburgers for supper.
Nothing
Okay,
wrong with a
that's
good
really
old
fun.
hamburger.
I know, right?
Hmm.
And I haven't eaten eggs. I don't know how long.
Okay, yeah.
I do like eggs. I just had a couple of hard-boiled eggs at noon and then 3 egg. Oh, I only had 5. A 3-egg omelet for dinner.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas. I didn't see you there. How you doing?
And I can't eat eggs every day. I get sick of them, so I have to have a break and come back to them. So
I'm doing an egg fast, so
you
Are
don't
you doing it again?
fast. You
Is that
don't
what you did
fast.
today too? Just
Uh,
eggs?
yeah, just eggs.
Barb, it's not a
Barbara,
fast if you're eating. It's not a fast, okay? If you're eating.
can I ask you a question? If you do an egg fast,
Fat.
then can't you do an egg slow?
Yeah, I was just about to jump in before you, Jen. Yeah. I'm sure you can eat them slow too, Jen.
That's a Thomas joke.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear.
Jeannie will sing her own muesli song like brown
Yeah.
rice. You'll be
Muesli,
bound up for a week, Jeannie.
No, doesn't affect me
If
like that.
Jeannie eats nuts, well, you know. I'm good.
If
That is
Jeannie's
because I'm
nuts, then
hiding. Thomas is
If-
hiding.
let me see. Jeannie eats nuts, and Jen is nuts. Nothing.
Yes, I ate some nuts in my muesli, yes. I was
Well, thank you,
telling
Thomas.
my mate about all of you this morning and the bra incident, and she was just pissing herself laughing. She thought it was hilarious.
Probably worried about you now, Jeannie. She's probably like, who are you hanging
Oh, for
around
sure.
with?
For
In
sure,
her
yeah,
head is evil.
yeah.
That whole bra incident was fun, though.
Oh yeah.
Definitely fun.
Yeah. Yes, you're a crazy lot.
Yeah, but you love us,
That's why I love you.
right?
Exactly.
Jen, Thomas liked your joke. He's like, haha, that was excellent, Jen.
Excellent. Yes.
I saw that.
Excellent.
It was a good yoke. Yes.
So, my family says I'm scrambled sometimes.
I'm cracked. Don't worry, Jen. I'm cracked. So
Cracked.
You're all good.
They say that too.
Just a little cracked egg.
It's the only way to be. Only way to be.
You know, I got those ant traps and I still have ants. I was watching my video today. I was editing it, the one that I took my blood test, and there's ants crawling on my arm and across my hand. I'm like, ooh,
I didn't see
those
any ants.
you didn't? Maybe it was my imagine. I know I saw an
You
ant.
know, if I would have saw ants, I would have said something. I would have
Yeah, I'm
said,
like, why isn't anyone saying anything? Because it was already posted when I seen it, and I thought about taking it down, but I had these damn ant traps everywhere. Why aren't they working?
Bob, as long as you don't have ants in your pants, it's all good.
No, I have ants everywhere else though. I have them on my arms, and it's like, oh, what is that? Oh, it's another ant. It's like,
you're
oh my
making me
god.
itch now. I hate that.
I
Yeah,
don't know
I
why
got
I keep itching. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I have all these ants, those ant traps. I have like 5 of them out now because it doesn't seem like 3 didn't work. Now I have 5 everywhere.
Is it raining there or what?
I haven't had any ants since my cat died because there's no cat food or water laying around because that's what they smell and that's what they go for. They go for the water and
Yeah.
Well,
they
they
come in
must
for the
like
heat.
they
They want
must
to
like
come
my
in.
yarn.
Well, they probably like baby's food and water.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
they go after her water and her food dish.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the unfortunate part about it, you know?
Yeah.
At least they're not fire ants. You could use
I
grits to
know.
get rid
yeah.
of them.
So
And
Jerry is saying, Barb, the trick for ants is cornmeal. The stuff you buy in a grocery store, if you sprinkle it around your house, the ants eat the cornmeal, then they go back to their hole and they die, and it's safe around dogs.
Yeah, because it
Cornmeal.
makes them
I got
explode.
Like
cornmeal.
regular cornmeal. Yeah.
So what do I
Did
do?
you see? Did you
She
see
says you sprinkle
what
it
Jerry
around your
wrote?
house.
Did y'all see what Jerry wrote?
What's Jerry doing, Jen?
He said the ants go back to their ant's hole.
The
To their ants hole.
ant. To their aunt's hole. Aunt's hole.
Spelling is important.
To their aunt's hole.
Obviously, she's talking to text again.
Yeah.
So,
They crawl up their aunt's hole. Oh, dear.
Well, that's how I killed the rats. Well, I didn't use, but cornmeal was one of the ways to do it. But the other recipe I used.
Now, why
had
would
flour.
cornmeal work? I don't understand it.
Because
What
it
is cornmeal?
expands. It
it
expands in their
expands once they
stomach.
eat it. Yeah.
Oh,
And it
What
just
is
blows
cornmeal?
Yeah,
out.
they eat it
It's
and
made of corn, I assume.
Yeah.
they eat it and take it
it's
back to
ground
the
up
queen.
corn,
Okay.
dried, ground up corn, Jeannie.
Right. Sounds
Yeah.
delicious.
And people make cornbread with it. They make grits with it.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep. I've had that
Yeah,
cornbread.
Really, they
Yeah.
make. Do they make grits with cornmeal?
Yeah.
grits.
Yeah.
Give me some grits. I might get me some grits when I'm over there.
You do need to have some grits while you're here. If you
I
haven't
like
ever had them before, they're good.
I like them. I like
I haven't had
shrimp and grits a lot. That's my fave.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I
it's
know,
really
Lola.
good.
I'm sorry.
The first time I had shrimp and grits was when I was in Georgia, and it was delicious.
shrimp and grits. Right. Yes.
I've never had shrimp with grits. Jeannie?
And you're
No,
in
I've
Georgia.
never had grits.
You're in
I've had
Georgia,
cornbread.
Jen. It's the grits
Oh, I
capital.
know.
I can't believe you don't make grits.
Grits.
Oh, I make grits many times, but I've
Oh,
just
but you
never
just
had
haven't
them
had
with shrimp.
Well, because they make it kind of spicy and they put cheese in the grits and stuff. And then they put
Yeah.
a shrimp on top of it. It's really good.
Huh.
It's delicious.
Mm.
Oh, I tell you, last week I went way overboard with the cheese. Did it bind me up something shocking? Oh man.
now you get to eat a bunch of fat.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Oh, dear.
Just take a
Jeannie,
spoonful. Of,
something I've been meaning to ask you.
Mhm.
You're in Australia, right?
I
Have you
am.
ever heard of the Wiggles?
The Wiggles.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What is that?
it's a kids group.
Kids group, yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've heard of them. I don't like follow them or anything. I'm a bit old for it. But yeah, they've been around for years.
Really?
Yeah. Why do you ask, young Jen?
Do you
No
follow
reason.
them?
I was just wondering.
Do you watch?
Do you
the
watch them,
Wiggles?
Jen?
Do I what?
Do you watch them or follow them?
I know of them. It's a shame what happened to the first yellow Wiggle, but
Yeah, one of them
yeah,
passed away, I think.
I don't know any of that.
no, I think they just changed.
Oh,
She
okay.
turned
yeah.
red. She turned into the red
No,
Wiggle.
Does she
it
have a
used to
red light?
be. Okay, guys.
Don't mention the war. Yeah, I know they've got a couple of new members, but as I say, I've been way too old to follow them. So yeah.
But yeah, I used to watch them. I sometimes turn the Pluto TV and watch them.
Okay. Yeah.
No reason. I was just asking.
Well, what happened to the yellow?
Yeah,
I don't
tell
know.
us.
He
got
either just
sick
left the
some-
group or something on that.
He got sick somehow, and
Yeah, something or other.
Okay,
It used-
gotcha.
used to be Greg, Murray, Jeff, and Anthony. Now
God,
the
you know
yellow
them better
ones
than me. You know them much
Huh?
better than me, Jen.
Well, my niece used to watch them when she was a baby.
Oh, yeah.
What happened to the yellow Wiggle?
We're gonna find out the scoop now.
Mm.
If you mean Emma Watkins, the yellow Wiggle that many families grew up with, she left the Wiggles in 2021 after 9 years in the yellow skivvy.
Ah.
She was succeeded by something Hawkins, which I guess is a guy. I can't say his name. An award-winning
spell it?
dancer, Tsehay.
THE.
TSE.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I said I can't say it.
Yeah, I can see why.
Tsehay Hawkins, an award-winning dancer who had suddenly been performing with the expanded Wiggles cast. He officially became the primary Yellow Wiggle in late 2021.
Yeah.
If you are thinking of the original Yellow Wiggle, that's Greg Page. He left in 2006 because of health issues related to a form of orthostatic intolerance. Returned briefly in 2012 and has since performed occasionally in reunion shows with the original Wiggles. In 2020, he survived a cardiac arrest after collapsing during a bushfire relief concert thanks to immediate CPR, and has continued to make occasional public appearances. So
I remember that actually. Vaguely, yeah.
yeah, and then there was also for 6 years was a Sam Morin, but they don't get into a Sam Morin's at all.
Mm.
Yeah, he used to take over for Greg when he wasn't able to come on stage.
Okay. So you know a lot about the Wiggles.
Yeah, geez.
I know enough to get by.
I'm impressed. You could be an honorary Aussie, Jen.
If it was a question, if it was a question on Jeopardy, Jen, you'd probably get it.
Yes.
Well, I don't know about that.
Now we have all this information about the Wiggles that I have never ever heard of.
Right.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming they wiggled a lot. I don't know.
Our lives are complete now
Yeah.
that we know all about the Wiggles. Very important information.
It's riveting.
It's yeah. Really,
Well, what was that American group of colorful little things that we had for a while? I can't. They were around
The
when my
Teletubbies?
No
Yeah.
idea. Oh, the
yeah, I think
Teletubbies.
Teletubbies.
Oh yeah, they were sort of cute.
Gross.
Gross.
Gross. Well,
Oh,
we
I
had the
never
Mickey. We
really-
had the Mickey Mouse Club. M I
I
Yeah.
remember that.
KEYMOUSE.
I remember that show.
Yeah, we grew up with that.
And the
We
only
had
one I can
We
remember
also
is
had Power Rangers, different colors.
Yeah.
yeah, on the Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles, yep.
Now I'm not gonna lie. I used to watch the Power Rangers.
Oh, I didn't.
I never watched any of them. Only time I ever saw any of that stuff is whenever the kids were around, my nephews and whatnot,
Yeah,
then they'd want to watch that stuff. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, the way I see it is I had 4 children. I spent many, many years watching kids shows and I've had enough and I don't watch it in my adulthood.
Yeah.
that's how most people are. You know what I mean? Like, you're watching it with the kids,
Yeah,
and
if you're not around kids anymore, then you're not exposed to it anymore.
right.
I have
But
a lot
some
of friends.
people,
When you have friends that have their kids, grandkids, or living with them, and so they're
exactly.
still seeing all those things. One of my
Yeah,
girls,
the grandkids too. I got stuck doing other ones with the grandkids.
Yeah. Because cartoons and everything, when you get older, you reach a certain age, they're not the same as
That's when you watch,
when you were a little
X-rated
kid.
adult movies.
They're all boring. Yeah, that's when you get into porn. Yeah.
You go from
cartoons.
Sesame Street to porn.
Yeah, that's
correct,
right.
exactly.
Cartoons, they're all
What have I
single
started?
you're it's the same when you're a little kid and you play with, plastic animals or dolls or whatever you were into. You reach a certain age and it doesn't do it for you anymore. It's like, oh, that doesn't interest me anymore. And it's a really sad moment, I think,
I know. Now we watch crime shows and autopsy
Yeah,
shows.
No,
yeah,
we
what's
don't. No, we graduated to YouTube TV. We graduated to
That's
YouTube
true,
Live.
too.
Grandma After Dark.
Oh my
Yeah,
lord.
that's right. Yeah.
Thomas says he watches a lot of kids shows. He didn't know you had to have kids. It's not a requirement.
You don't have to, Thomas.
You don't have to have kids, Thomas.
No,
Not a
if you
requirement.
enjoy it, Thomas, I'm sure he's joking, but if you enjoy it, you go for it.
That's
Yeah.
exactly the way I feel, Jeannie.
I mean, I watched cartoons until I started having, I watched cartoons that I liked. And then I
Yeah.
had children. And then it turned into what they liked. And then I got tired of
Yeah.
it.
Right.
Yeah.
BAR. Let's see.
Tell it right. Come on.
Spit it out, Jen. Spit it out.
Private joke.
I can't
Who's
remember
saying
how to
what?
spell Barbara.
BARBARA.
BARBERATO.
BAR. It's real easy. You just go BAR. A. I used to sing it. BAR.
It's just kind of like you
Okay,
could
how
just
about-
sing the
How about
sing the Beach Boys song.
BARBARATOK?
What? I actually like Barbarina. I like that. That's good.
Barbarina.
So we have Tangled in Yarn. Welcome. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, what a tangled web we weave.
Yes. Indeed.
So Thomas says He-Man is the bomb.
No.
I used to watch things like Scooby Dooby Doo,
Yeah, yeah,
Scooby-Doo, where
Yep,
will
yeah,
you
that was always a
mm,
favorite.
yeah. Looney Tunes.
Do you remember
Mhm.
Shazam?
Shazam.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
Shazam.
yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, I used to
they
love that.
haven't put it
Yeah,
He was.
on.
I had
yeah,
such a crush on him.
yeah.
Sorry,
He was cool. And Gigantor. Did you have Gigantor? What else?
they should put that
Gigantor.
on cartoon.
The
We
Space
had
Boy.
uh we
Yeah,
had the what was
Space
it?
Boy.
The Coyote. Oh my
And
gosh.
Roadrunner.
Roadrunner and
Yeah,
Coyote. Yeah.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Poor Coyote.
Yep.
I used to like the Flintstones. Sometimes I'll watch the
Yeah, yeah,
Flintstones. They'll pop up on YouTube
yeah.
now and then because I watched them before, and then all of a sudden I'll get a random Flintstone cartoon and I'll watch it.
Yeah, that was good too.
Wilma.
Yeah.
Right.
And sometimes they show the old commercials with it, that were at the time.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, like they're all smoking Winston cigarettes and stuff,
Yeah,
saying, "Oh, this
yeah.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should." And you're like, dude, that was crazy
Yeah.
back then.
I remember when you could smoke cigarettes everywhere, even
Yep.
at the
Oh, yeah.
hospital. I worked at the hospital.
Yeah.
We were allowed to smoke in the patient rooms while we were cleaning because I
Yeah.
worked housekeeping when I was like 16, 17. Gosh, I smoked all over that hospital.
Yeah, crazy, eh? Like it was just unreal.
Now it's
Um,
like, oh hell no, you could get arrested.
Can't smoke anyway. Yeah.
oh,
Well, it's
what about Hong Kong Fooey?
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to watch him. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Thomas
remember
says the
watching
grape
him.
ape and
Yeah, great baby.
Tasmania, Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
We have a network here in Georgia called Me TV Tunes.
We have that here too.
Yeah, we have it.
Oh,
I mean,
you
I don't
do?
have it, but we have it.
Right. It's available.
Here I come to save the day.
I used to love Tom and Jerry. I
Yeah.
Oh
don't
yeah.
know why.
That was-
And Tom and Jerry had no words in it. It was
Yeah.
just the cat and the mouse up to antics.
Yeah, they didn't talk, did they?
Yeah, they didn't talk.
Yeah, yeah.
What
That
about
was
like
what
Bugs
was-
Bunny and all of them?
Yeah, that's all Looney Tunes. Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
good. Daffy Duck.
Now, when they made the new Looney Tunes in the 80s, when my kids were little, I didn't really like any of them. They're like little smart asses and shit. They weren't like
Yeah.
our regular Looney
But-
Tunes.
Yeah.
But then that was because you were older. You probably outgrew cartoons and stuff as well, So
And I absolutely, absolutely loved Casper, the friendly ghost.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
oh,
Casper
Casper.
was awesome.
Hi Kelly.
Can't stand Casper.
Jen can't stand Casper.
friendly.
Underdog, yes, Underdog. I loved Underdog too. Mighty Mouse was the man.
Hi, Kelly.
Mr. Magoo. Do you remember watching Mr. Magoo?
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
Mr. Magoo. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Good old
Yes.
Steve.
yeah. Yeah.
But when I think about it now, I haven't watched a Mr. Magoo cartoon in forever, so I don't even know what the premise of the show was even about.
No, me neither, actually. I can't remember
Yeah.
either.
I would have to
He's
go watch
just
one.
he's
He was
just
a
a
millionaire, wasn't he?
um
An old
he's
rich
just
guy.
a
I
very
think.
nearsighted man who won't wear glasses.
Oh.
That's all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but they
yeah.
had to have a story with each cartoon, but I don't remember what they were about.
No.
Yeah, I don't either. But I remember watching it. I just don't.
Yeah.
Sometimes we just watched them because it was the only thing to watch on
Yes.
TV.
True.
Exactly.
Well, the kids always got Saturday morning TV, and the parents waited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Saturday afternoon, it belonged to the adults again. It was almost like time to eat, kids. Oh, that means we don't have the TV anymore.
Go outside and play. I'm watching
Yeah,
TV.
go outside and play.
Yeah, it's
Go
hard to
out
get
to the
dirty.
house, and then they watch all the afternoon Godzilla. Remember the old Godzilla movies and the
Yes.
old Gunsmoke or Western movies or
Yeah.
Oh,
Bonanza.
Godzilla is so cheesy.
I loved at the time I had my son John, he was real little when I used to watch the old Godzilla movies, but then they had the baby, little Godzilla. Oh, what was his name? But
Yeah. I don't know.
he did
I
a
don't
big
remember, but I can
smoke.
picture it.
It was just this little tiny, like up to Godzilla's knees type of thing, and I started calling my son John Godzilla, little baby Godzilla.
I don't remember that one at all.
Oh my goodness!
No.
My
Like
grandfather's nickname was Mr. Magoo.
Oh,
our
really?
scary movies. Remember The Bride of Frankenstein?
Yep.
Yeah,
The
vaguely.
old original one where that girl, where her
Yeah.
hair was all up real high and
Yeah.
she was just like
Has
crazy.
anyone ever seen Young Frankenstein?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was
Yeah.
a long time ago.
That's where they got the premise of that show. I mean that movie,
Yeah, from
Young
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
And
Yep.
The Bride of Frankenstein. That's
Yeah.
where Abby Normal came into. Abby Normal.
You mean you sent me a
Abby
something
Normal.
brain of a 10-foot tall gorilla?
Okay. I don't remember that one.
I don't remember any of that either.
You don't remember the brain, Abby Normal? It said
No.
abnormal, but the guy that was helping Dr. Frankenstein make Frankenstein, that was the brain they used, was abnormal. But he called it, because I thought it was Abby Normal.
Godzuki.
Abby
Don't
somewhere.
remember.
Kathleen just said
Abby who?
the baby's name was
Abby
Godzuki.
Normal.
Oh, really? No, I missed Gazuki.
Thomas says, I remember which Saturday morning cartoons every Saturday about a decade ago. And I asked my niece and nephew if they wanted to see Saturday morning cartoons. What's that?
Yeah, do they even have Saturday morning cartoons anymore?
I don't
No,
think
because
so.
they're on 24/7 now.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have the cartoon channel now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. You're right about that.
They don't have
Yeah.
anything to
No,
look
it's not on.
forward
It's
to.
not 24/7. At least Looney Tunes isn't. That comes on in I think 12 p.m. and 8 p.m. on Me TV Tunes.
So you even know the schedule.
Yes.
Well,
You're
yeah,
a
and I watch
dedicated
it all the time.
cartoon watcher.
Jen's obviously a
Oh, we-
girl at that.
When we were kids, we all had that memorized. We knew which cartoon was coming on next. And if there was one
Yeah.
you didn't really like, you might go do something else until it was over.
Right.
We
I remember when
graduated to see it to watching Donnie Marie and the Monkeys,
Yeah, I
Yes.
was going to say the
And
money.
the
Yeah.
Partridge
Yeah.
Family.
the Partridge Family. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a good way to put it. We graduated to that next level.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Now look where we are. Shit.
Now we're in our 60s and we're old.
So all we have
we're
left
all
of
still spring
memories.
chicks. So we are.
Oh, yeah, and there's also Tubi that you can watch Looney Tunes on 24/7.
Oh, yeah, I downloaded it, but I haven't jumped on there yet.
Do you remember Captain Kangaroo? Every
Oh, yeah.
morning before
Oh,
school.
yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Vaguely, never really got into that.
Anyone remember Zoobly Zoo by chance?
What was it called?
Zoobly Zoo.
No.
Mm-mm.
It had Ben Vereen in it.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Nope.
The Marcos
Mm-mm.
Cartoon Network is on 24/7. It is its own channel. Diana says, "Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?" I don't know. I don't know what that means. DeMarco's, the electric company, Kelly says. Hey,
Oh, yeah, I remember
you
that.
guys.
Name rings a bell.
Did Grandma say she watched Donnie and Marie with the monkey? With the monkeys? What was she watching? Donnie and Marie, and also I think it was one was after the other or something. Hello, Barb, and all of the wonderful people. Well, hello, Brian.
Brian.
Hi,
I think
Brian.
the monkeys came
Hey,
on when
Brian.
the actual animated cartoons were over. Then the monkeys would come
Now,
on.
I didn't watch the animated cartoon one. I watched with
I mean,
Davy Jones.
after the animated ones were over, like at 11 or 12 o'clock in the morning or day, and then the monkeys would come on, and Donnie and Marie. But I think that was on later in the afternoon.
Yeah, it must be because you're in California. For us, it came on at like 7 o'clock in Maine Eastern.
The electric company and all that stuff. See, there's a big difference between the baby boomers and Generation X because they're next decade. Like Thomas's Generation X probably. And so they watch different stuff than we did.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're youngies.
I never saw Circus Boy.
Never heard of it.
Oh, that's that was, Kurt Russell was in that, wasn't he? As a little kid.
Did
right?
anyone ever watch the show Mickey from the Monkees? Was on called Circus Boy.
Oh, maybe it was Mickey Dolenz from the Monkees that was in that.
Never heard
What?
of it.
Yeah, I never heard of it either. I do remember there was a show called Zoom, but I can't remember now what it was about. But I remember.
It came on PBS, and it was about I'd say 30 minutes.
It was about 30 minutes. Zoom. Never heard of Zoom.
I kind of vaguely remember that, but I don't remember anything about it. I just
Yeah, that's the same thing. I vaguely remember it.
Yeah,
There
the
was a
Zoom.
show. Remember that show where the parents and the kids would go and they could get on stage eventually or something and they'd drop the slime on you and all that. What was the name of that show?
Oh, that was You Can't Do That on Television.
What was it
never
called?
never heard of that one either.
You Can't Do That on Television.
No, no.
That came on Nickelodeon when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
yeah, it was on Nickelodeon.
Okay.
Nope, never heard of that.
Yep, me either.
It
Must
was
be
a
a
game
game
show and the parents and the kids were on it. And if they
You know
lost,
what? I left
they
my
got-
coffee out in the kitchen.
Yeah, every time
go get
someone would say I don't know, they would
slime.
drop slime on you.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
when slime got so popular then after that.
That would be so horrible, wouldn't it? Yeah.
It would be terrible.
I'll be right
Yeah.
back, guys. I gotta go get my coffee.
All right, I should hope so.
Gotta have the caffeine.
Yes.
Okay, guys, she's gone. Let's talk about her.
Oh, that bloody Barb. I tell you what. Cannot tolerate her. I just can't tolerate it. Hey, I hope he's not tuning in or anything, but have you seen Kurt's two little videos? One about Mitch and one about Peter.
No.
And what cracks me up the most is the one about Peter. He keeps saying, "Don't take it personally, Peter," but it's putting shit on Peter the whole way. It's like, what?
I saw that this morning. It was funny.
It's like, I don't think that was necessary. you
Well,
know.
I'm sure it messed Peter up when he had to go to work. He's probably pissed off. But then, the guys are different than we are. They don't really think about that stuff like we do. They kind of blow it off generally.
Yeah,
Hey,
I know.
Bon, can I ask you a question?
I sent you a Facebook message about it, Terry.
I hope you
Hi,
don't
Bon
mind,
Bon.
but how old are you, Bon?
That's pretty personal, Jen.
Yeah, never
Yeah.
mind, Bon.
No, I'm joking, darling. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, I know, but I felt bad.
No, it's all right. I'm 61 years old.
I'm 65 years old.
Oh, here she is. Oh no, run, Barbara's back.
Bon Bon said, "Go ahead, Jen. You can ask with your question."
Well, you've already answered my question, Bon.
What'd she say?
You're 62.
What's today's date? The 26th?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's the 27th.
Is that your whiskey, Bob?
Yeah, my whiskey.
I turned 69 in 5 more days.
Oh, I can't wait. It's a good position to be in, Terry.
I need to get a T-shirt that just
Oh.
says 69 on it.
Is that pure leaf whiskey?
Yeah,
Whiskey.
my
No,
whiskey.
It
I'm gonna
looks like
pretend like it's my whiskey.
it's marijuana juice. That's why it says leaf on it. It's pot juice.
Oh,
Yeah,
Thomas, stop it. You are not 96.
I'm 96 years old.
If
And
you're
he's looking
96,
good.
then I'm 8.
Oh dear.
Does anyone remember the show Today's Special?
Today's
No.
special.
When I think of today's special, I think of a sale and it's go run real
Yeah.
quick to the store.
Yeah.
Blue light special at Kmart.
I remember Kmart. I
Yeah.
remember Kmart. And I used to run when I heard that there was going to be a
A
the
blue
blue
light
light
special.
special. They would announce it. And it's like, oh, what is it? What is it? What is it?
Yep.
Hmm.
Maybe I
Blue
might
light
order.
special on aisle number 3
Hmm.
for the next 10 minutes. And you go running over there.
Yep.
I love how
Oh, now
Rick
you're
calls
making
it
me hungry, Debbie.
the Kmart. We just call it Kmart over here, but he always calls it the Kmart for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know. We always just called it Kmart.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rick
We don't
calls
have
it.
a Kmart here in Georgia. They closed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most of them are closed.
Yeah, they're all closed now, I
Well,
believe.
didn't Rick say there's still one Kmart still by where he lives?
Oh,
still-
okay.
I think so. The
I think he
Kmart.
said this. We don't have any Kmarts in California anymore, I don't think.
Oh
Then
well.
they changed
We've
it
got
to
'em-
the big K. The big
We've got
K.
them everywhere over here.
Yeah, it did do that for a few years before it went
Yeah.
away. But Walmart started coming, and I think Walmart just pushed them out. Basically.
Walmart pushed
Yeah.
out a lot of places.
Diana says she used to work there, did the blue light specials.
Ah.
Okay.
Nice.
It's all her fault.
It was always really something that I wasn't going to buy.
I know.
Yeah, it was like a 3-pack of light bulbs or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
it was
well, I
always
don't
dumb.
want that.
Yeah, but you had to go there to see what it
Yeah.
was because they never told you what it was.
Blue light
Hmm.
special, aisle 9. Blue light special, aisle 9.
That's the way it was.
How come that's so much smaller?
Hmm.
One,
Jen,
two, three,
Kelly is asking you a question.
1, 2.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm near Atlanta. Why do you ask?
And the other one that was big around here, I think maybe in just this region, was called Ames. Did you guys have Ames in anywhere else in the
We
country?
didn't have Ames. Did you guys have Zodies or Newberries?
No.
Mm-mm.
Did you guys have
Yes,
Woolworth?
Thomas.
Did you have Woolworth?
Uh-oh.
Which one,
There's
Terry?
trouble.
Woolworths.
Yeah, we had Woolworths.
I remember
Woolworths.
Woolworths.
Hey, Thomas.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah, we've
that's
got Woolworths. But
too.
you don't have Coles over there, hey? COLES.
Yeah, we have that too.
Coles.
We
Oh, do you?
have-
Used to.
We have Kohl's, KOHL apostrophe
Oh,
S.
no.
Oh yeah, no, Debbie's right. That's one I have.
Oh, no, that's not.
And we used to have Kmart too.
Yeah, we've got lots of Kmarts over here.
Do you remember Ames? We used to
Ames,
have
we had
some
that, yeah.
Ames.
Yeah, we used to
Right.
have Ames, and we used to have GC Murphy's, and then it became Murphy Mart.
Did you guys have Montgomery Wards?
Oh yeah.
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever seen it in
Yeah.
Montgomery Ward.
Yeah, they've been gone for a long
Same
time.
here.
We used to call it Monkey Wards.
Yeah, we did too.
You know what I do miss though is Sears.
Oh
And
yeah.
getting the Sears catalog and looking through it.
Yes.
Oh,
And the
we
JC
reading
Penney
about
catalog.
stuff.
That was like
We
a big
still
event, like when the set catalog came out, and get new
Yes.
clothes and stuff.
I think we still have Sears here.
And
Our
JC
Sears is
Penney's
just-
too.
For appliances only, like washing
Yeah, Sears and
machine.
Roebuck.
Yeah, we don't have any of them anymore. They all closed.
My dad used to work at Sears.
I think a lot of people did. It's a pretty common job. Around where I live, the most common job was the boardwalk. Like, you couldn't live in Point Pleasant without having at least one job on the boardwalk.
Did you work on a boardwalk?
Yes, I did. I worked
I
about
can't
3
even
different
talk.
jobs on the boardwalk. I worked the arcades, I worked the games, and I worked in the ice cream shop.
Okay.
Well, that must have been fun. Was it fun, Thomas? Or was it aggravating?
I was like 16, so
It was a job.
Yeah. Oh, and I worked as a busboy at the Tiki Bar.
Oh, okay.
Hi,
Does anyone
Sherry.
remember?
Hi, Mariana. Hi, Vicky.
Does anyone remember TCBY or TCBY?
Yep. The yogurt.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, my weirdest job on the boardwalk though was working at a miniature golf place in the batting cages, and my job was to pick up the balls while people were batting the balls right to me.
Oh, great.
Oh, there goes the fireworks again.
Well, stay
This-
inside, Barb. You don't
Thomas,
want to
at
get
Christmas
shot.
time, would you go to the Macy's for the wall of lights as a kind?
As a kind what?
I don't know.
I don't
As a
know,
kid.
that's-
She meant as a kid. Did you
Oh, as a kind kid? Sure.
As a kid, yeah.
Yeah, I've probably been there for Macy's. Yeah. I went to New Year's Eve in New York with the ball dropping.
No, that'd be
That must have been
crazy.
crazy.
Yeah, I was
Crazy.
actually 16 then too. I actually went with my best friend and his older sister, and it was a madhouse. It was
Oh,
like,
I
okay, I'm
bet.
not doing this.
Like
I'm not
fun.
going there anymore. I can see it better on TV.
I know, right?
Does anyone remember putt-putt golf?
I love putt-putt golf.
But miniature golf, so yeah, putt golf,
Yeah.
miniature golf.
We still
Yeah,
have it.
we have them. I've
I
never
haven't
played
seen
them.
one in a while.
We don't have very many of them, but they're around occasionally, here and there.
We
Hi,
had
Holly.
I think they closed them because my my niece's dad used to own a putt-putt golf here when he was a teenager.
Mhm.
So Holly is saying Sears was the old West Amazon using the Pony Express. If they had gone back to their original business, they might have given Amazon a real competition.
Right.
Probably.
It's very observant. And Horizon
Yeah.
Crochet just put her channel into the chats.
Yay.
Oh my gosh, they're showing a tornado in
Another one.
Ellsworth, North Nebraska. This cloud is massive.
What is up with all of these? All this weather
No.
lately.
It's because they seeded all the weather. They're playing
Yeah,
with the real
I'm sorry,
freaking
Barbara.
weather.
I'm at fault for that.
Are you watching Ryan Hall?
Yeah.
I tell you, before I left for Brisbane, the day before, I reckon there must have been a dozen bloody of those chemtrails in the sky. Oh, I was so pissed off.
It pisses you off, doesn't it, Jeannie?
It does. It makes me livid.
Because they're supposed to have stopped that, at least here in the States. So,
No.
And too late, Horizon Crochet. You already said it's a kind. That's how I'm reading it.
Oh, shit, that cloud.
What
too.
kind were you?
What kind of kind? Was I a kind, or
right?
How can there be a kind?
I don't know.
Well, if
There
there's
can't be a mean kind.
right,
Only
exactly.
a kind can be a kind. You have to be kind to be kind.
What kind of kind is it?
Hmm.
If it has to be kind.
That's right. The
Deborah's
buzzword.
just putting my name out with exclamation points.
Thomas. Deborah, this and that. Hello.
Hi, Deborah.
Deborah, you got to get your nighttime show so we can listen to it in the middle of the night.
Deborah with the sexy voice.
There you go.
They have been cloud seeding since I think the 1950s. What is that exactly is
Really?
cloud seeding?
They
Anyone
go
know?
up in planes and they put chemicals into the clouds to create different weather.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They've been cloud seeding since 1950s.
You know,
Deborah thinks.
Originally, it was to create rain in the drought times, like when they would have like the different drought areas, mostly like for the crops and things like that.
Right.
So.
Which makes sense because rain, clouds.
But they can't change. They can't change the jet stream, and the jet stream is what moves the clouds around in our atmosphere. But they'll seed the clouds, but then you really don't know where the clouds are going to end up.
Well, I mean, no one said that the plan was foolproof, But
pretty crazy. And we don't even know what chemicals.
Black rain cloud.
Hello, the FM sexy voice. Thank you. Oh, I was probably talking about somebody else.
So maybe that's Deborah's new nickname instead of Mountain Mama. FM sexy voice.
Yeah.
I didn't know Deborah's name was Sexy Mama.
Mountain Mama.
Mountain Mama. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now it's FM sexy voice, so.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Wonder what the translator would do with that kind of name.
I don't know. What's this translator thing you're talking about? Like, how do you find out if they're translating? Like you said, Minuwa was coming up with like different names.
Like 18 different names.
I don't hardly ever see it when I'm doing it. When next time it's happening, I'll try to share the screen.
Okay.
But I never see it when I'm doing it through like a panel stream like this.
Yeah, I haven't. Like when I see Minuwa, I just see her name. I never see any nicknames or.
Yeah, we don't see it. Barb,
we don't see it. Just the channel host sees it. So Barb.
Oh.
Yeah.
So only Barbara sees it.
Yeah, and on your channel, only you will see it.
So Kelly's saying, who was the old time staress name who sang All Sexy? Marilyn Monroe, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was Marilyn Monroe that sang "All Sexy." But there's another woman too, but I can't think of her name. But definitely the original was Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
I made a short of Molly today. Has anyone seen it?
Mm-mm.
You made a Molly? Is that what you just said?
No, I made a short video of my dog Molly.
Oh, of your dog Molly. Okay, I got a little scared there. I thought you were talking about something else.
No, I didn't spend a lot of time this week. The last 2 days, I've
Hi,
been
Ann.
busy doing other things around the house, so I haven't spent very much time. I mean,
Yeah,
I was
I
able
haven't
to
either.
catch YouTube. Thomas went forever on his live. I just sat here and crocheted and listened.
I know he was on for a long time.
He was on
Yeah, who is that guy
forever.
anyway?
I kept saying, "Wow, it's after 6 o'clock. He's still going live." I guess I just
Yeah, that was actually the best day of my life. So
really.
yeah, because last week no one came. Last time I did it was like
Yeah, but you really announced
crickets.
this one. As soon as I came upstairs and I sat down, it's like, oh, Thomas is live. It was like about, I'm going to say like about 5 o'clock. And I was like, crap, it's almost over. Shit. And then, wow, it wasn't. Still kept going on and
Yeah,
on.
I was on about 10 minutes before you came on. I was on until almost
Great.
we almost made 5 hours. We almost made 5 hours.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. True. Shit.
Yeah,
Man, I got a lot of catching up to do.
Terry, why did you get that?
I don't know what he's
you
talking
mean.
about. What is he talking about?
I don't know. I look down and I see Terry.
Terry,
White.
why did you get that? LOL.
What does that
What
mean?
do you have, Terry?
I don't know.
How did you get that?
Yeah, I missed it
Terry,
too.
tell us.
I'm looking. Brian, are you talking about her clock? Why did you get the clock? What are you talking about? I'm looking at your whole background there, Terry.
Well, I don't know what he means.
Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing unusual in her picture, Brian.
Ann's here. Yeah,
I'm just
John's
joking,
here. I
Brian.
haven't seen
Except
John.
Terry.
I can go off if Brian wants to come on and say what
Oh,
he's
no,
talking
Not
about.
even in, no, it's all right. He's not even.
Yeah, if anyone wants to come up, I'll chuff off.
Well, that's why I said in the chat. I said, "Is anybody else coming on?" Because you only had one spot left. I didn't want to
Yeah.
take up their spot.
Oh,
But I'm like, no one sees it, so I'll just come on anyway. You can always kick me off if you need to.
Just make sure she kicks you back to where you come from.
Ann says John might be sleeping. Yeah, he stayed up late last night. The poor old man's got to get his beauty sleep.
Yes. Yes.
It was pretty
Thomas,
cool that he
gave
gave me those drawings. That was awesome.
Oh, John Beatty, yeah, those.
That's amazing.
I'm such a fan of Marvel, so I was a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie, but
Yeah, it does
I was
nothing for
quite
me in that
surprised.
sense, but he's very talented, isn't he?
Incredibly.
yeah, I would like to actually go to a Comic-Con with him there, just for both reasons. Him being carnivore.
Yeah. A Comic-Con would be cool, actually. Because I think
Well, I found it funny the other day. I invited him to come on my channel, and he's like, "Well, when I'm ready to tell my story," I'm like, dude, you draw comics.
Mm.
Like I'm a big fan of comics. Like we
Yeah.
don't have to talk carnivore. Like,
Oh, yeah, not necessarily.
Exactly, right?
Oh, yeah. Very
Like-
true.
like,
Because I'm
dude,
sure the Lindsay Wagner and
sometimes they
Brian-
just let people think what they're thinking.
I'm sure the Bionic Woman and Man were at the Comic-Con once, and it's like, oh man, that would have been cool to meet them. I love them.
Well, in all fairness, I made purses for his sisters, and that was the trade-off. Was he would draw me a picture and said he sent me all those things. So
Yeah, and I think I mentioned in the chat yesterday. My mom used to love Wolverine, but I don't know if she loved Wolverine as much as she liked Hugh Jackman.
and
Oh, well,
that's
yeah.
me too. I mean, I loved Wolverine as Jack portrayed him.
Right. Yeah, my mom she also loved the movie that he did about Barnum and Bailey.
Yeah,
the circus thing. Yeah. What was that called? Something
I
magic.
know.
Oh, The Greatest Showman.
The
Yeah,
Great Showman. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He did that?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hugh Jackman
John
has a
Beatty
beautiful voice. He has
did-
a really nice voice.
He is
Yeah.
incredibly talented. You're right,
Yeah.
Thomas. Yep.
yeah. He also did a movie recently that Terry turned me on to, and I wonder if he did those songs. Terry, what do you think?
Which ones are you talking about?
The one you turned me on, the one with he was portraying what do you call them? People that sing a song and pretend to be.
Oh, the Neil Diamond one?
Yes, the Neil
Yeah.
Diamond one. Do
Yeah,
you think
I
he sang those songs? Yes, I did watch
I
it.
would have to. I'd have to hear it to see if I just don't remember.
That was a good movie, I thought.
He's done a
I
lot of
didn't
good
like
movies.
the ending. The ending pissed me off.
Yeah, it was.
I think my mom definitely would have loved him in Deadpool and Wolverine, especially when when his shirt came off. I'm sure my mom would definitely have loved that. Hugh Jackman.
Yeah.
Barb, is there anyone we need to raid tonight?
He does have an impressive chest.
Yeah.
Yes, he
It's
does.
Monday. Monday we're doing a raid.
Of
No,
Hugh
I'm
Jackman? I
talking-
don't know if he liked that.
I'm
Or
talking to Barb.
What are we doing a raid for on
Good.
Monday?
We're doing a raid on Carnivore Talk on Monday.
Oh,
You
okay.
know.
On Bob's channel.
Okay, you gonna rip out your bra for him?
We're probably not gonna go on Carnivore Talk. We're just gonna all go in and hit the
Hit
like
the like
button.
button.
were you going to do another Mitch, like with all ladies coming on?
No. We're just gonna go into the channel and say whatever, raid, like raid, and hit the like buttons. Probably do a couple of shout outs and head on out.
He'll laugh. He'll think it's funny.
That's-
Just to hit the like button, give him a couple of points.
Why not?
It's all in fun. It's not meant to be. Hopefully, he doesn't take it in a bad way.
No, I wouldn't see why not.
No, I don't think Bob
Why would
would.
he?
I don't think Bob would.
Yeah.
He might be a little confused, but I don't think he would take it.
Mm.
I know I would be confused and be like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to hit the like button.
See, I think Mitch would have been confused too, but somebody let the cat out of the bag.
Yeah, he was waiting for it.
Yeah.
But
So,
he was,
I
thinking
think if he
more
wasn't,
negative.
I mean, I have no idea who let the cat out of the bag, but if they didn't tell him, I mean, I have a feeling I know who let the cat out of the bag, but
Well, I'm gonna go. I need to go to bed early tonight.
Alrighty.
Okay, Jen,
So
we'll get
I'll-
some
is
rest.
it past your bedtime?
Well,
You don't want
Oh,
any
no,
more pictures taken of you sleeping in the chair?
Yeah, I figured out how to do screenshots now.
Thomas. All right,
That could be a T-shirt.
or a song.
Picture of Jen sleeping.
Or a song.
Or a song.
No, don't you dare! Don't.
no, you there.
You
That's
guys.
all you need to say. Now it's a done deal, Jen.
Jenna,
just
bye.
surrender.
And good night.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Right, Jen. Pay no attention to them. See you, mate.
Night, Jen.
Bye.
This is
we
all
love
dreams.
you, right? You know we love you, Jen. You know we
Night,
love you.
Jen.
Yeah, I
You know we
know.
love you.
I know you guys.
We
I
only
can
tease
believe
the
you
ones
guys
we
sometimes. Bye.
Bye.
Ah, poor Jen.
love.
Oh my God.
So they're showing on Ryan Hall that there's this owl, like a nest box that has an owl in it, and
Mm.
it's somewhere in Indiana. But like last week when all the hurricanes and not hurricanes, tornadoes were going through like Indiana and all that, everybody was worried about this owl in this box. And like the tornado totally missed the owl box. And now they're still asking about the owl, and they're just still showing like
Oh, really?
because there's like a
Oh.
camera in the box, in the nesting box.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
yeah.
cute.
Crazy.
Hello, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
How
Hi,
you
Paul.
doing?
Good, good. How are you doing?
Oh, I just live for every day so I can check your numbers, you know.
Well, it's been low 70s all day today.
Good.
That's good. Yeah, is that good?
You know, as long as you feel good. You know,
Right
if you
now
feel
it's-
good,
Right now it's 69.
Uh-huh.
69.
69.
That sounds good.
69.
Oh. There goes the PG rating.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Well, I had a long day at the lumberjack thing, so I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in the morning bleeding.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a horror movie every day.
I know. I'm getting used to it now, though. Between her and Aaron, I've seen enough blood for
Yeah.
the week.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my God.
Night, Terry.
Well, I'm doing
Night.
an egg fast for the last 2 days, so I'm curious. But I am craving beef really bad.
Mm.
So I'll be glad when tomorrow's over and Monday gets here and I could just test everything with things that I normally would eat.
Mm.
You know,
And
it's so
still
funny. Yep.
Still try to keep the numbers down low. So we'll
Yeah.
see. Can I keep the numbers down low?
I was craving beef really badly today
You know,
too.
you
So I was like, I went out and got a steak because I didn't have anything, thawed to cook. So I was like,
Well, they
And-
say the trick is to eat earlier in the day. So I usually used to only eat once a day, and I was eating it before I did my live, so it's late in the day. So I'm gonna eat like at noontime, 1 o'clock.
Mm.
That way, all those hours will have gone by. But that don't
yeah.
eat like at noontime, 1 o'clock.
Somebody, one of the big
I'll be back.
influencers had a talk on that.
Some of these echoing.
Eating earlier in the day.
Somebody, one of the big
Yeah,
influencers-
somebody's echoing. Oh, did you fix? I think it might have been Brian.
It was me. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't hear it now, so you fixed it.
Yeah. It looks like Paul's freezing up and down.
Yeah, he was on yours too.
I was
Did-
making an
Did
adjustment.
I kick Terry off? I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
No, she said
Was she upset that I left?
No,
She was going to bed,
she went
Thomas.
to. She was
Oh,
she was
okay.
going to bed.
As long as she wasn't upset that I left, because
No. She's had a big day.
all good things have to come to an end eventually.
That's what they tell me.
Mhm.
It's not true. Everything must last and be good.
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
That would be nice.
Mm.
I learned from Star Trek that all good things must come to an end. And if it comes on Star Trek, that means it must be true.
Must be, yeah.
Barb, your numbers look great.
I'm hoping I can keep them that way.
They do, don't they? Mm.
I'm really curious to see what happens with your egg fast. I didn't realize that you had been doing an egg fast, but I haven't been feeling very good the last couple of days.
Yeah, 2 days so far. I'm gonna do it one more day, 3 days.
Yeah, I was actually thinking I was doing the lion diet for a while, but with the cost of like beef and everything like that, I thought maybe I might go into an egg fast because it's so much cheaper,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is I would have to have bacon with it every once in a while, so I don't know if I call it an egg fast or not. You know.
Well, not if you're having bacon with it. No.
No. No.
But
I mean, I could have 90% with eggs, you know, like.
oh yeah.
But I'd like to have some bacon too, or you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
There's
maybe
a
I'll just
bunch
have
of stuff you
an
can do, Thomas.
egg overload
Yeah,
fast.
Brian.
I said there was a bunch of stuff that you can do, Thomas. You should try the 72 hours and see how you feel. That might be a
Yeah,
that might be a good thing to
Yeah, I know what
achieve.
you're talking about because I had mentioned that I was going to do the 72 hours. So I start my fast today. I think I mentioned to you on my channel. I stopped eating around 1 o'clock, and I did have some cups of water and stuff like that, but I stopped eating at 1 o'clock, and then so if I can last for 72 hours at least, that'd be great. Because the last one I didn't do a 72-hour fast. Last one was only 60 hours. So, and the only reason I did 60 hours is because the 4 p.m. I mean, it was my 48-hour fast ended at 6 p.m. and I didn't want to eat my first meal at 6 p.m. It was too late. So I waited until the next day at 5:30. So it was another 12. It was like another almost 12 hours. So. So it was like 59 and a half hours I did.
Thomas, you really need to be proud of yourself today. That live was really good. I haven't had that much fun in a long time.
Thank you. Well, I mean, you have great guests. You know, it's not that hard, but yeah, thank you.
Well, then there's Spanky. I said, well, then there's Spanky.
If he didn't have very many, I was going to go up, but he had plenty up there, so I figured, you know what?
Well, I couldn't have 20.
God, imagine that.
Tonight I'll be on a panel for 6 hours. I'm going to let other people.
StreamYard doesn't even allow 20, let alone have 20.
It's bad enough with 6 people.
If I said 20, I didn't mean to say 20.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Barbara, you need to check your glasses.
You had plenty. You didn't. You know, you had plenty of people up there. So
I had, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's the more the merrier, you know.
Yeah, I know, but I was like crocheting and counting and
I'm sure that if it did go over, you know,
but
just
if there wasn't that many up there,
just like you have had to do, you know, if somebody wanted to come on, they just knock on the door basically, and
yeah, but
you know, one of us that's been on longer just goes off. That's all.
I enjoyed listening to you guys and laughing and.
No, I had such a good time, and Jerry and Brian and Paul. You know, I'm so grateful that they came on, and then also Kelly and Lance.
Yeah.
And Aaron
Lots of people popping in. It was
and Aaron even said the reason why she didn't go on because she didn't want anybody to get confused with Aaron and her.
Yeah.
Aaron and Aaron.
But you had quite a few people in there, and I was hoping more people would come up.
Yeah. Oh, and also Desiree came up.
Yeah, that was nice.
Well, there's some other people too that came up, right? Or no?
The Spud and Mr. Happy.
Gary.
Yeah, I was like hunting for
he came in through Lance's. Obviously, Lance doesn't have him blocked.
So I was just watching everybody.
Well, he probably doesn't show up enough on Lance for Lance to think about blocking him.
Yeah.
Or he just hasn't done anything yet for Lance to block.
No, I also don't think Lance was in the room while he was doing that because he was letting his stream just run while he was out.
Well, no, you're absolutely right. But the thing is me, Jerry, and Kelly have him blocked from our channel completely.
Yeah.
So even if Lance wasn't there and he just had a stream open, that means that he was still able to get in.
Yeah.
If he had him blocked completely off the channel, he wouldn't be able to get in at all.
Mm.
But Lance probably didn't. He probably has never done anything with Lance, so that's probably like you're not going to block somebody if they have never done anything to you, or nothing bad enough. You know, that's why Rick doesn't doesn't really
All right,
care.
bye, Deborah. Deborah's saying it's storming there. She's got to leave.
Bye,
Hey, Deborah.
Deborah.
Deborah,
Question, Thomas, how many can come on the panel on your round table?
10.
10.
Just it's the same thing as Mitch. Just like Mitch, 10 people.
Okay, Barb and Thomas, do you have the same streaming service?
No.
Oh, okay.
So Barbara's is what's yours called again? TalkStream or something, or?
Yeah, mine's TalkStream through Streamlabs.
Yeah, and mine I do through a few friends. The stream.
Now, in all fairness, I mistakenly paid for a whole year of Streamlabs and don't know how to use Streamlabs, the Pro.
Mhm.
So it's paid for, but I have no idea how to use it, so I don't use it.
That's kind of.
well, that's a shame.
So you could go even further. Like, could you get
Yeah.
more people and stuff like that if you actually figured out how to use it?
25.
Wait.
I would never put 25 on.
No.
You can go up to 25.
Yes, I bought the Pro. I'm pretty
Can you
sure.
imagine
Wow.
being 25?
Yeah, 25 is a little extent. 10 is a little hard to keep up with. So
Yeah,
25 is.
I was like, what the hell did I buy?
You if you do 20, you need a couple moderators on the panel itself. Like you have to make
I
sure
know, right? Everyone would have to do a hand signal to talk next type of thing.
you need to get 4 moderators. Be like, okay, you handle these 4. You handle these 4. You handle these.
Yeah. It's bad enough with 6.
Yeah, 6. That's why, I didn't even bother. When I realized what I had done, I looked at it and I was like, oh, hell no. It looked so
Yeah, no,
complicated.
I can get up to.
Now,
I can get up to 10.
Because I think 6 is enough. I mean,
I think 6 is enough too, but I think 25 is definitely overkill.
oh, definitely.
Yeah.
It must be for something like special meetings or
I
classrooms.
mean, even if you didn't think that 6 was enough, I think that 25 is overkill. And 25 is more for a corporate meeting or something like that.
Corporate meetings,
Yeah, exactly.
classes,
Yeah.
that type of stuff.
You know what I'm
I think
wondering? I'm
that
wondering if
Mark
it's
is
trying to.
not
I'm
even
wondering if
handle
it's trying to
60.
emulate Zoom.
Yeah. But I think sometimes with 6 people on, it's even challenging to sometimes,
No, no. Yeah.
Because there's
I
no
agree.
way
Yeah.
everyone could talk like this freely with 25 people. So it has to be more for classroom or board meetings or.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if they meant it for that.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, Isabel says
Like
she would have to turn
grandma's
off their
learning
mics.
crochet corner.
Yeah,
Right.
I would have to turn off their mics, definitely.
But personally, I think eight is enough. Or.
Oh, aren't you just funny?
Don't go too overboard, Thomas.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh,
I got that joke.
No, no.
Jerry's saying 46 chatters and only 26 likes.
Oh, that's so slack.
Really?
Get in there and hit the
Oh, did
thumbs up,
I like
people.
your channel? Yes, I did. Okay, I had to make sure.
That was the first thing I did.
It's usually the first thing I do too, but I always have to double check and make sure. I'm the guy that will check his pockets 4 times to see if he has keys in his pocket to make sure he doesn't leave the
Yeah, I
house.
could be a bit like
I'll actually put my foot in front of the door to make sure I don't close the door.
that.
Do I have my keys?
Hey, I've done it where I've checked and rechecked and checked and still locked myself out of places.
Yeah. You just get this mental thing.
that's-
One
that takes
time I
talent.
actually drove to work and it was an hour drive and I get about 45 minutes down and I'm like, wait, do I have the oven on? Did I have the oven on? And then I get all the way home to check the oven and then I realize I never cooked anything.
I'd put I would
And
take
then
my
I-
work piece home.
Or turn the iron on, leave the iron on.
Yeah.
Well, that was something I did at work a lot. I would leave the pressing table on.
I'd
Oh,
mess up
God.
and take the work keys home and have to drive back to work, and it was about a 45-minute drive.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that would
Yeah.
suck.
Well, you know what's really bad is when you're in security and you bring the work keys home.
Yeah.
And you're working overnight, so you're like getting home at 7 a.m. from working like from 11 to 7, and you get home and you just want to get to bed because you're super tired, and then you're like, oh fuck.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
And then your boss calls up, do you have something in your pocket?
Yeah.
Mm.
Done that more than once when I worked at the jail and bring home the master keys. That's
Yep.
not good. And they're like
Yep.
all panicking. Where the hell's the master key?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
That's not good.
No.
it's like, did you bring home something? Yeah, I brought home, like the keys. I'm sorry, I'm coming right over. Meanwhile, you're like a zombie.
Correct.
Barb, have you noticed any changes on your walk since you've been doing this? Like feeling better or, anything different that you've noticed?
Well, the only not yes and no. More energized. That type of thing. Not as tired. But usually by the time I get back after one, by the time I get back, I'm exhausted. So maybe a little bit better. One day though, I felt really dizzy, but that might have been more because I had my glasses on walking. And so I might have been a little off, but I still,
You look like you're feeling better. I've noticed, and my wife said that too the other day.
yeah, I feel good doing this. Just eating sardines once a day, one can. I mean, I wasn't hungry during those 3 days. So,
Yeah.
now last week was the sardines. This week is doing the egg fast. And I don't feel like I'm not craving any. I am eager to start eating beef again because I think
Yeah.
beef is actually my problem.
Yeah, no, I need beef too, at least once.
So, but I'm going to test it because I'm used to eating late at night before I do this live because I'm up for 6 hours. So my one day a meal was always in the evening. And that's why my numbers were so bad when I started this.
Because you're eating so late.
Yes, because I was eating so late. So now I am changing my eating when I ate. Now I want it closer to my dawn effect. So I have all day and then all night to get a better numbers in the morning. That's what I'm going to be
Yeah.
testing next week. So this is really interesting because the time of day really matters. And you wouldn't think it would.
That made a huge difference for me changing my, because I've been doing the intermittent fasting, and I moved my hours a lot earlier. The 6 hours I eat, like 8 o'clock to 2 o'clock, and night and day from where I was before, and giving my stomach plenty of time to digest. And then the overnight, they say that you lose the weight during your overnight when you're asleep.
That's why you want to sleep well.
Yeah.
And not that's why I've been trying to end the stream about 1:30 instead of doing it until 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Because
Yeah.
I only get 4 or 5 hours sleep. So now it's like I'm ending it because I think 4.5 hours is plenty to do a live every night. I don't have to go on for 8 hours.
Oh,
I
yeah.
agree, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, no,
I
that's right.
think a 4 or 5 hour nightly stream is fine.
Yeah.
And then on Saturday nights, so it'll always be longer because that's when the UK people like to come up. So, but the rest of the week, I'm just gonna end it at 1:30.
Yeah, because you need
And-
decent sleep.
Yeah, and then
Absolutely.
so that I
Yeah.
can have that longer sleeping window
Mm.
before the day world people wake me up.
So I just looked it up, Brian, and if I fast for the 60 hours I did last time, it'd be 1 a.m. on Tuesday, and if I fast for the 72, it would be 1 p.m. on Tuesday.
Now, you checking ketones too, or just sugar?
I do, but only once in the morning. I check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But that's part
I
of the
didn't know you were
program.
doing. doing the ketones too. I do.
Well,
change
Dr. Phil
things.
wants us to do the ketones. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has us do the Dr. Boz ratio, which is weird because for a few days now, whenever my sugars are low, my ketones are low. When my sugars were high, my ketones were high, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, that's backwards.
Yeah.
Mm.
So
I'm getting ready to start. I was going to hold off because I've just the last month and a half's been not good, and then last week was horrible. But that last Dr. Boz live, they were talking about the guy that was doing the 72 for, I think he did 26 days or 26 weeks, and to help with cognitive and stuff. So I think I'm going to try that and see how that works out.
No, what is that? I remember that, but what was 72 fasting every week or something?
Yeah,
What was that
every
part?
week. And I think I'm going to do it Sunday through Wednesday, and then 3 days fasting, 4 days eating. And I think that I'm going to get almost all of my big protein, the meat and stuff, and the 8 o'clock. And then the second will be fish and some eggs and a little bit of bacon. And then I need to get back into my exercising. But I'm going to keep a really close track on all my numbers and everything, and even do a diary. I've kind of sloughed off on that, how I'm feeling and what I'm eating and everything, so I can go back and check it and see how I am at the end of those the 26 or 20, however long it lasts, weeks.
Brian, I got your emails. Thank you for sending that.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry I didn't send him that night. I sent Barb the
Okay.
2 eggs, and then I forgot to send her the one on the lymphatic draining. So I sent her that one, and your guys is all you. I think I had you and Desiree on the egg fast and the other one.
I do need the lymphatic one too because I was diagnosed
Okay.
with
She is.
lymphedema.
She's wonderful, that lady. And we were talking about it because Barb had the vibrating ball. And this lady said that was one of the best things you can do.
I don't know what that is, so I'm curious. So yeah, if you could send me that information, that video on that,
I will.
that would be wonderful. Thank you.
You didn't see the vibrating ball? Are you leaving, Jeannie?
Yeah, I'm going to head off.
Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, so catch you all.
I already miss you. I already
Bye,
Night,
miss
Jeannie.
you.
Don't do that to me, Bob.
Bye, my mate.
See you, mate. See you, fellas.
I'm making
Bye-bye.
deviled eggs. I gotta go
Wonderful
get them.
day for
I'll be
you.
back.
Yeah.
look at that. Debbie just left.
She's got to go check. I think she said her
I'm
double
making deviled eggs. I gotta go get the eggs off the burner.
Has anybody made hard-boiled eggs yet in the air fryer?
No, I haven't.
No,
But
I was going to ask you guys if you did that.
No.
It's actually not bad.
Is
I
there
bought an
any
egg
reason
machine
that-
and it's flawless. I just
You may.
I paid $10 for this thing off the internet, and it makes a perfect hard-boiled egg every time.
Oh, nice.
Makes perfect soft-boiled egg. Yeah, it's the only thing I do is I take the eggs out the night before, 12 hours before, and they give you a little measuring cup, and you just have to figure out how much water to put in for how many eggs, and once you get that down, it's perfect every time.
Paul, what is this in?
What's that?
What is this in? Is this in an air fryer?
No, it's one of those cheapy $10 egg cookers. Holds
Okay.
7 eggs. There's a metal plate on the bottom, and they give you a little measuring cup with all kinds of. So let's say you want soft-boiled eggs. Well, you put in less water than if you want hard-boiled eggs. As soon as that water is all boiled off into steam, the unit shuts off automatically. And they're like $10 or $12 on Amazon, and a friend of mine recommended it, and I tried it, and I liked it so much I bought a second one. I said, well, what if this thing breaks? Because that was really El Cheapo Depot, okay? And but I can put 7 eggs in. I take them out. I throw them in some cold water. I throw another 7 eggs down, and yeah, because I can make 2 dozen deviled eggs. I got the Rubbermaid. My Rubbermaid thing holds 12 deviled eggs. 24 pieces, 24 halves, and when I go see my grandkids, I take those things full.
Mm.
Easy to pop in the fridge or the cooler. Just you want something to eat, don't have to worry about it. Just grab it and go.
Barb, what are you working on?
You never know what's going to happen.
I'm just doing squares. Doing
Paul,
squares. It's gonna be a
That's what I
project.
That's
have,
so
that egg
square,
cooker.
Barbara.
It's gonna be a
I-
giveaway blanket next month.
Very nice.
Debbie's doing the same thing, but she's doing different squares. That's what the square's gonna
Oh,
look
look at
like.
that.
She's doing the whole square at a time, and I'm just doing.
Oh
Like-
god, you guys are so square. It's not even funny.
I'm doing colors, getting all the colors on all of them, and then I switch it up.
So I have that same egg cooker that you're talking about, Paul. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So-
and I
so-
have the same container to put them in. The Rubbermaid one. So
So, Grandma, do you know you
Yeah,
still
yeah.
have it coming up from Kelly
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
at Christmas time?
Say what about Christmas?
You still have the comment that Kelly made of me going to Macy's at Christmas time.
Oh yeah, I do.
I mean, I don't care. I just didn't know if you realized it was still.
I did not realize it. Oh, Uncle Charlie's
I mean,
here.
it made me feel very kind.
right.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are your evenings going?
Hi,
Very,
Denise.
very good.
Hi, Charlie. See who else is here. Did I miss anybody else? While I was tending to my deviled eggs. Guess that's it.
That's the for some reason whenever I have deviled eggs, I can eat like loads of eggs. Like I've gone up to 12 eggs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any other like scrambled or anything like that can't be any more than like 4 or 5, maybe sometimes 6. But deviled eggs,
Yeah.
I can pop 12 eggs in my mouth with deviled eggs.
Yeah. I've noticed it. You mentioned that. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Because when I used to eat like about a dozen eggs at a time when I was like my foot was healing, because I kind of like believed that eating eggs would actually help with the collagen and stuff. So whether that was true or not,
Yeah.
I don't know, but it just felt good,
Doctor.
I think
I'm sorry, Paul.
eggs about the most perfect thing there is.
Yeah.
Just stop.
Yeah, I
I mean, it's right there with beef.
Dr.
Yes.
Berry said the white membrane around the eggs was packed with collagen.
Yep. Oh, I mean, there's some that will show you how to take the shells and grind them up and put in your coffee.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I haven't gotten to that point yet. But
Yeah, I used to do that in my coffee pot. When I used to brew it, I put it in with the grounds go,
Mhm.
and yeah, it would take the bitterness right out of the coffee.
Huh.
You can do that with bacon
And
soda, calcium, any of those
another thing I
chemicals.
read about it too is, and I was complaining about it a few weeks ago, is because I still want to get it checked. I'm going to still get it checked, but supposedly eggs help with testosterone. So it actually raises your help raise your testosterone. So I figure eggs would help with that too.
You know, Thomas, I think Dr. Berry recently, I don't know if it's recently or not, did something about
Probably not. He's done so many videos. They're probably, some of them are older than.
They could be, but he did a video about increasing your testosterone and things like that. So
Right.
just FYI, that's all.
Oh no, I think I've probably seen it. I probably just have to see it again. That's all. Yeah. Dr. Berry's one of those people that you see something, you have to sometimes refer back to it,
Yeah.
Which is why he has all these videos. You just like type in Dr. Berry testosterone, or Dr. Berry type 2 diabetes, or Dr. Berry grandma's blankets,
pick a
type in
subject.
whatever, and Dr. Berry comes up.
Him and Nisha had a really good video about carnivore on a budget the other day. I thought it was pretty interesting.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
I think I saw that one.
Have you ever seen his old one where he actually made bacon mayonnaise?
Yes, I've seen that. Yeah.
That's an old one too. That's when
very old.
Yeah, that's like probably before the kids old,
Yeah, definitely.
Me and Thomas made the last live together.
Oh,
he read off one of Thomas's, and Nisha read off 4 minutes before that.
So what happened?
Thomas about I think it was the A1C and the diabetes, and I had said the same thing about 4 minutes before that, and Anisha read that one off.
Oh, then yeah, okay. I had to think for a second there. I'm like, yeah. You're talking about when I got mentioned on Dr.
Yeah,
Berry.
the live the other night on Monday.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Which is pretty rare.
I never get mentioned on other channels.
I normally don't get mentioned on Dr.
Edgewise with Barry, man.
What did you say, Paul?
So he's charging $30 a month.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of the bigger groups that are charging that much money and stuff.
Yeah. Most of the groups charge about that much for their.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to pay that much.
Yeah. But you know what though? Okay, yeah, there are many groups that charge that much for their memberships, for the group memberships. But those same people also charge on a YouTube membership a lot less. So you have a choice. You know what I'm saying? Like if you were to go, if you want to join the Kilts group and Kilts start charging, or like Carrie Mann charges $30, so does Bella. They charge $30. But Carrie also charges like $3 for YouTube. So you could be a YouTube member, or you could be a Healing Humanity member. You have a choice. Where I think Dr. Berry's starting price is $30, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he charges like $5 or anything like that. I could be wrong, but
I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
On those, I used to go, I'm not going to pay that much. But also, those guys all have a lot of employees, and they're
3-4 years ago.
So you can't blame them. I mean, the days of you getting everything for free are over.
Yeah. Uncle Charlie Kilts charges nothing for his group. Right now he charges nothing. I know he's been thinking about thinking about charging though for the doing a tier thing, like starting off with nothing. So if you want to watch like the Monday Night Lives or something like that, Zoom calls, you can do that. But if you want to do some other ones, then you might have to pay like something.
Is that for like YouTube memberships, Thomas? Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's their like membership. You know,
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha. Mhm.
Yeah, the
Oh,
YouTube
thank
membership's
you,
free no matter
Denise.
what. I mean, thing is, even if you don't join YouTube memberships, you're still invited to come on. You're still invited to be, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it depends
So, all right.
where you are in your.
All right, Vampire, have a good night. Sorry, didn't see you come in. Wild Cowboy.
I'm
Hello?
surprised Vampire has to get going. You would think like it would be more like during the daytime that
Lobby
we'd have to
show
go.
be good. I guess I didn't realize they were leaving by saying that, unless I'm missing.
Well, I didn't see any comments except for that one. So,
Yeah, that's the only one I saw.
Yeah.
and
Well, that might have been its way of saying goodbye.
Denise is saying that she loved my Afghan last night. And Barb, she loves your pink
Yeah.
and white bunny. Absolutely adorable. And your monsters and Bumblebee.
Thank you,
Those are all
Vampire.
really cute.
Hey, Target Prom, nice.
Vampire says I look nice. Thank you.
So Dr. Kilt is moving to California, according to
He
Terry.
Yeah, he's in the
may even
process.
already be moved there. He just
Yeah, he's
I'm sure he has a residence and everything already.
He
But
was
yeah,
talking about.
I mean, technically, if you think about it, even though we're 9 o'clock now, he's still going to be 6 a.m. So he's still, you know.
That's
He's
still
gotta
early.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably because he probably is okay with coming up at 6 a.m. But if he went to California and we were 6 a.m., then he would be 3 a.m. So that's probably like, okay.
Well, he did say that he wakes up about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but he probably wants other things to do. He's like, you know, he's probably not like he goes right to work, you know. He'd have to get up even earlier than 3 in that case because he's probably doing so many things.
Oh, who left?
He just lost Paul. He'll probably come back. He always does.
Poor Paul.
He was having a
Paul
hard
like to go in
internet.
and out because of his phone.
What did you say, Brian?
Paul was having a hard internet day.
Yeah, he always. It's not the first. He always has hard internet
He
day.
always seems to have challenges with that.
There he is.
Andy's back.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Paul's a trooper.
I think he's waiting for us to talk or waiting to.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you hear us, Paul? No, oh, you can?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I can hear you. I can see you. Peekaboo.
Sounds good.
No, I'm so sorry you can see me, Paul. I'm sorry about that.
It's rough, but you know I can kind of
You know.
Tommy,
My
sorry.
eyes!
get little stickers. I can just block you out.
My eyes.
It's raining again. It's been raining off and on all night.
Mm.
Yep.
Pouring.
It had been like that here. Just
It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring.
Gotta go get my eggs again. Be back.
Stop egging us on.
I still do my eggs the old-fashioned way. Just boil them in water.
Yeah.
she's simple. It's just it's worth every dollar. The $10.
Actually, I find the air fryer version to be good too. I just put them in for like 175 and put them in for like about 15 minutes.
So you did this, Thomas?
Mhm.
Huh.
You don't have to put them in water or anything. You just put them just carefully put them into the air fryer, put them in, and they'll hard boil.
We're gonna have to try that.
I don't.
The house.
I mean, I'll look at the Google and find out the exact time and stuff like that and let you know. But Yeah, let me check that
Yeah,
out. Just to make
do
sure.
a video on it so I can see it,
Yeah.
like a short or something. Oh, you're not talking. You're muted.
I muted myself because I was going to look something up and I was going to just talk on the Google. I think I already did a video.
Really?
Yeah, I think.
Huh.
One that I missed.
Yeah, I missed that one too.
Yeah, me too.
I do try to catch all your.
If I haven't, I could do a video on it once I get some eggs. But I mean, I don't know if you were there, Brian. I think Paul, you were gone by the time I asked this question. Has anybody seen the prices of eggs lately?
What
Like
are
my
they?
job, my job's a convenience store, like 7-Eleven type thing. And we all know that 7-Elevens and stuff like that are super expensive. Like like nothing's cheap at 7-Eleven, right? And the eggs were normally like $4 for a carton of eggs, at least. Now they're 99 cents.
Oh wow!
We're $1.49 here.
Yeah. And when I looked at when I saw that, I wanted to look at Walmart, and they have the pack of 60 eggs for $7.50.
Wow.
Well, they are getting eggs from another country now.
Hey, as long as they're cheap, that's all I care about.
Yeah, that's all I care about too.
You know, and I
we
don't
have
care
too
about,
many eggs.
not to be mean or anything like that, but like you hear, like even Dr. Barry's like, like it doesn't matter if it's pasture raised. If you can get pasture raised, great, but eggs are eggs, in my opinion. So I'm not going to cry over that.
I don't get
The hype.
all the good eggs or the.
Yeah.
I never bother with any of that.
I mean, I have to admit, when I have my sister's eggs, they do taste pretty good, but they're beyond, they're like, if I get pasture raised from a supermarket between regular eggs and pasture eggs, I don't really see a difference. I see them on my sister's eggs because they're coming right from the chicken.
Yeah.
But I don't see the difference coming from the grocery store.
You have to be very. You have to read the USDA regulations on chickens, okay? And what it says on that egg carton. And cage free doesn't mean cage free. That's not what it means. Cage free means how many square foot each chicken's got. And it's not much, okay?
Yeah.
And it's just like, and I can't remember all the different terms, but there's one term in there. It may be free range, or free range means they have access to the outdoors. Doesn't mean they go outdoors.
Right.
It means they have access.
Like the door's open.
The warehouse is open.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, it's like the door's open for you guys.
Pasture raised means that they're on pasture for some period of time each day. Doesn't say how much.
Right, it could be 5 minutes for all.
It's and then all your individual states. It's like milk. Every state has its own milk laws. Every state's got its own milk laws. Some states you can buy raw milk. Some states you can't.
We always look when they're having closeouts, and then it's just the organic, and that's probably the best you're going to get, other than somebody that has chickens and grow themselves, because they've got chemicals now that can dye the yolk in the chicken to make it look like they're better.
Oh,
But
yes, I have seen that.
They give
If
them
you've
a darker yolk. Yep, you're absolutely right.
chicken eggs that's taking care of themselves, sure, I'll get those. And the only time I get the fancy ones when they're on closeout.
We have too many eggs where I live, and we see the really pricey brands go for, very often they're $1 a dozen. And a couple of weeks ago, they had the big 18 packs. They were $1. And you know, they were one of the fancy brands, $1 for 8. And we have egg factories around here where you want to see something, go on YouTube and look up automated egg cracker, okay? So it cracks the egg open automatically. Their minimum speed is 120 eggs. They do like 300 eggs a minute. A minute.
How many a minute?
It's just a blur.
How many a minute do they do?
You just, it's crazy. Like 300.
Do you see that, Barbara?
7:13.
They just
Wow.
Man.
300 a minute.
How many's in there? How many eggs?
Every second,
60.
5 eggs get cracked in.
60.
Wow.
That's a good deal.
It's 5 dozen,
Egg
so
fast
that's pretty good.
Is that
I
large?
love eggs. I could eat eggs every day.
I know.
Is that large, Thomas?
Oh yeah,
And you said 60 count?
60 count.
Wow.
And about $1.40 a dozen.
So here they're 7:13.
That's what. Yeah, that's what was here.
I couldn't read your screen.
Oh,
So,
but at the Walmart there.
yeah, here mine is
Yeah.
7:13.
Yeah, same thing here.
Gotcha.
Do you guys have the Walmart neighborhood stores?
Not where I am.
I guess so.
Not many.
They're in our neighborhood. Does that count?
What was that, Thomas?
They're in our neighborhood. Does that count?
If it makes you feel good, run with it.
Yeah.
Right. We just have the super stores.
Yeah. No, we have the superstore. They have like grocery and all that junk. You know.
We've got the small one. We've got a large one and we got the small one. I like going into the small one.
Well, it's easier to navigate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Maria says paprika is what they give them to make their yolks more orange.
Yep.
There's also it's some chemical too they're given.
Yeah, they have a chemical.
Yeah. I wouldn't really be that objective to paprika.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I put paprika on my deviled eggs. I used to, at least.
Oh yeah, baby.
Why is Paul
I
being
put
hidden by the blanket?
I don't know, because he's hiding.
He's tilted over and his head's covered up with the blanket.
Right.
It's like he's hiding behind the blanket.
I'm shy.
Definitely shy.
It's like
I want to make that blanket and put it on my chair.
I like it.
I
Maybe
think you
that
can
should
do
be
it,
our
Barbara.
next crochet along, maybe, Barb.
Yeah, because it's just, I could see how it's possible to make it. I mean,
I have a weird crochet story.
What's that?
Do you guys remember Roseanne Barr's show, the first one?
Yep.
Oh, before Roseanne?
The crocheted blanket on the back of the couch.
Oh, yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
in the Smithsonian now. The lady I worked with, her son was a set dresser in Hollywood, and that blanket, her sister or her mom made. And at the closing of the show, they wanted to give all the producers in one, so they had her mom make like 7 or 8 of those blankets exactly.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
That's my famous person story that's related to crochet.
Well, there you go. Everybody needs one of those stories, Brian.
Ron the Yarn Addict, wasn't he? He's one that made a copy of that, didn't he?
Wow.
Who did?
Oh,
I'm
Ron
sure,
the Yarn
you got a
Addict.
crochet?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know. He probably has. I mean, it's just a granny blanket.
Oh, yeah. And it's black.
The original is the Smithsonian.
classic black, with all the different color squares. So,
My grandma gave us baby blankets, and unfortunately, me and Dina couldn't have children, so I've got 3 of them. And my niece is all of her kids are like from 4 to 10 now. So I'm gonna wait until the great niece gets old enough, and I'm gonna give her them.
oh, that's great. You know,
Yeah, my
Mm.
yeah, my
you're all broken up, Paul. We
My
can't understand you.
daughter's great grandmother knitted her a big. It was like a light pink one. I'm sorry.
Everyone got quiet.
Yeah, we
It's
tried
bad
to
coffee.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a little tired.
think we're losing Paul.
I'm right here.
You
couldn't hear
you were all jumbled and everything just a moment ago. So
Well,
whatever you said, we
sometimes I
didn't
don't
hear.
have the best signal.
Yeah, no.
We know.
I'm going to get going, I think. I'll just listen from afar.
All right,
All
Thomas,
right.
well, have a good night.
I'll
Good to see ya.
listen all the way up here from Planet, New Jersey.
There you go.
Planet New Jersey.
Okay. Planet New
Thanks for
Jersey.
coming up, Thomas. It's been a while since I seen
Yeah,
you up here.
it's great to see ya.
Thank you.
It's always
Yeah.
good to see you.
All right. Yeah, because
I
it's
know.
actually the honest truth. It's really humid in my apartment for some reason. So I want to see
You
why.
have the air on?
Air's on.
You might have to turn
That's
it
why
down
you
a
hear the
little bit.
background noise. I had to put the fan on because I'm starting to sweat.
Yeah, maybe turn your air down just a degree or two to get that moisture out of the air.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, either that or put my shoes on and go outside for a bit.
What's the temperature there, Thomas?
I have to check my phone. I'm not sure. I'm too lazy to check the computer. 68. It's not bad.
What's the humidity?
That's a good question.
That's what I'm at. I'm at 68 right now.
The humidity. I don't know. It's not saying. Which either means it's really, really high.
Yeah, mine here it was 67, but the humidity was 97%.
Wow.
Yeah, it's raining. It'll be high.
Yep, exactly.
We're in a weird weather pattern for us. We've had thunderstorms and rain every night.
Yeah, it's not saying, Debbie. I don't know why.
If you type in the chat, it'll tell you. Do the weather.
No, I have the weather on. I just can't see anything about humidity.
No, I meant if you type in the chat weather, it'll
It
tell
might
you.
tell you.
Oh. What?
Type the weather and your zip code. And sometimes it tells you the humidity in addition to the temperature.
Does it work? Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on one second. I need to go into your thing.
Yep.
Oh, thank you, Denise. She sent me 10 jewels. That still confuses me.
I don't know what does that
What
mean.
is this jewel thing?
I know.
I got it the other day on Aaron's channel.
Well, on your phone, inside
100%.
your phone,
Sorry, Barbara, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
On your phone, you can give jewels.
And
You know what? I might have been on my
Peter.
phone when I gave it. I had 1,000 jewels, so I did a goat trophy.
I don't
So
even
you-
know how all that works. I thought it cost money.
According to the thing, like when I got it, it's like you earned them. So I'm like, okay, here.
Really?
Yep.
Maybe because I don't use my phone to watch YouTube, so I haven't been
Oh, maybe.
earning any.
Maybe. Yeah, sometimes I go outside, so I use my phone for that.
So your humidity is 100%, it's saying, Thomas.
Yep.
60 degrees. No,
68
sorry,
degrees, yeah.
60. We got all these. Where did you go? 68 and 100. And then Northwest Pennsylvania, York is 70 and 90%. I don't know who is in Hillhurst. It's 60 degrees and 96%.
That would be Annie. So she must be in another country because we don't
Annie. Yeah. Is she Canadian or where is she?
have.
I don't
Probably
remember.
Canadian.
So
I'm not Canadian. Hey.
Oh,
Hey,
on the dog.
You know who's going to come on here now soon? Spanky.
So
boot.
Denise is saying that you're welcome, Barb. It charges you, but it's a fun option. I am just trying out the stickers.
Ah, okay.
How much does it charge you, Denise? I don't know anything about it. Just curious.
Like I said, mine was in charge. I earned it.
yeah, it didn't cost me any when I gave Barb those that one night. We were all talking about it.
I mean, I'm sure it takes a while to earn them.
Yeah.
I'm sure, I'm sure it
Did
wasn't
it
overnight.
charge you, Brian?
No, there wasn't. And I looked the next day and a couple of days later to see if there was anything, and now they've started popping back up on mine. So I don't. It'd have been nice if they would have told somebody what the heck was going on.
I know. I hate that.
Well, they
just
never
kinda
did. They
spread
never
stuff
do.
on
I
you.
mean, how about that when YouTube was doing those crowns? Did they really ever explain why those crowns were coming up on everybody?
No.
Like what does it mean that I'm number one in the crown? Or
Oh, that means you've commented so many times.
well,
So
no, I got what it meant, but did anybody really expect those crowns to come like all of a sudden to come out of nowhere?
it just happened.
Yeah,
Now
what
we're
does
used
that-
to
what
them,
does
but
it
we
really
weren't when they
mean,
first
like
came
to
out.
have all those points,
Yeah.
on the
Yeah.
crowns. So,
Well, yeah, and I think it's probably to get people to like, oh, I want to be number one on the crown, so let me do a super chat or let me do this.
Yeah.
But the sad thing is I've been number one several times. I never had to buy anything in order to be number one.
No, it depends on. It's not just what you buy. It's whatever you do in the chat.
Right.
If you do
It's
the most talking, if you do memberships, or
and I think also too, sometimes I think it's because there was one time I was number one and I only said like maybe 4 things. I think it's like depends on what you say. I think
Also
it's
the
like there's
time.
algorithm.
and the length of
Yeah.
what you said too. I've noticed.
Yeah.
And then
So
I've noticed people come in. First couple of people come in, say hello, they get nothing. Then a third person comes in and says, "Hello, Barb, how you doing?" Becomes first.
Yeah.
So Denise is saying $9.99 for 900 stars, which then it offers gifts. And then Bonbon, what do you mean by silver star? What does that mean? And then the crowns are not connected to whatever Denise is talking
And you
about.
can actually turn off the crowns if you want to. I think Mitch did.
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know. I have no idea if I still have my crowns or not.
I don't even know what it all means.
I think Barbara, I think you do, right?
Have crowns? I never turned it off, so yeah.
Just taking a look. See if I see anybody with a crown. Actually, no, I think you might have them off, Barbara. I'm looking on your YouTube right now, and I don't see a crown. Oh no, never mind. I see it. See it.
Barb,
So
can you?
Kathleen's number 1, Diane is number 2, and just Jerry's number 3.
One of the
was number
reasons
one?
why they started that is so that you can give people, whoever is first at the end of the night gets a prize, or you can give prizes to the top 3 people at a certain time.
Okay.
So that way people, instead of just watching, they're actually talking because they might win a prize.
Right.
So and that increases your algorithms when people talk or when they chat.
Yeah, but did you ever get like an explanation of that? Like, how'd you find
I
out?
did. There was a video about it, and I watched it, but I never utilized it that way. But people like
Thank you, Kevin.
Poopy comes in and say, "Oh, I want to be first," and he'll throw in a super chat. But him and John will have this little battle sometimes. But
That's the first time I've heard of that, Barb.
really,
Yeah, I've never heard anybody say.
Yeah, I never knew what the reason. Well, I knew there was a reason of like what you guys are saying. I knew there was a reason connected
yeah, there's
to.
a crochet channel that I went to one night, and she would do it like at noontime. Whoever's 1, 2, and 3 at noontime gets a prize.
Oh, excuse me.
Is that how Mishi does it, Barb?
Now, Mishi uses a goal, which I'll try it one. Maybe that. Oh, I was gonna do a giveaway today. Forgot all about it. I'll have to wait now. We could do a goal one night and do something, but the goals are, you set the goals up. So if 10 people give you $1, I'm just gonna throw that as an example. This is what Michi does, and there's a goal. Once that goal hits, it'll do like this big stars and all that type of stuff, but you do it as a giveaway, and that's supposed to help pay for shipping.
Gotcha.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So Denise is saying this is right down beside where you put your chat. Into the right, you will see a gift present. You push on it, a gift present. You push on it, and then it charges you for the amount of stars you purchase. Hi, Juju. What are you asking about, Kelly? She's saying what?
What?
What you asking about there, girl?
What?
What?
Somewhere I have, I think it's pig cups, I think. It's either pig cups or cow mugs. I could do one of those giveaways one day.
That'd be cool.
Just to play with a gold button, just so everyone knows what the gold button's for.
Okay. Oh my God, excuse me. Do I have it on my channel too? And then?
You should. It's a white button.
No, you only like when you give the free memberships, you only see that during the live. And that's when I have to do them.
Right.
Is that the same thing here? Where it's only
on live, but it's only on YouTube. It's not on your stream. So if you don't have your YouTube window open, like I have my YouTube window open over here, and I also have
yeah.
stream over here. It's in the live stream on YouTube. And
excuse me.
A white button right under live chat. You know where you turn on live chat?
Right.
So yeah, so you see the little present right here?
Yeah.
Down here at the bottom.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I got to get going now. I'll see you guys later.
Bye, Thomas.
All right, good night.
Bye, Thomas.
Bye.
So it comes up, send a gift. You've got Jules on us. By using them, you agree to these terms, whatever the terms are,
There's always a hook.
including the virtual items policy. But there's all these like little emoticons.
I know one day someone sent me something like $2. I shouldn't say $2 because I don't know. It was 200 like gems, and I looked to see. Someone says you should be getting that in cash, so I went and looked, and it was something like 30 cents. So I'm like, I hope this isn't costing people a lot of money for these, because if you're paying $2 to do these gems in the chat, but I'm only seeing 30 cents, then YouTube's ripping you off.
Hi, Panda. Good to
Because
see ya.
it takes a long time to figure out. It took me forever to find out what it was that I was getting from that $2, because it doesn't come out real easy. You have to really go and search for it. And I saw 30 cents. I was like, well, that's kind of a ripoff.
Yeah. Them keeping $1.70.
Yeah. If that 200 was $2 worth, but like Thomas said, he was getting them for free. So in that case, it's not.
Yeah.
But she said she paid for hers 900.
No,
but
$9.99. $9
Yeah.
for
So
900. Yeah. Looking to see. It doesn't tell you.
Hello, Panda. We got Panda in here. Kathleen, sorry. I was starting to get sick in my throat. Oh. Good night, all. Good night, Thomas. I hope you feel better.
It was pretty wild with all the different channels open during his live.
I understand the purpose and all that, but that just confuses me.
I got off and came back in Jerry, and I was telling everybody hi, and nobody was talking to me. And I looked down, and I was going, I'm on Jerry's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's what happened to me too. I thought I was in Thomas's, and I wasn't. I was like, okay, this is weird. And I went back out, and I'm looking for Thomas's again, and I saw his panel, and I was like, well, that's where I just was. And I went in it again, and it wasn't Thomas's. So I think that's kind of, it's confusing. Then I find out, well, multiple people had that chat streaming. I mean, it's good for those people for their channels, but it's still confusing for people that is trying to, support like I wanted to support Thomas. Now, does all of those channels that are watching it, the viewers in the other channels, they're not crediting Thomas, are they?
I don't know how that works out. I mean, if it did, I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, I'm thinking not.
The good thing is it brought in a lot of new people to Thomas, because there were several of the different channels that I was recognizing people that I've never seen on Thomas, and so.
Yeah, I just find it confusing.
Yeah.
I did back out, and because Thomas only comes on, usually twice a week. So when he's on, I try to support him, whereas Jerry, comes on every day, or usually. Not that I don't support her, I support her too, but you know what I'm saying? It's like,
Does the jewels
that's
on
kind of
YouTube
confusing.
equate to money?
But
for
I think
the
it's a good
content
idea
creator?
in one aspect. I'm not complaining or anything.
Did you see Jerry helping Donna Ray today with a live and trying to get it figured out?
I was in there after all that. She was already up, and I went in. I thought it was cool, but was that today or was that yesterday?
That was this morning.
Oh, I missed that one. I saw her yesterday. I was in her live stream for a while. She had panels up with Gary and Jerry and all kinds of people. But it's good that she's doing. You know what I find fascinating, that a lot of people are doing the keto strips and doing the keto mojo.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are just afraid of it. And once you get going with it, it's pretty simple.
Yeah. I like the idea that you can test to see what foods are doing to you.
Yeah.
And then you know what you can eat. And then you don't need to test if you know that sardines. Yeah, I mean, you still got to test every once in a while to make sure you're still in that. Because one thing I've learned from Dr. Boss is that you might have to change it up by doing like a longer 72-hour fast, that type of stuff now and again. But once you know, you know.
Yeah. You're getting it down and you're learning your body. That's why that was the main reasons I like that, is because it shows you and then you start understanding what your body's doing. I didn't realize you were wearing a CGM until last night, and I really want to do one of those. My doctor gave me one for one of the Dexacoms, because you have to have a script for that one, and the insurance wouldn't cover it. And there's no way I can pay $700 every 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's insane.
But you go on Dexcom and see if you qualify for one. Okay.
I did and I didn't.
They wouldn't give you one for free.
And then their backup, I forget what it's called. The one they have that's not. It's like their second one. That one's still like $89 every 2 weeks. But I mean, that's closer. All that stuff.
It's CGM.
But
It's
you
a
can.
constant glucose
Are you
meter.
diabetic?
It's this right here, and it tells me constantly, but on my cell phone, what my sugar is, so I don't have to do a test strip. Right now, it's at 72.
Those are good numbers.
I'm like, at least, let's see, from about 9 o'clock till just now, it's been in the 60s. So for 2.5 hours, it's been in the 60s.
That means your body's healing, Barb.
I hope so. I used to be insulin resistant. Now I'm like, maybe I'm not anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, you're muted.
Well, but you see, even insulin resistance.
Oh, you're good. You stopped talking.
Even your insulin resistance can change.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Okay.
I'm from that. I'm all
And it
good.
can change abruptly. Factor.
Well, before I went on carnivore, when I first started doing keto about 2-3 years ago, when I ate, my numbers shot up to over 200.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it, obviously, anymore. If my doctor would say, you have to keep your numbers under 150. And they very seldom, the only time they were under 150 is, when I didn't eat. Because every time I ate, it was over 200.
Yeah. And, it's been almost a year now. I went into see a new primary care physician, and I got the lecture. Well, you're 69. You're going on 70. You need to forget about these low A1Cs. You need to be a 7 to 8 on your A1C. And you're getting older now, and I'm like, what the?
So they can give you medicine.
Just so much about diabetes is so misunderstood. It's just it's really incredible. Very incredible.
I always wondered, Annie, what that meant. Because some people say, yeah, I checked my glucose. It was 7 point something today. And I'm like, what the heck is that supposed to mean? 7 point something.
That's the other units.
And now she
Millimoles.
just said 72 would be at 7.2 in Canada. So they're just
Yeah.
going in at decimal. Now I can't remember who was telling me their numbers. And I'm like, what? It didn't make sense. How can you have a glucose of 7? So I
That's
just
the
thought,
other system.
yeah, it's a different system altogether. Yeah, my daughter's trying to get the G1, what do you call it? Where you take a shot to lose weight. The G1C, what is it called? GLP but with her insurance, they still wanted her to pay like over $1,000 a month. She says, I can't pay that. And the pharmacist says, hey, if I get your doctor to change to something that begins with an M, would you be okay for that? He says, because that one's only $100 a month. And I'm like, Ginny, you don't need that. Just do carnivore, but she wants to take the shot. So now she's got to be doing the shot.
You know what I would tell her? You go ahead and take the shot. And if you happen to be one of the people who winds up with a severe side effect, God bless you. Okay? Good luck. And it put me in the hospital. Okay? This was, oh my God, a couple years ago. And then the SGLT2, the pill that Jardius, I think it's called, that put me in the hospital. These things are very dangerous.
Yeah, I think so too.
And, it's like.
For some people, they work, though. For some people, they work.
But they're not risk-free. They're not. In my opinion, the risk is now. I will say this. At the very extreme initiatory, at the very lightest dose there is, I think they call it usually they have you take a very small amount for the first few weeks. Some people, that's enough to take the edge off. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I don't want to eat. I really don't. I can get by without eating now. I can skip that snack, or I can skip that bowl of ice cream before I go to bed. And they don't need much.
Hi, Ebony.
But if you're going to lose weight, those doses are very big, and all it'll take is one big Hollywood star to wind up in the hospital in a life-threatening condition, and things will change.
Well, I've seen some of the big stars, and a lot of them, because they're on it, they're very sickly.
Well,
very sickly girls.
Just think about it. Who's the richest woman in the world? Just about Oprah Winfrey, right? And for her entire career, she's not been able to control her weight for her entire life. All that money and poor health. And that's the power of the addiction of the carbohydrate. That's all there is to it, in my opinion.
Do you remember a few years back? I can eat bread. Was her big, thing on the TV. I can now eat bread. You can eat bread. Whatever diet she was on at that moment.
Bon said there's a lot of feedback on my mic. I haven't been saying anything. I'm going to go ahead and step down to the chat.
Okay.
I think it's might be Paul, but I'm not sure.
Let me check. I can check. I can turn. I'll turn him off first. See if it disappears.
Yeah, it disappeared.
Yeah, it's Brian. I don't
You
hear
think
it
they
now.
solve all these problems?
Oh, there it is. It might be his echo isn't on or something.
Oh,
Seems to be gone now. Oh, there it is again.
It's there.
so is it me or Paul?
It's you.
Uh,
It
well,
doesn't bother me any, but it might some people.
Yeah, I don't really notice it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not obnoxious, if that makes any sense.
I could have an obnoxious feedback. Very nice. I'm gonna go ahead. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be back. And then I'll mess around in the chat for a little bit. Thank you, guys.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Night,
Bye-bye.
Brian.
Night.
Adios.
Oh, poor girl. She does look like she has an ED.
I don't know what that means, ED.
I don't either. Barb, I think the sound is from him holding his phone. Ah, maybe.
Potentially, yeah, I don't know.
Oprah became rich from a lot of vulnerable people just by going up and down with her weight loss stories. Eating disorder. Okay.
Oh,
You know her friend that she went to college with? She was a newscaster in Hartford, Connecticut. And I was living in that area. And Oprah came to town and gave her $1 million.
Ah,
This was a long time ago. And then I have a friend that lives in Skinny Atlas, New York. It's a very picturesque, almost Victorian type town. They have a lot of strict rules. There's no fast food restaurants inside the city limits. None. No McDonald's, no Burger King, no nothing. And Oprah discovered it. Then she talked about it on her thing, and then she took the president there, Obama, and his family there. And now everybody in the world goes there. Traffic is insane. You know, it's a little town with one main road. You know, and it's just you can't even. It was bad before that. Now it's just totally impossible.
ruined the little town. Hey, Jonathan. How was the birthday party?
oh, I bet you he had fun.
Happy birthday to
Yeah,
you.
happy birthday before your birthday.
Exactly. Birthday could be all week, all month, however long you want it to be for.
Mine's going to be a whole weekend.
There you go. I like it.
2 weeks.
Your birthday's in 2 weeks?
July 12th.
Oh, okay. Very nice. So what's your plans? Apparently you have plans.
I'm having I make a cloud bread pizza crust
Uh-huh.
and I bake it in a you know the ring that you can unsnap. What do you call that?
A springform pan?
Springform pan, yeah.
Okay.
I just use the ring on my pizza pan with the holes in it. I bake it for 15 minutes. Then when it comes out, I go to town with the sometimes I use a good quality olive oil, but you know, cheese and meats and a little bit of tomato, a little bit of red bell pepper, not much. And so that'd be my deep dish like pizza and virtually no carbs in it. And an oopsie cake and Kills' ice cream.
very nice. Okay.
So that'd probably be all spread out over 2 or 3 days, but
Well, that sounds
Sounds
great.
good.
yeah, just me and I my grandkids, they fly out Monday for Florida, and the whole family's going to Florida, and my granddaughter, she'll be the only one dancing, so she
In
qualified.
Florida?
Yeah, Disney.
Oh, okay.
The national Irish dance competitions are in Orlando, Florida.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
they're going there for a week. Then they go to Boston for dance lessons for a week. Then they go to Cape Cod for a week's vacation. Then they go to near Albany, New York, Union College for 2 weeks. They bring in these Irish dancers from Ireland, and there'll be 2 weeks of intensive dance training.
Yeah, I was going to say that sounds pretty intense, all of that.
It is very intense, and where how my grandson fits in, I don't know, because he's wearing the boot right now. He broke his foot.
Man, that stuff can't dance
Yeah,
with a broken foot.
he's running around like a crazy man, though. I'm like, I called my daughter and I said, "What are you guys doing? Shouldn't he be, resting, or at least not running around?" And they went to Philadelphia like, it was a week ago Friday or whatever, that holiday we had, and they were running through the streets and they were dancing with the mayor and all kinds of
Wow.
craziness. And I'm like, well, that don't seem like. But he only took a couple of pain pills the first day or so, and that was it. And I don't know. He screwed up a landing, and he rolled over on his foot or something, and he broke a bone.
Ugh, that sounds just horrible.
Oh, I don't know how he did. He's so enthusiastic. He's trying to outdo everybody, and but it's extremely, when you get in the upper, it's extremely competitive.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just
definitely.
it's just, and these foreign kids. When he went to Worlds, he met these kids from Poland and Czechoslovakia and the Ukraine and stuff like that.
Now, how
And
long have they been doing this?
since they were 4,
Oh, wow. Okay.
age 3 or 4. He'll be 12 in August. And
Terry's saying, Paul, you're breaking up, but I don't know.
it happens. I gotta go to bed. You night owls can stay out here and hoot all night long, I guess. And it just, I got to get some rest. And I'm surprised my legs feel okay. I walked. There's this hill I walk, and I started getting really serious about my walking, and I did 6 hills today.
Wow, good for you.
I can only do 3 in a row, though. I did 3, and I got to go. Went and took a couple hour break, and went back and did 3 more. But that whole thing with the cardiologist, I think that was almost a wasted trip to the doctors. Because, well, we're going to do a stress test on you. So I go up to the window, if they're going to schedule me, right? Oh, no, it ain't till the end of November. And I go, huh? So I looked at the nurse and I go, I guess it's not real serious, huh? She goes, no. I I wish these doctors would all get, the power of the power of the conspiracy. What else you call it? LDL is just a conspiracy. It's just everybody believing it. But I saw an interesting statistic. 1 out of 4 patients now are refusing statins. 1 out of 4.
Wow. Good night, Denise.
Sweet dreams.
1 out of 4. And I don't know if I told you, but a couple of weeks ago, I got a phone call from my insurance company who wanted to know why I wasn't on a statin.
Ugh.
I
That's
said,
what I'm
maybe.
saying. Why is the insurance companies that they get paid for a service, but yet they think that they can deny us our medical care, deny us whatever the doctors say. They don't see us. The doctor sees us. Why do they have this control over our health? It
Because
drives me crazy.
It's all part of that.
if you're labeled, if your diagnosis is type 2 diabetes, the computer compares that to what drugs you're on. Okay. If it looks and sees you're not taking a statin, it flags it. You get a phone call.
Yeah, I got a letter saying, why aren't you taking this? And it was a statin, actually. Why aren't you taking this? You're supposed to take all your medication that's prescribed to you by your doctor. And I just ignored it, threw it right in the trash. It's like, don't tell me that I have to take something.
But here's the thing: they can label you as a uncooperative patient. They can put all kinds of labels on you. They can say all kinds of derogatory things about you, and they can dismiss you as a patient.
Yeah.
They can blacklist you from other doctors. That's just not right,
No, it's not.
And God bless that we all live a healthy life and we don't have any new issues, and we can deal with what we got, and or we heal to a certain degree that we don't need. The only thing I need my doctor for right now, there's only one thing I need my doctor for. That's my prescription for my CGM.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do without insulin. I don't need a prescription. I can go to Walmart and get that. I can buy it over the counter. And
here's my take. My take on all this is we're all going to die sometime. Last year, though, before I started carnivore for the second time, because I gained everything back just about, um, I was suffering and I was going to die being very sick. So going on carnivore, I've changed my lifestyle. So now I feel good. I feel good. It's like I was given a second chance. But I still know that one day in my future, I am going to die. But at least I'm not suffering right now.
and that's we could play numbers games all day long, and so let's say I live 10 more years and I die when I'm 80. But if I just go to bed one night and don't wake up, okay, and I have no real pain, and I have a normal active life for the next 10 years, pain free, and I'm mobile, I can do stuff. But what if I live to be 85 or 90, and 15 years of that is, it's hard to get out of the chair, it's hard to walk, it's
Yeah.
hard to get in and out of the tub. The hell with all that crap.
You end up in a nursing home.
Oh, you never want that. I worked at a nursing home for 1 year.
I did too.
And I said, you know what? Never me. And I worked at one that was above average. You know, it was pretty decent. But if you're a diabetic, okay, and you're going to have a regular dessert, you had to sign a paper for every dessert. You had to sign a waiver for every dessert. Not once a week or once a month or once a year. Every single time you took that dessert, you had to sign a waiver. But you can have the mashed potatoes, the mac and cheese, and the bread all you want.
I know, isn't that crazy?
You know, how it was just like people will say, wow, you know, it's healthier if you eat brown rice. Well, my CGM don't lie. Brown rice, white rice, it don't matter. Blood sugar shoots up like crazy, okay? Same way with wheat bread and white bread. Doesn't make a difference, you know? I could digest a 2x4. I could digest a hunk of firewood, I think. Probably, you know, firewood probably spikes my blood sugar. It's just, you know, it's
Especially
just,
the maple wood.
yeah. You know, you know, elm's
Well,
the worst, though. Elm's the worst. You know, it's just, birch is the worst. Birch is the worst. And,
hello again, Anne.
but it's just, you know, and there's so many of these doctors who think they're so right. And, you know, I walk out of there, my tongue is sore, my cheek is sore, I'm biting down on my lip so hard, you know, and I and once they label you, you know, you're non-compliant. That's what they use. That's the big buzz term in my healthcare. Non-compliant patient, not willing to take a statin, you know? Non-compliant patient, not willing to take this vaccination or that vaccination, you know? You know, I think I'm allergic to there's something universal in these vaccines. I don't know what it is. But like a couple years ago, somehow they convinced me I needed pneumonia vaccine. If I'd had a gun in my house, I would have shot myself that night. I would have killed myself. I never had such intense pain in my entire life. Nothing. I've broken bones. It didn't hurt as much as that hurt. And then I called when I called to get advice, what to do, I got bad advice.
Dang.
And then, you know, I had to take the jab to keep my job. And that was painful. You know, and
We did too. When I worked at the jail, we had to take the shot. But I was quite willing, considering there was 3 officers that died and a few inmates had died. So yeah, when they came out with a vaccine, we were all quite willing just to take it because people were dying all around us, and we still came to work. That's when I took. Towards the end of that year, that's when I did go ahead and retire.
well, you know, I know a person who's very high up in Pfizer, very high up. And in April of 2019, when they knew about this stuff was coming, right? They had no clue what they were going to be dealing with. They thought a doctor may have to be totally in a suit with a hose attached to him to an air supply, and you know, they didn't know what they didn't know what was going to happen. They didn't know what it was going to look like. But very quickly we sorted this thing out, and you know, But you got to remember, we are all miracles. The very fact that we are here. Think about it. Somewheres back, you could have had relatives that went through the 1300s, late 1300s in Europe, might have gone through the Black Death, the plague, right?
Yeah,
And you wouldn't be here.
that's right.
Okay. My father crashed in the North Atlantic. Okay. If he hadn't survived that plane crash, I wouldn't be here. You know, we're it's like rolling the dice. You know, here you go, your lucky 7 or whatever. You know, you just it's crazy, and you think, I don't know, it just, and you look at all the things that we're exposed to, and you know the worst part of it is that you look at the entire universe, we're almost 14 billion years old, okay? And in the first couple of billion years, there could have been a lot of intelligent life forms somewhere in the universe, okay? Us as human beings here on Earth, we are very late to the party, okay? Every known intelligent civilization may have died off before. We may be the only intelligent life left in the universe. It's a possibility. We're the only ones left. And look how screwed up we are. You know? They said there's enough plastic in the average person's body to make a credit card. And I'm like, oh my God. And you look at some of the pollution we got in place. You know what the number one killer in the world is? Air pollution. Air pollution. The number one killer in the world. The number one killer. I'm like, oh my God. Did you see that thing from Bart K about his father?
I don't watch Parquet. And
Well, he had a suit and tie on for this, and when he does that, he doesn't swear or anything like that. It's like being in the classroom, okay? And it just popped up on my thing, so I watched it. His father was exposed to a nuclear bomb, okay? And his father had 7 children. 3 of the 7 children are dead. And it's like their hearts, the major arteries in the heart just exploded.
oh,
Just and he was, you know, he was exposed to radiation in the war as a lab rat. You know, they did it on purpose. I'm like, oh my God. And it was an English experiment. And so he said, yeah, I don't know what and I guess anyhow, I thought, oh my God, you know, the things we've done to people. It's just, well, good night. Hey, continued success with your numbers. You know, you at the end in 2 more weeks, you could be down 20 pounds, huh?
I don't know. We'll see. I didn't step on the scale today.
But you were what, 9 or 10 pounds just the other day?
9 pounds down.
Yeah. 9
So-
pounds in 11 days, I think.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
9 pounds in 11 days.
Yeah.
I was quite surprised.
I
But
wouldn't
then
be surprised if you were another half pound down this morning. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I just thought I don't want to get in the habit of checking my weight every day. I used to only check it on Saturday. So I'm just giving it like every couple of days. I'm going to check.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I just
I
don't
like.
want to get into a habit of doing that every day because I used to do it multiple times a day.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
So I broke that habit and only did it like once a week or once every 2 weeks because my numbers never really changed. I would get so bummed up, and because I was in a stall for a couple of months, 1 pound up, 1 pound down, 2 pounds up, 1 pound up, just doing this up and down crap that it was depressing. I said, I'm not going to let this ruin my day, so I just stopped. So I don't
Good,
want to get back
good,
into that habit
good, good,
again.
good,
It took
good, good, good,
forever to break it.
good.
Yeah, Paul.
You're
Yeah.
doing good. You're doing good.
Well, thank you.
Just,
I'm
I
eager to do this, but I hope you get to watch me and Butter Bob on Monday.
so is that going to be at 9 o'clock on your channel?
Mm-mm. It's going to be 7 Eastern on his channel.
Oh,
So it's 6 wherever he's at. He's in Tennessee. So I think it's Central. So it's 6
so,
Central, 7 Eastern.
so his channel name is Butter Bob.
Yeah, Butter Bob.
All right. So it's 7 o'clock Eastern, right?
Yeah. I'm going to
Okay.
post it tomorrow. I'm going to post it on my community page
Okay. All right.
on YouTube, that little post.
Yeah.
And
I'll go visit it. I'm going to put it in my calendar so I don't miss it.
and he's got a
And
thumbnail on the video, with a picture of me and him, and it talks about the Keto
good.
Mojo results. Because he's doing it on the male side, I'm doing it for the female side.
Yeah, that's good, and I now that we're doing this, or yeah, I mean you, now that you're doing this,
Well, I see it as a community effort, so we is
I
good.
I don't want to impede your progress at all. I would, who know, you might move along quite rapidly here, and just we hope for the best, and
I'm seeing changes already, and
oh yeah,
I mean, when I say changes, I mean I have a huge belly. I have a hanging belly that goes down to my knees, and it's always been, smooth, rounded, but sagging. Well, now it's getting wrinkly skin. I've noticed just the other day that which tells me it's deflating even more.
yeah.
So
Wow, hey, you know what I think? This is my kind of idea. I did a little experiment on my own here, and I ate more chicken than I normally would ever eat, and I noticed I got a lot of aches and pains, muscle soreness, and so one thing a cow, the ruminant animals with the 4 stomachs, and I don't know if this is true about all ruminant animals, but I know it's very true for cows. A cow can eat bad chemicals. Like a cow can eat Roundup right off the grass, okay? And it'll go right through the cow and they'll pee it out and poop it out. Okay? And that poo and pee now has Roundup in it. And if you compost that and put it on your garden, you will kill your tomato plants, okay? This is all well-known fact in gardening circles and horticulture. And so the cow protects us, okay? And you can see, we already see your trend. You're doing better on seafood than you're doing on beef.
yeah,
At least a little bit,
we're gonna test that out. I had to do a fast before Monday to make sure no more beef is in me. But yeah, I'm eager to go back and eat just beef instead of beef and seafood. I'm just gonna do just beef on Monday and Tuesday.
Okay.
Because maybe the combination of the two ruined
Yeah. You
So
know,
it's just going to be beef.
yeah, just an observation, not a criticism at all, but
Yeah.
you know,
And you know what? I'm fine with fish. I love fish, and I love eggs.
oh,
All I can eat is just fish and eggs for the rest of my life until I heal. Okay. Because I love salmon. I'll eat salmon. I'll eat tuna fish. I love tuna fish. I have probably 50 cans of tuna fish. I got plenty of tuna
well, you
fish.
know, I don't know if you want to try this or not, but I take a can of salmon, right? Because it's pretty cheap.
I got multiple cans of salmon
Yeah.
too.
And I press all the liquid out of it. And I found out my neighbor says, "Well, what do you do with that?" I says, "It goes down the drain, you know." And she goes, "Well, put it out for my cat, because she cooks with tuna, and so she squeezes all her tuna and seafood out, and it comes in the can.
Yeah.
And her cat drinks it. Cat drinks the liquid, loves it. Anyhow, but I take my salmon. Sometimes I just buy the stuff that's in the bag, you know, like the tuna's in the bag. They got the salmon, and I put it in my mixer, and I get it going real good. And I put 2 egg yolks in there, and or you know, and then and I just put it in the fridge and leave it overnight. Then the next day, I kind of make little patties out of it, fry them in butter. It's like a little salmon cake.
Sounds good. I love salmon patties.
Yeah, see, I find that if I make it and just put it in the fridge for 12 hours, it holds together better.
Hello, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. So you just mix egg in with your salmon? You don't do
Egg
any?
yolk, egg yolk.
Oh, just egg yolk. Oh, okay.
You know, like the
Gotcha.
tuna or salmon that comes in the pouch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I use.
Jerry says my dogs drink tuna, salmon, crab, macaroni, and sardine canned juice too.
She probably
I think
meant mackerel.
yeah, I'm thinking she's saying mackerel, and she
Yeah.
Yeah,
voice
yeah.
talk, and it came out as macaroni.
Right.
Well, you know, when I grew up on the farm as a kid, my dad and my uncles all butchered cows a lot. And you take you know, the big black and white Holstein cows, the first time they have a calf, if you're a nice farmer, you impregnate them with the sperm from a Angus bull, which is smaller than they are. So it gives the mama a smaller calf. Makes that first experience easier. And so there'd be a lot of, you know, half Holstein, half Angus steers around. And we would take and, you know, raise them for meat. And it was damn good beef. But when we butchered them, we never ate the liver, never ate it. Okay?
Why?
Kidneys, never ate it. But you know who ate it? The dog.
I was going to say the other animals.
Yeah, the dog ate it all the time. And I can remember the dog sitting there while we're butchering, you know, just ever patient, you know. I'm like, I'm ready. I'm ready. Can you cut me a slice of that off right now? You know, but we fed all that. We didn't eat any of that, and I don't think my mother would have. Now my grandfather, he liked to eat the weird stuff, you know. But you know, my grandfather ate every night.
What's
Every
that?
night.
What?
Cooked dandelion greens, okay,
Mm-hmm.
My grandmother.
And then they'd be cooking, and he cooked it in vinegar, basically.
Yep.
He called that concha. It's concha. And then when it got towards tender, he would crack an egg into the whole thing. It was just a small little 1-quart pot, and the egg would cook in there. He wouldn't break the yolk. He didn't like to do that until he ate it. And then he sprinkled a little Parmesan cheese on it. And that was at dinner almost every night, that and a glass of wine. That's what he
My
ate.
grandmother, from the time winter was over and spring was in the air,
Yeah?
and dandelions, she was out there every day because they grow fast. They come back really fast. I don't know if she did it every single day, but she and they had a huge lawn. She did it all the time, and she was constantly canning them so that she can also have them through the winter. She canned them, she jarred them, mason jars.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
she
My
loved her dandelions.
my grandfather grew dandelions in his garden.
Oh, she
The
got the
leaves,
wild ones right off. She loved it when the
yeah.
dandelions were all over her yard. Like, no, don't mow
But
it yet. I'm gonna go out there and do my picking.
oh my god. But
That's so
dandelion,
interesting.
yeah. And my grandfather probably had no clue what he was doing, but I read gardening research that if you plant dandelion among your herbs, they're co-companions to the herbs. And so
Oh, wow.
you'll get stronger herbs. Okay?
Wow.
So it affects the oil in the herbs. The oil that's in the herbs. And I'm like, and he probably had no clue, but I can remember those things growing, and it almost looked like a tall, slender endive. It's almost what
Thank
it
you,
looked like. It
Brian.
looked like an endive leaf. And yeah, and my grandfather drank a lot of wine. He had an iced tea glass of wine every night.
My
Every night.
grandparents made their own beer and put it in a metal milk jug next to the refrigerator, and that's what they would drink every day. Yeah. And us kids would always be told, "Don't you go near that milk." It was one of the big milk containers, metal ones. They kept
Yeah.
it
Were they
right there.
born in America? Were your parents born in America?
My grandmother was born in, well, she was born in America, but her mother was from Germany. So yeah,
Well,
there's a little bit
the
of
the,
German blood in me.
the Germans knew how to make what we now call light beer, kitty beer, low alcohol beer. The Germans knew how to make that back in the 1500s,
Well, maybe that's what she was making. I have no idea.
and it was safer than drinking water.
Yeah, they had terrible water. It smelled like egg. They had well water, so they
But
only did
a
free
lot
of.
of water sources were polluted, e, with E. coli, basically, and yeah, um,
Well, people forget that whatever we have today, as far as like drinks or even food, it all started from back in the day, people growing and making their own, whether it's wine or beer or, some type of vegetables and stuff like that. So that's how it all started
Yeah,
before they decided that processed food was coming along.
yep. We, I had an uncle. Him and his wife had 7 children. And they had no money, and they would, walk behind horse-drawn plow. They would chain that to the bumper of the car, and they would plow up a couple acres out behind their house. They didn't own the land; it was somebody else's land. They just plowed it. It was very sandy soil, so it would just kind of roll over, and they just rake it smooth and plant zucchini, summer squash, tomatoes, green beans, corn on the cob, potatoes, sweet corn. And I'm not talking just a little bit. I'm talking tons of this stuff, right? You go down to their house on a summer morning. There was 20 years. There's 30 years of corn in a great big cooker on the stove. They ate right off the land.
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
That's how people did it back in the day,
they were they couldn't afford any meat.
Everybody had gardens,
Yeah.
My
and
mother used to tell the story that when she was younger, when they raised their own chickens, had their own eggs and stuff, but they had their meat birds. And she said she'd remember uh, her dad taking the chickens. He'd do two at a time and chop the heads off and let them run around the yard until they dropped, and the heart would still be pumping all the blood out of the chickens. And it was their job to pick up the chickens, her and her sister, the two dead chickens, and take them in the house so they could pluck the feathers out. And they did that like once a week, and they would have meat for the week or whatever. I don't know how but it was for meals for the next few days. So, yeah.
I can remember I went to my grandparents and I had a chicken dinner from home raised chicken. They were Rhode Island Reds. And Rhode Island Reds have yellow skin. I mean, it's pretty vivid.
Ah.
It's not white like you see in the grocery store nowadays, okay? And I was kind of like, what's this, And it was delicious, okay? I mean, my grandmother could cook anything and make it taste good. But they, uh, even in, my grandparents, they had, my grandfather was always very proud of how some of his hens were such good mothers. They would nest, and they would hatch out, and that was, if they didn't hatch out, there was no meat on the table later on. And my dad told me, he said, when he grew up, they had a lot of eggs, okay? And my grandmother would have there was 10 people in the family, 10 kids. And you could have, you got a big scoop of eggs every day, And sometimes you had eggs twice a day. Particularly in the springtime when they're really laying, there was plenty of eggs, and my grandmother used to make coffee gravy. She would take the leftover, whatever coffee was left the next morning. That was in the gravy, the breakfast gravy.
some people call that, it's a version of like red eye gravy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And any little bit of, they made their own salt pork.
We would have, my grandfather used to make coffee soup.
I used to make my own salt pork too when I raised pigs, and my own fat back. I used to cook it slow and then put it in containers. And yeah, I raised my own pigs when I was raising my kids. I did the pigs, and my brother-in-law at the time, of course not my brother-in-law anymore because I divorced the family, but he did cows and chickens. And so, and he would have a garden and we would have a garden, but we would grow the opposite and then would share. So I would get, I did a pig for him, and he didn't give me a whole cow, of course, but like a half a cow. So our freezers were full, and it's the best meat you can have. That pork was the best. Whenever I get buy pork now, it's like, God, I miss those days because it was so good when you raised them and you knew what they ate. It was great. It was so good.
I had a friend. He worked at a big food warehouse, and one of the bad things that happens is pork truck would tear open a bag of dog food. So it'd be all over. You had to sweep it up, you know. Well, he took it all home. And he had a couple of metal 55-gallon drums at home, and he put all the dog food in there. And he raised 2 pigs every year on dog food
Wow.
and other stuff, you know.
Well, I'll
And
tell you something, a little secret. That's probably not very good meat because the pigs, when whatever they eat is, especially if you, um, whatever they feed the last 2 weeks before slaughterhouse, their meat is gonna be tainted by what they eat. So yeah, it really
well,
is.
you know, it was just one of the things they got fed, you know. And he had a nice woods, and it was all fenced off, and they'd eat all the acorns, you know. And
Yeah, that'll change the flavor of the meat too. Any because we had
yeah,
walnuts and we had acorn trees.
you know,
They love nuts. I'll tell you, they love nuts.
there was a couple in the Blue Ridge Mountains of North Carolina, and they had 4 acres of land that they fenced off, and they fermented 5-gallon buckets of corn, right? And they went out and they took their drill and they drilled holes down in right next to the trees. Then they had this like funnel. They throw the corn down in there and they pack it back full of dirt. And they raised, I don't know, I think it was 6 or 8 pigs on 4 acres of land. Well, the pigs would go out there and they could smell that corn through the dirt. And they would
They
dig it out.
love corn. They love corn.
So
That's
they,
how you fatten them up the last 2 weeks till slaughter. Fatten
yeah.
'em up with corn.
So these trees were all falling down because the pigs uprooted them all, right?
I believe it.
They cut everything up into firewood or timber and leveled the land out. And because they had like, I don't know, 20 acres of land, but they cleared 4 acres of land with like half a dozen pigs. And they sold off enough pigs. They may have had more than, they had quite a few pigs. I think they had 10, 12 pigs. But in one season, those pigs cleared 4 acres of land. And
I believe we used to have a big garden, and
yeah,
we used to rotate the pig
Good night,
pen
Isabel.
over the last year's garden.
oh yeah,
We
yeah,
had 3 spots, and it was great fertilizer for the soil. You know, it was great because they dug up everything, they ate everything, they kept the land nice and smooth. It was great. I mean, you'd have to go out there with a rake and rake it up after you move it. But yeah, we had
yeah.
such a great garden because we did that. It was great.
And all the waste milk from the cheese and skim milk, you know, all the extra milk on a small, yeah, on a small homestead, all
Yep,
the extra
finish
milk
it
goes
with
to the
sweet corn.
pigs. It goes to the pigs. You know,
I
a
used
lot
to
of
go
them.
get bread flats from the bakery. We
Oh
had
yeah,
like it's they make bread for the grocery stores, so
yeah,
white,
yeah, yeah,
and they would have a seconds when all the bread got picked up from all the stores. They call them farm trays. We used to go and
yeah,
get farm
yeah,
trays. We'd
yeah.
get like 20, 30 loaves of bread for like $1, you know, and you could buy them with your food stamps even. But I'd get a couple of those trays and feed them to the pigs. You know, I didn't do it every day, but it was also, you know, they loved it.
Well, my
It's like
dad
a
worked at
treat.
the dairy And you remember cottage cheese used to come in the wax paper carton? It was a paper carton that had wax on it
Yeah.
before they had all this plastic. Well, so I remember my dad coming home in the back of the station wagon was 500 pounds of cottage cheese, right? So we just threw the things into the pig pen, and the pigs would just smush it with their foot and eat it, you know? And you can see the ducks eat the cottage cheese. They stick their head in there and waggle their head back and forth. The cottage cheese go flying all over the place. And it was just crazy, you know. And
Pigs are super smart too. You can train them to do tricks and everything, you know.
oh God, one time they cleaned out the silo, and my dad said, "Take the trailer over there and get all that corn they're throwing out." You know, it was fermented corn. And he said, "You feed that to the pigs." Well, our pigs all got drunk.
Anne
couldn't
says
walk.
that the best flavored pork we produced was finished with sweet corn.
Yeah, that's not what we did too. We finished it with
Oh,
corn.
really?
Yeah, and it fattens them up and it clears out and makes the meat taste so good. So whatever they've been eating, it'll take care of all of that
Oh, yeah.
flavor of what. Because like I said, what they eat is what you get. So you for 2 weeks before slaughter, you feed them just a little bit of grain, but mostly the corn, and best meat ever. It's so good. Yeah, so you got to finish with sweet corn. Absolutely.
Well, you know, it makes kind of sense because there was this farmer on the lake, and he had a roadside stand, and he was very proud of his sweet corn that he grew. And he'd pick it that day and sell it. The next day, he would not sell you that sweet corn. No, wasn't fresh picked. So he had a good sized pig pen. He probably had, I mean, they ate a lot of pork, and those pigs ate a lot of day old sweet corn. But they eat the whole thing. They
Oh
eat the
yeah.
whole ear. You eat the whole ear of corn, the whole thing. And what always amazed me was a pig when they bit down on something, their teeth were so solid. Like if they had kernels of wheat, it was just it was like you could hear the grinding and the crunch. I thought, man, I don't want to get my finger in there, you know. That would be scary, I thought. But yeah. All right, good night. I'm going to bed.
Good
All
night,
right. Good
Paul.
night, Paul.
You all behave.
Sweet
No,
dreams.
no
Yeah.
way.
I'll catch you on Monday with your live at 7. I gotta go put that in my calendar right now. Thank you.
Yep.
Night night.
Night night.
Well, and then there was two. Well, George
Right.
should be here soon.
Pretty
I wonder
soon. What time is it?
It is.
12:35.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably get one more square done before I head off for George to come on. So
Oh yeah, that's right. Tonight went by super fast. I thought, holy cow.
yeah, I did, which is great.
Just zoomed by.
Yep.
I wonder how Poopy's vacation went.
Well, I had family that was up in New York Monday. They came back Thursday. They said the first couple days, all it did was rain.
Aw.
They went up to the city, but I mean, they were still able. They just had the rain gear. It wasn't like it deterred them from doing anything. So, but
Yeah, because once you go into inside the buildings to do whatever you're doing. You're out of the rain, so
Yeah,
it's not like it's you're going to the beach or you're camping out for the weekend.
correct. Exactly.
Then
So
when it rains,
hopefully,
it sucks.
yeah. But so hopefully they had rain gear or they could buy it, buy a poncho or umbrella or something. So, but they said, yeah, it was still, they still did, whatever they had plans to do. So, so that worked out well. So hopefully it worked out the same for Poopy and his family.
Yeah. Well, when was you here the other night? He
When
came
he
on
was
the
on,
live. Yeah.
yeah.
And he was doing a tour of New York City. I was so worried
Yeah.
that he might get mugged or something. It's like, oh my God, go back in the house. Stop walking around.
Oh
I
no,
mean,
I
it
didn't
was
see.
great.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh,
No, I didn't see
no,
that
he went
part.
to Times Square and everything and filmed it
Wow.
all on. And, while he was talking, he was walking around showing Times Square, what Times Square looked like. And
Was he by himself or was he with the family?
he was by himself.
Yeah.
And then he went back to the house that they rented, the Airbnb.
Uh
He
huh.
showed that around. He showed that off.
Oh, that would have been really interesting.
Yeah, I think that was Monday night.
Oh, okay.
I'm
I must
thinking
have
it was
missed
Monday
missed
night.
it.
Was
Yeah.
it Monday night? Maybe Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember now. Yeah, because all days run together for me. I do
They
so many
eventually do,
lives,
don't they, Barb?
and it's like I don't know what day that was.
Well, I think if I remember correctly, he said that they were going to go be there for a few days and then go to Philly and then
Yeah,
visit
they had
family,
family there. Yeah,
family in Pennsylvania. So I think that's great.
now I can't remember if George still has his house guest. He might.
I think he said they'd still do because I think they were going to go someplace today again, meaning,
Yeah.
with his house guest.
Oh, that's right. It was Jonathan's birthday today.
Yeah, they did the birthday party yesterday. Well, or today, earlier today. But
Yeah.
then Sunday they were going to be doing something else. So, but hopefully he could get some rest because he looked pretty tired last night. George did.
Yes.
When you're the hostess with the mostest, can be pretty, tiring. So, yeah, Terry saying that Poopy was supposed to go to Philly. She says hopefully everything is okay. So, yep. But yeah, the rain that we had here, it's just kept moving eastward. So,
He was supposed to send me pictures. I wonder
who,
if he
Poopy?
did.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Nope, he didn't.
He did?
No, he didn't.
He didn't.
Unless it's in here, so
Did he put him on Discord maybe?
that's what I'm looking. His plans in here. No. Selfies. Nope. Ooh. David just sent some pictures that I hadn't seen till now. Squeaky Monkey did too. Squeaky Monkey. Is she someplace with his moose? Because there's a moose that she's showing a picture of. And David is sending pictures of a bear.
I don't know, but we had a bear like literally across the street from my house on my neighbor's patio. And I live in suburbia. I do not live in like rural, Timbuktu land. It's because some of the neighbors feed the deer. So now the bears and all that. And then down the street, it could have been the same bear, stole someone's garbage the other day and drug it into the woods.
Ah,
I'm
when I
like,
lived in Maine, we used to have bear that came into our yard and moose all the time.
okay, like I said, Barb, I don't live in the rural area. I live in suburbia, you know? So it's like we should not be having those things.
Oh, I was going to show you something, Debbie. And I don't know what I did with it. I had it right here. I guess not. Oh, yes, here it is. This is what I've been making today.
Let's see. Aw, is that a little mouse or a little rat?
Yeah, little rat,
Very
mouse,
cute.
whichever. Little
Mhm,
curly tail.
mhm. Super cute. Did you get your other little
No,
Amy
I
done that
have
you were
to,
working on?
because I pulled out half of it, so I got to play around with it. It can't be after dark or whatever, and it has to be quiet so
Yeah.
I can count the rows, try to figure out where, because I pulled out half of the darn thing.
Yep. I totally
So
understand that, Barb.
I
You
don't want
know?
to have to do it all over again. So I have to sit down when it's quiet and don't have someone coming in, because every time I try to start counting,
Right.
someone would come in and I was like, oh, I've got to put this up and do it when no one's around or something.
Yep. Or when they're all asleep.
Yeah, or when they're all asleep and I'm not tired.
I
Figure out
totally
where I
understand
left.
that.
But and I did get my magazines. I still have some more coming. But I got a couple of bags, a couple of Crochet World magazines.
Old ones or new ones?
I never did check the dates. Let's see. It came as a set, three of them. I mean, four of
Uh-huh.
them.
Okay.
February of 2008.
Oh,
So
wow. Okay.
April of 2008. It's this one.
Do you still subscribe to that magazine, Barb?
Yes, but you only get it like, I've only gotten one since I subscribed, so it must be like every
Maybe
three,
every
4
quarter?
months or
Maybe
something.
every quarter, maybe?
But these, yeah, February, yeah, these aren't every month either. But I don't know. This one looks like it's brand new still.
So you said February. What were the other months?
February 2008,
Oh,
April 2008, so that's only 2 months.
yeah.
Then October 2008 and December 2008.
Oh, so maybe that's all of them for the year, maybe.
Yeah, but
Anything interesting in them?
I haven't even looked at them yet because I just got them before I went live.
Oh,
I got
okay.
it. Oh, look at that.
I can't see. Oh my gosh, Barb.
I know, right? I
Put it on
wonder
your
if that.
list.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
So I was watching one of the YouTube channels that I like to watch. It's called Yarn Joy Podcast. And she's doing, like, she went through her magazines like Crochet World and all that, and she numbered them. And so she rolls the dice or something and she picks out, oh, that is nice, Barb. Yeah.
I never thought of doing a handles with buttons. I got tons of buttons.
Yeah, exactly. But the anyhow, she picked October of 24 or fall of 24 for her magazine recently. And she one of the so she picks a project out of that magazine to do. And the one that she's going to be doing, it's a scarecrow face, um, like hanging thing, whether you could put it on your door or, it's a decoration. It is so cute.
Ah,
Yeah. So I never subscribed to that magazine. I subscribed to that, that newspaper that came out. What was it recently? You know which one I'm
yeah,
talking about? And but honestly, they just piled up. And so I canceled the subscription. And it was kind of expensive. It was like I didn't realize how expensive it was. Is that a bag?
yes.
Wow. That looks like mosaic crochet.
Paper doll chain purse.
Nice. Are you going to do some purses for your table or just ammies?
Yeah, yeah. That's what a lot of that cotton yarn was for.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
But I wanted to get some amigurumis done
Yeah.
and go
It's
from
not like
there.
they take a long time, but there's a lot of pieces to them,
Yes.
So it's good to try to get those out of the way first. Are you doing any blankets? Are you going to sell any blankets?
Maybe it depends really. I have about 4 or 5 of them for giveaways. And I might, I might if I have any. It depends. I'm gonna
Yeah.
do some baby blankets because they're the quickest to do up, and I already have.
Oh, yeah, that would be the easy ones to do for
Yeah,
sure.
so I'll do some of those up, but I don't know if I want to. And besides, I got a lot of blankets I have to do.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Do people, whenever they do these markets, do they even make blankets for the markets? And,
No,
there's some
not
people
really.
I would occasionally watch on YouTube. I haven't watched any in a long time, but where they would sort of do market prep like you're doing, and they would film it, then they would kind of film a little bit at the market, and then they would tell you after the fact, I started with this and I sold so many of these and for such and such a price and stuff like that. Have you seen any of those videos?
Yep, I watched so many of them because long before I did this channel,
Yeah.
I was all into that and wanted to do markets and made all kind like 3 or 4 totes
Yeah.
of nothing but, amigurumis and stuff and
Yeah.
dishcloths and I was gonna do that, but the bottom line was I just couldn't get myself to actually do it.
So do you still have your totes full of stuff?
Some of it over the years, over the last year or two, the grandkids got into it and picked what they wanted. I sold a bunch at a yard sale, 2 different yard sales.
Gotcha.
Um, but I still have some stuff there, so I'll be throwing it with all this
Oh, that's good.
just
Yeah,
to
definitely.
empty it out.
Mm-hmm. I had ordered the glow in the dark yarn, but it was supposed to come in, but it said it was delayed. So I don't know when it's going to come in. I guess we'll see. What's so funny?
Oreo cookies. An
Oh,
Oreo cookie blanket.
my gosh, that is so cute. That's adorable.
I
Really?
know, right?
Yeah,
Who would have thunk it?
I know. Tell you, some people are just so too creative for their own good.
I know.
You know?
See what happens, Terry, when you're not up here? We turn it into a crochet show.
She could come up and do her chain. Be part of the chain gang.
Yeah. Oh, those are so cute. Halloween pumpkins. This is a Halloween book. So you got
Oh,
spider webs and spiders and
yeah.
pumpkins and
Although you could probably do that because it's in August,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
I have done all different kind of patterns of pumpkins over the years, you know.
Yeah, I have too.
So one I have to say I probably liked the best was the granny square pumpkin. Meaning like, I'm sorry, not granny square, granny stitch pumpkin.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that one. Oh, a tree skirt.
Oh, yeah.
Traditional tree skirt. Oh, it looked like single crochets though.
Are they doing another one like for the holidays, another show for the holidays?
Maybe I don't know.
Well, I guess you see how this
Oh,
one goes for you.
checkers. Crocheted checkers.
Oh, yeah, I've seen something like that before. Yeah, it's cute. I saw the other day, have you seen where they make the baby toys? You know, the stacking, like with the rings? Have you seen those, Barb?
Yeah,
Where,
I got some rings and I've made rattles. I have all the stuff to make the
yeah.
rattles and stuff.
Yeah, the
I've made a
rattles.
couple of them.
And then there was like the toys that were the stacking rings too. So, but they were like in the shape of like a caterpillar or something, you know, like that. So Anne says she did a stack of pumpkins for a baby born near Halloween. They loved it. Oh yeah, I'm sure they did.
Yeah, I should be crocheting, not looking at these books. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything.
No, I've been watching. There's not many people chatting. I don't know how many people are in the chat because I can't
I'm
see it.
seeing 33.
They must all be sleeping.
Yeah, they're all being fairly quiet or gone or.
Mhm.
And then this one looks like it might be doilies.
You said you wanted to do some doilies for yourself.
Yeah, eventually. I want to do a lot of things.
Well, don't we all, right? I wish I would have seen this sooner, but I still might try to make it. Brian says he's drawing and watching. What are you drawing, Brian? And Beth, hi Beth. She says she's lurking.
Drawing.
Right, she drawing.
Drawing.
Anyhow, it's super cute. It's a patriotic gnome, like a red, white, and blue gnome.
Ah.
Let me see if I don't know if I sent it to myself or not.
Oh, so pretty.
Did not. Let me see.
Oh, another skirt, 7-hour tree skirt. Oh, that is so pretty.
Let's see.
A heart.
Oh, wow. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah. And then just a lot of sweaters. This one's a lot of sweaters. And some socks. There's a few things in these books I'd like to make, but you know what? Would I? I don't know. There is a crochet cross that I've been wanting to do some crosses.
Yeah.
Asked to do some crosses, and there's one in the book that isn't too bad. Maybe I'll do it.
Oh, well, there you go.
We got Beth. She says she's lurking, and we got David in here. Good evening, everyone.
Hey,
Good
David.
evening.
Look at this patriotic gnome.
Oh, that is so cute.
Isn't that cute?
I do enjoy, I've made so many gnomes. I do enjoy gnomes. I think they just come out so cute.
They do. I agree. I think I might. Let's see. Oh, let me go back. Dang on it. Where did it go?
Oh, purple coconuts. Hello. Good morning.
Mm-mm.
What did Beth say? Oh, lurking. Yeah, I love it when people lurk. That's okay.
It's all good.
It's all good. That's right.
They even have, let me see here, so on these gnomes, besides, the red, white, and blue one, see if I can find it now that I kicked myself out of they have ones like for doctors and nurses, for military.
Oh yeah, you can find one for every
I
holiday,
mean, look at
everything
this.
you could think of.
That's
I've
crazy,
made
right?
I made one for Valentine's Day, one for
Oh
spring.
yeah.
I made one up. Well, actually, I made a couple of them up, and I sold them for 25 bucks a piece. Gnomes for Ohio State's football team there,
Yeah.
Buckeyes. I did a Buckeyes, Buckeye gnomes, and everyone's like, "Oh, can we have the pattern?" It's like all I did was just found a regular gnome pattern and just made the colors Buckeyes.
Oh my gosh, look at this Cinco de Mayo one, Barb, with a
Oh,
sombrero.
yes, I love it. Switch into listening mode and says as taking dogs walkies.
Those are just so cute. Cute, cute, cute. Good night, Lisa.
Sweet
Sweet
dreams,
dreams.
sweet dreams. Quiet night. I didn't think Saturday night would be this quiet.
Well, you know what? The World Cup is on. I think people are kind of getting ready,
Oh,
doing
is the World Cup
vacations because
on?
it's a
Oh,
holiday week. It's a short week for people. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
but
But it went by fast.
yeah.
It really did.
So I bought 2 pork butts and I put them in a slow cooker to make pulled pork. And I put them on slow for like 9 hours.
Oh, how was it?
I don't know. They're still cooking. I just put them on this evening.
Ah, okay.
So,
Tomorrow night I'll be putting a beef roast on just before
yum.
coming in, so I'll have that going. So I can
Definitely.
have me some beef for lunch tomorrow. I mean Monday.
Yeah. But I had made myself some chicken salad, which was very good, but I ate a whole dish of it last night. And, I'm not used to eating a lot of condiments. You
Yeah,
know what I mean? Yep, she's waiting on you, George. So come on in.
I'll be there if you want to stay up. Yeah, we're here for it Saturday night.
And but so my stomach was like really upset. And then, once I kind of cleared everything out, the um I was I didn't want to eat a whole lot today, but I was craving beef. So I ended up going down to the uh what is it? Longhorn, and I just got a ribeye. And so that's all that I had. So, but
My husband got a gift his for Father's Day, um, a gift card to go to either Longhorns, Outback, Carrabba's, and he's like,
uh-huh.
I'd like to maybe go to Carrabba's this time around. I'm like, isn't Carrabba's? Isn't that like?
It's Italian.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I said I'm not eating no pasta, so I don't know. I'll probably go with him, but I'm not gonna eat nothing. Hey, can
Yeah,
you make me a steak? I don't know if they'd have steak yet.
I don't know. Um let me look up their menu, Barb. We don't have them around here. So, like when I lived in Texas, they had them.
Yeah, well, that I don't know if we even have one here, but it was on the gift card. Carrabba's.
Well, that's kind of the thing. Sometimes these gift cards, um,
It was like about 6 different places. I can't remember what the other two was.
yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, well, they do have steak,
Oh, do
chicken.
they have steak? Okay, all
So
right.
they have um, sirloins, they have ribeyes, they have filet, they have pork chops,
Well, then I'm all set then. All right, I don't mind if he wants to go to. Because
and
I'm thinking,
then,
oh, great, I'm gonna get stuck going to a pasta place.
well, they probably do have more pasta than anything else. Let's see. They also have some chicken, but let me see what they have. They have grilled chicken as well. So
So it looks
let
like
me
I'll be all right.
let me see.
I don't know when this is gonna happen. He'll probably just pop it on me like, today let's go do this.
Right. So
So I know
let's
it's coming up. So I've already accepted the fact that I'm gonna be
right.
going someplace.
Let's see if there's any in Columbus. So there's one in Hilliard, Ohio. Yeah,
Yeah.
there is one in Columbus. So there is.
All right. So then any of those three, because it's Outback, um, Texas Longhorn, Carrabba's, and it was a couple others, Olive Garden. It's like 6 different places.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not putting any sauce on the pork. I told family, I'm like, look, if you want sauce, bring it with you. So too many dietary restrictions. Like one person's gluten free, on
Oh
and on and
yeah.
on. And another person is keto, another person is, you just can't keep up with it all. So I'm like, I'm just cooking it. You guys, if you want sauce, bring it. That's the best way to handle that dilemma.
Oh, definitely.
So let's see. George says, another lie in today, 0543, wake up. Long day yesterday. Yeah, I bet you did. Give me time for coffee and to organize the mess that I call my mind. Yep, she's waiting for you, George.
Yep, always on Saturday.
It's the highlight of Barb's week whenever you come up. She loves it, as does everybody else, too.
I love his little updates he shares.
I had seen his Facebook post about the Healing Humanity screening. I guess that's what we're calling it. With Carrie Ann and them coming over and
Yeah.
people complaining about $15 ticket price and
I'm
having to
sorry,
drive
but
and all this. And I'm like,
if you're going to the movie, I know when me and my husband went to a movie like a couple of years ago, it was like $20 a ticket. So
yeah, I was gonna
having
say, yeah,
having something for $15 and
yeah,
people are complaining, I'm like, get out of here with that crap.
yeah. Hi,
And
Yo-Yo
well,
Brownie.
I haven't even seen it yet, and I know if it's at a theater and it's only going to be $15, you got a bargain.
Absolutely. Yeah. But, I was like, it's a totally different mindset. There's a couple content creators that I follow that are from the UK, and they're like, you know, we don't drive 45 minutes. We think that's out of our way. Where Americans, they'll get in a car and drive a couple hours to go do something,
Yeah,
which is true. So
I used to drive 45 minutes back and forth to work. As a matter of fact, another time I spent an hour and a half going back and forth to work. Another time, an hour and a half just go to college 3 times a week. So I was very, when people say, oh, can't go there, it's too far, and I find out it's like an hour drive, I'm like, that's not bad. I've done that myself many, many times on a weekly, daily business.
that's what I do. So now I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. Is it Jaja Brownie? Is it Yaya Brownie?
I've been calling her, yeah, yeah. I
That's
mean,
what I
Jaja,
did too.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So, but hello anyway. So
The names nowadays, it's hard.
sometimes it's hard. I mean, I hate to mispronounce people's names, but
But
sometimes
it's
you really
not
just
their real names. It's a
truly
name
don't
they.
know. I know, but I guess their handle or whatever you
Yeah.
call this thing. So, oh, she's saying it's Jaja, like a
Jaja.
jaw.
Oh,
Okay,
Jaja.
Jaja. All right. Hopefully, we remember that. Thank you.
Brian says, I haven't been to a movie for 5 years now. It would cost $50 for a night out. Shame on those people complaining. Exactly. I
Yeah.
know my husband and I, when we went to see, I can't remember the name of the movie now. I can't remember it. But yeah, we spent about $50. That's with the movie, and we got a drink and some popcorn.
Yeah. Oh,
So
if you wanna buy anything from the snack shack, forget it, man. You are dropping
yeah,
some serious money
and it
there.
was one popcorn that we both shared, and we each got a drink,
Yep.
and we spent $50.
Back in the day, I used to work at the concession stand at a movie theater. So, like not a drive-in movie theater, but a regular movie theater. So
I miss the drive-ins.
I do too. We do have one around here, but they mostly um, show family-friendly movies, which is great. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Oh, so Jaja is saying my baby sister couldn't say my name when she was little. That's where I got it from. LOL.
ah,
Nice. That's generally what happens, those kind of things. My one sister, my nephews couldn't say her name. So they just started calling her, you know, a nickname and it stuck like most things.
yeah.
Like have you heard of the baker Duff Goldman? He's the one that does like Ace of Cakes, all those things on the Food Network.
No, I don't
Um,
really watch the food. My husband does, but
well, anyway, I mean, he's been around for a long time, but and anyway, like his younger brother couldn't say his name. I don't know what his real first name is. I think it might be Jeff or something like that. But his brother would call him Duff. So again, that's how his name kind of stuck, you know. So
the only one that I really like to watch, oh gosh, he's the English, blonde hair, penis shit.
hmm,
Who's the um Gordon Ramsay? I like watching Gordon Ramsay.
oh, okay.
I like watching him, but I like the one with the hotel.
One with the hotel.
Yeah, he does one where he goes around and he does the hotel with the kitchen that they serve food, and he inspects the rooms, and
I don't know.
Yeah, I like that one, but I've watched them all. So
I might know it, but I can't think of it. There's so many different shows on. I used to be really into watching the baking competitions, but I kind of got away from that. Yeah.
Brian says I like seeing the shows he had in England where he wasn't so foul. All the American shows he's got a bad mouth. Yeah, I like the
Yeah,
English one too.
that's why I never watched them. I just got tired of having had a career in the kitchen. I would not want to be under a head chef that just constantly yelled at you and berated you. You know, I was fortunate I didn't have those bad experiences, so it just totally turned me off of that. So
Yeah, I worked with
it's high pressure enough. So
I worked with a guy in the at the jail, in the kitchen when I first got hired at the jail. It was working in the kitchen with this guy named Charles, and he was so mean. He would yell yell at me and the inmates that worked in the kitchen, and he would belittle them. And it got so they ended up bringing an officer in the kitchen, and finally George, not George, Charles even went after the officer. The officer complained, so they started pulling up the cameras in the kitchen and started paying attention to what he was yelling. I mean, he would yell
wow.
profanity at the inmates and stuff, and they complained to Aramark and said, "We want him out in 30 days. You need to find him a replacement. You got 30 days. He's out. We're pulling his
Yeah, that's
clearance."
ridiculous. It's totally unnecessary. You know.
Yeah, it was bad. He had me crying a few times. I almost quit, but I desperately needed the job at the time.
Yeah, I totally get you, Barb. So
French
I do.
chefs are pretty tough, especially the older ones.
Yeah. Yep. Some of them they just I don't get it, you know. I was never that way with my staff or anything like that. So,
There's no reason to be that bad.
no, exactly.
My daughter works at a restaurant, and she says going into the kitchen, she says she always hates it. She has to go out there to get the orders and stuff. She says they're all screaming and yelling, and she said it's like a war zone. She goes in there, she goes, I swear I have nightmares just because I go in there. She goes, my anxiety is high. Whenever she's got to go into the kitchen, I'm like, damn. She makes
Right.
good money, so she doesn't want to quit.
Right.
But she said it's definitely a job that um, it's on the job harassment. It's really bad.
Yeah.
I'm like, there's absolutely no need for that. I almost got my day's squares done. I got one more after this one. And no, not fully done, just doing the green. Next week it'll be the grays.
Right. I'm finishing up this last square and then I'm going to count how many I have done here. So, oh, come on, go away.
I'm enjoying this project.
You are or are not.
I am. I am enjoying it.
Yeah.
I like.
But
I just like it.
It's kind of mindless, but I'll tell you, like when we first started again tonight, I went around like the second color, like I had to rip it out right away. And I'm like, okay, we're
I
not
did the
doing
same
like,
thing.
I'm like, it takes me like a round or two to kind of get back into that, you know?
I wanted to go around the whole square
Yep. Well, I did it.
instead of,
I did.
yeah, I did 3 corners and I was like, oh crap.
So, Brian, I did. I went to culinary school. I have my cordon bleu. So, so I did work as that chef thing for quite a number of years till I left that whole industry.
So what was your favorite thing you liked cooking when you was a chef?
I always liked making soups and sauces. Soups. Soups were always my favorite because I love to eat soup, you know?
Yeah.
So, like a lot of my jobs, I was in charge of, maybe coming up with the soup of the day or, I mean, we always had certain soups on the menu, but then,
That's
you
one
know,
of the things I miss about being carnivore. Yeah, you can do some soups,
but not a lot.
but there's not a lot.
Yeah.
So you're
Like
very, very
everybody,
limited.
yeah, everybody's like, make cheeseburger soup. Well, that's all well and good. But you know what? I eat cheese very, very minimally. I just can't eat all the cheese like I see a lot of people eating.
Yeah,
Like
I
some,
can't either.
I mean, I like it. So whenever I have a little bit, I want to be able to enjoy it. But, um, but the closest thing I get to soup is I'll buy some stew meat and then I'll cook it in a slow cooker in some broth. And that's kind of like my soup, you know? So, yeah. And even I like it with the stew meat versus the ground beef. So I do. But there are days where I do some vegetables like lettuce or tomato, salady kind of things on occasion, not totally often, but so but yeah, I love soup. But I love meat. I've always been a big steak eater. Like, steak burgers, like beef kind of thing. I'm not big on turkey. I'll eat pork from time to time.
Now I
Um,
do like turkey. I just don't eat it. It's just too much to cook it and get, it's just,
exactly. Yep. I totally agree. But I do like chicken. I was thinking of trying to make like some, I'll say chicken tacos where I'll cook like my chicken breasts like in the slow cooker and shred them and then take some broth and maybe I was thinking about like instead of like putting taco seasoning on like ground beef, putting it on the chicken.
oh, I've done
Just
that.
have you
And
done
it's
that?
good. Yes, it's so good.
Yeah.
Haven't done it anything recently, but I have done. What I do is this is what I do. So queer. But what I've done is baby likes chicken, but she doesn't like the chicken breast, and she loves. The only thing I could get her to eat was rotisserie chicken that I would get at the grocery store, but she only likes the legs and the under part. She doesn't
Oh
like the
yeah,
breast meat,
yeah,
and
yeah.
she likes all the skin. So she gets all the skin, but I take the breast meat off and I put it in a baggie and throw it in the freezer. And then when
Okay.
I get so many of these baggies,
Yeah.
I go ahead and make taco meat out of it,
Oh, okay.
and that the family will eat tacos. So
Now, do you put just taco seasoning on your
Taco
chicken?
seasoning. I might put jalapenos in there.
Okay.
Sometimes, it before, I might take some of the meat out if I'm gonna have some, and for them, I might throw in a can of, tomatoes, cut up
Salsa
tomatoes.
or something like that.
Yeah, and
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
do that. My husband sometimes will make up some Mexican rice, and it's like a dish to go with that.
Yes. Uh-huh.
My granddaughter will take the meat and make like nachos type thing. So it's like a lot of, and I've done it, had it before using pork rinds
Okay.
like a dip. But yeah, it's all just leftover from from baby. And I got about 3 bags now, so that's at least 3 chicken breasts, 3 chickens, so 6 breasts.
So you got
That
probably a good quantity going then
Yeah,
already.
I got a good quantity going, so I'll probably be making some of that soon. And
So Brian,
I'll just throw it in a crock pot and
yeah. So
frozen.
Brian says the closest I ever came was I'm in Polish Your Kitchen dessert cookbook testing recipes. What do you? Okay, so I lost something in translation there, Brian. Explain yourself.
Yeah, I think that's where the phone decided to do its own thing.
Probably one of those things. So maybe he'll give us a clue. I know sometimes when I talk to text, it's amazing what it comes up with, you know?
Yeah.
I tell you, this is not a yarn eater of a pattern. Oh, there's Brian. So explain yourself.
There's no way I was going to get that typed out. It's probably been 3 or 4 years ago. There's a YouTube channel, and the lady's name of her channel and cookbook is Polish Your Kitchen, and she lives in Poland, and she's married to an American guy. And I started watching her, and you could test when she was writing her cookbook. She always sends the recipes out, and people test them and stuff. And um, I me and my wife made her one of her cakes and took pictures of it and everything. And then she, like a thank you to all the people that helped her out, just put our names in it. That's about as close as I ever came.
Okay. Well, that's pretty cool.
It was fun. The cake would kill me now, literally, but
What kind of cake was it?
I was a lemon cake. Apparently, it was a fairly famous Polish cake, and that was her version of it. I had to change some stuff because of the nuts on it. I'm allergic to nuts,
Gotcha.
and but it was really good. But now that was just if you're a diabetic, I highly don't recommend that cake. But it was fun. That's pretty great that you went to the culinary school. Was it here in America or were you in France?
No, I went here. I went to the Culinary Institute of America in Hyde Park.
Really?
Mhm.
Were your chefs that taught you, were they French?
Some were from, some were American, some were French, some were, different nationalities.
Yeah.
So we had, one of the chefs used to be oh gosh, I think he was like the head pastry chef at the White House.
Huh.
Who was one of our instructors. One of the instructors used to be I'll say like head of like product development and stuff like that for like Heinz here in Pittsburgh. I mean, there was just a whole myriad of people, you know. So
Yeah.
yeah, and
If I would have been younger, it would have been, I would have loved to have done that. Just didn't have the opportunities out here for that. And now all the schools and stuff have courses and training and everything. And where I'm at, that's not really an option.
Yeah,
So,
it's I wouldn't do it again. I
yeah.
mean, I did it and that was my job for a long time. But hindsight being 2020, I wouldn't do it again, you know.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
but
you know, I mean, that lifestyle doesn't really line up with what we've got going on now, you know. Somebody was when I was working, I was telling about that, and they said, why don't you do that? And I said, I was in poor health then, but they said it's too hard of a job.
it
Or
is
I said it was too
extremely
hard.
difficult.
And they were going, but it's a cook. And I explained to them, and they went, oh, I didn't understand. Yeah, the line cooks and everything.
Barb's showing you something there, Brian.
Wow, 65? 64.
Yes. Should I?
That is wonderful. When I got that really good Dr. Boz ratio, somebody was saying, because my blood sugar was 59 and the ketones were what, 5.9?
Really?
And somebody said, well, why weren't you on the floor? And somebody else that knew all the stuff said, because your ketones are so high. And that just kind of knocked that out. Yeah, before I would have started at 59 would have been, that's me in the hospital and they're doing stuff to me.
Yeah, I was
But
told not to
no.
worry unless it gets under 55, I think someone said.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
in the 50s anyway.
And then what are you
Because-
supposed to do at that point if that happens?
Eat something.
Just
Just eat
Yeah.
something.
I would probably eat something, you know.
We're fat adapted,
Yeah.
so we don't have to rely on glucose. We rely on ketones.
You know who told me that? Bride's Biscuit. I think that he's been in here before. I see him all over the place. He's got a lot of really good knowledge.
Yeah, he used to come in here quite often. I haven't seen him of late, but I mean, I've seen him in other places. So, and like we always say, there's only so many places you could go, you know,
Yeah.
within the day.
And what I have done when it's gotten low and I got kind of nervous is I get up and run in place. Bring my body in a little bit of stress and my glucose rises.
Okay.
What's Bo doing?
I want to break my fast. So I run in place.
The second day of the fast, I love that because that seems to be for me when the ketones kick in, and I can feel them in my head. Everything clears up. It's the only way I could describe it was like it's a runner's high. And somebody said, well, what's a runner's high? And he said, when you get to a certain point, it's like you get euphoric. And that is such a wonderful feeling. The
Day 2,
ketone,
you say?
I'm sorry.
Did you say day 2?
Yeah, day 2, the about the 36th hour, and they just, something happens and they just kick in.
Well, after I do a couple of days of beef, because I want to see what just beef does, I'm going to be doing no food, just water, just liquid, fast.
Yeah.
Go as
I
long
wanted
as
to
I can.
continue with the sardine fast, and I got sick, and then poor Terry started it, and I was trying to tell her that I'm not doing it anymore. I'm sick.
Jerry
Yeah.
could go on for a lifetime fasting. I mean, gosh, she's did it.
Yeah.
She does it once a year for 40 days. I mean,
Yeah.
Did I see something that she's going to be doing it again in July?
Yeah, she said a 31-day one she was talking about today.
I wonder what the purpose of that, because the other
Yeah.
one was for religious reasons. Oh,
She said it, and I can't think of it right now. Yeah, Thomas is. He was. I'm really glad that that worked out today because he was he wasn't very happy after that last one when nobody was there. Paul was there,
this
but
one he really put it out there.
yeah,
You know, he had the thumbnail out. It was, it was, everyone knew about it. He talked about it. He put it in, I seen him put it in different chats. I'm going to do an open pan. So it was really out there. So,
I talked to him for a long time after that. When we did our thing, and you don't really realize somebody. You think you know somebody because you see him here for a little bit and stuff, but then you get a chance to talk to him. And Thomas is a good guy.
yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a good
He
guy.
knows a lot, you know.
He
Yeah.
knows his stuff.
Yeah. Absolutely. Agree.
So, are you guys going to get to meet George and or Debbie? Are you going to the Kalamazoo thing?
No, that's not me. So it's I work still. So and I don't get any leave time. So if I
Yeah.
take days off, which I do, but I don't get paid, you
Yeah.
know. And it's not I think for me it would probably be a good 8-12 hour drive.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just not physically able at this point in time
I understand.
to do that, unfortunately. You know, like I drive an hour plus hour and a half each way to work once a week, and
Wow.
even that just it's just a lot.
Where's you?
Yeah.
Are you
So
going,
I'm
Brian?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Bob.
I said, what? Are you going?
Oh no, I would love to go. I couldn't even.
Yeah.
Like your 12 hours. That's a 2-day drive for me,
Ooh,
and I can't drive right now anyway. So, but I would love to go. Somebody said, "Well, why don't you go to any meetups and stuff?" And I was going, "Okay, Lance is the closest to me, and he's in North Dakota, and I'm in
Where are you at
Southwest.
again, Brian?
I'm in Southwest Kansas,
Southwest Kansas, yeah.
corner.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a hike. You're like
Oh, yeah.
literally in the middle of the country. So
Yeah.
anywhere is going to be a hike for you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and honestly, like around here, there's really not anything around here that they have any of those types of even smaller meetups. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So, and that's okay. You know, I'm not that big into all of that. I mean, I think it's great, but yeah, I'm never.
I
Not
remember
that.
I was a little kid and we went through Kalamazoo. I have family in Battle Creek, and you have to go through Kalamazoo. And I remember I was 10. It was exactly 50 years from now, or 50 years ago. And I remember how excited I was going through Kalamazoo just because of the name.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I used to drive a lot. I used to drive like from here to St. Louis, easy drive, 15 hours, no problem. Now, for me to drive just to run errands, by the time I get home from running errands, I'm like, not that I'm exhausted, but I'm like, I'm sore. And
Yeah.
a lot of it has to do with the lymphedema. It's
Yeah.
just wreaked havoc, and I've just really struggled. Even just, I keep gaining and losing the same 10 pounds. You know, it's just a struggle. And
I
so,
think you guys are going to really enjoy that channel I sent you. She's really interesting, and she does a lot of stuff with the I can't say it. Lymphatic. I'm messing it up.
lymphatic.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Almost had to take a nap.
I know, right?
But I think you guys will really enjoy her stuff. I've
Yeah.
really enjoyed seeing what she's got going on.
I appreciate you sending it. So,
Yeah.
yeah, it's, sometimes just to try to get it all accomplished in a day,
I'm gonna
just,
try to hold up what I was working on and see if I can get you to look at it. Okay, this is just the beginning, and then if it's all right, I'll send you a photo of it on the emails. Okay.
wow.
And
That's
this is
amazing.
just the start.
Is that pencil or marker? What
It's
is that?
pen and ink.
What kind?
Pen and ink.
Pen and ink. Okay.
And that's just I'm right at the very beginning of it. I've just
That's
been sitting here scribbling while you guys have been talking.
wow. That's really awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's quite amazing, really.
That was
So
nice to
is
see.
that a hobby of yours?
I used to, when I went to college, that's what I did art.
Oh,
I was a
okay.
master scene painter in the college here for the plays, and then I also did ceramics and all that stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
and with
That's amazing.
large amount of time and everything, I've been able to start drawing again, and I want to get back to painting and all of that.
Well, that's
And
fantastic.
it's helped me with cognitive issues and stuff. Right now, I still want to lose about 70 pounds, but right now I'm more concerned with my brain after getting sick.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you have to compartmentalize
Oh
your
yeah,
focus. You know what I mean? And like I was saying earlier, you're trying to do all the things. And it can be incredibly overwhelming to try to get it all in the same day, So,
I feel like
that's
we haven't
that's
got
not
enough
realistic
time to do everything
sometimes.
we need to.
I'm sorry, Brian.
I'm sorry too. I said I feel like we don't have enough time to get everything we need to know in.
Well, and I think, especially if you're still working, you're trying to manage like working, home, these things, to better your health and whatnot, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's
I miss working. I really do. You always get people going, "Oh, I wish that could, you're lucky, so you don't have to work." And I was going, "No, I lost all my friends."
I understand. It's
Oh, sorry.
part of that life work balance.
Sorry about that.
Hey, George. And
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Brian, Debbie, Bob.
But you found a community here, so hopefully that's helpful.
Yeah.
To you.
Oh no, you guys have been a blessing.
So
well, I'm gonna jump off again and listen while I draw and let George pull your ears.
All right. Bye, Brian.
I'm good at doing that, Brian. So, but yeah, thanks for.
Have a good
Bye
night.
bye.
Have a great night. Yeah.
You too.
So I'm gonna ring off here too, Barb. So I have 11 total squares done.
11 total. I got 25 half squares.
So we're probably about the same place then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but anyway, George, I hope you had a good day yesterday. How was Jonathan's birthday party before I go?
Jonathan's birthday party was fabulous. I will be putting some of the photographs on the WhatsApp group later.
Good. Looking forward to it.
It was a great success. Richard Smith and Lauren turned up as well, so that was a nice surprise. And nice. Jonathan's got a great family, a very good fun family. So yeah, it was a successful birthday party. To say
that's
least.
Wonderful. Yeah. Wonderful. Well, I'm gonna ring off and go get some water, wash my face. It's humid here today. It's hot, humid. I feel like I need to like.
Yeah,
like
we've
Scrape the
Debbie,
gum
we've had
puff.
a week of that in the UK, but it's now the weather is changed back again to normal English summer, cloudy and warm and nice.
Well,
So
this week here for Barb and I, it's going to be going to be up to 100 here for us.
okay. So you've got the the latest heat wave.
Yep. But anyway, I'm glad you got here. You guys had a great day and all that good kind of stuff. Barb, thanks again for everything. And I'll chit chat with y'all later. And everybody in the chat, hope you have a good night. I'll probably be listening in, while I'm kind of piddling around. So, but anyway.
Well, have a good night, Debbie. And thank you
Thank
for coming up and crocheting with me.
It's always fun to crochet.
I love
Always
it.
fun to crochet with you and anybody else too. So, it's makes the time go fast, right, Barb?
Tonight has zoomed by.
It has. Yeah, definitely. All right. Night, everybody.
See you later, Debbie. Bye.
Well, George, it's just you and I.
Well,
and
Bob,
you have the floor.
Yeah, I don't know where's everybody gone? Where is everybody tonight? It seems very quiet in chat. Seems very quiet on the screen.
Yeah, so, I think everyone just got worn out from some of the lives. There was a lot of live chats that lasted a few hours. Thomas had one that lasted like 4 hours with panels. So I think a lot of people was just tired, worn out.
Yeah, a bit of YouTube fatigue, maybe. Absolutely.
YouTube fatigue. Yeah, there was a lot between Rick and all day long. There's been. It's like another Sunday.
Yeah. Obviously, I was YouTube free yesterday, so I'm not suffering from you. Well, apart from coming on with you briefly in the morning. So I haven't got the YouTube fatigue at the moment. I haven't really got time for YouTube like I used to anymore. So
yeah.
I understand that.
So did you have a good day?
Yesterday was a very good day. It was a long day. It was a day of two parts. We went to see a friend of Angela's down in a town called Bridport in Dorset. Yes, the county of Dorset yesterday, which is in West Dorset. And then we had to transfer across to East Dorset in Christchurch for Jonathan's birthday party. So it was a lot of driving for me yesterday. But it was okay. Like when I say it's a lot of driving, it's about 5.5 hours driving for me, which is quite a lot for the UK, but not necessarily for the United States, as we've discussed. So yeah, it was a great. It was
that
a great
one way. 5 hours one way.
No, it was basically broken. That when I say driving, there was a couple of breaks as well. Sort of 2 hours first to get to Bridport, then another hour and a half to get to Jonathan's from there, and then 2 hours home. So 5.5 hours driving maybe, and then with a stop on the way home as well. So yeah, it was probably 6 hours in total on the road, and then a couple of hours with Angela's friend in Bridport, and then we were at Jonathan's from about 2:30 till 6 o'clock in the evening. So that was a good 3.5 hours there. So yeah, it was great, a great day. And,
now, did Lainey go with you?
Lainey came with us, absolutely. Yeah, she'll be in the photographs, which I'll be sending later. But it was a long day for her.
Yeah, I was going to say. Sounds like a long day.
Yeah, she and Angela are both sleeping in this morning. So I'm the only one silly enough to actually get up at before 6 a.m. to come and check in Ohio. So which is nice to do, as you know. I don't miss. So
yeah.
Good.
Well, you were going to stop over at some butchers. Did you get to do that?
No, we didn't have time.
Didn't have time. Oh well.
It was unrealistic to do that. However, we did see where the 3 butchers are in Bridport.
Oh, okay.
And the plan is that next time Angela comes to visit, which she intends to, we will have a full day dedicated to Bridport, which will be to see her friend again, to do a bit of sound healing with her friend. And then we will do the butchers. And there is also a beach called West Bay, very near Bridport. So we will visit the beach as well. So we will have a full day in Bridport next time we come. next time Angela comes. So that's yeah. It was just a flying visit yesterday, really, and we will go back and do a full day there when she returns, which will hopefully be next year, which is the plan.
So what are your plans for today?
Today it's all about Glastonbury, the legendary town, the mystical town of Glastonbury. Angela is very much looking forward to it because obviously
Is that the
she's
magic place?
that is the magic town. Yeah, it's the place of magic and mysteries of ley lines and crystals and druids and witches. And it's got a lot of legend associated with King Arthur, a lot of legend associated with Joseph of Arimathea, Jesus' uncle. And so, yeah, it is a very different place, really. It's kind of a very spiritual place, and where everybody is nice, and where everybody is very welcoming. It's got a large vegan community; they're very welcoming. It seems to be a place where you can go there with whatever religious views you have, whatever spiritual views you have, whatever nutritional views you have, and nobody will judge you. Everybody is welcoming and friendly.
Oh.
They push their own agendas, but not in an aggressive manner. You know, it's all about celebration and fun and acceptance. So it's a lovely place to visit. It really is. And there's lots of things to do there. There's Glastonbury Tour, the legendary Glastonbury Tour, which we will be climbing today. There is a ruined abbey from when Henry VIII basically broke away from the Catholic Church, and the abbeys were left to fall into ruin. It has a chalice well, which is holy water, or it's a spring water. It's a spring basically, so you can drink from the chalice well. There is something which I haven't visited before, which is St. Mary Magdalene's Chapel, which I've had a couple of recommendations for now. And when we went to Bridport yesterday, one of the ladies in the spiritual shop there actually comes from Glastonbury, and she told Angela that she should visit the St. Mary Magdalene's Chapel. And I've had a recommendation of it before from people, so we will be going there. So Angela has chosen it associates herself very much with Mary Magdalene, sort of her patron saint. So she's very much looking forward to it. Feels it is her destiny. Angela has really fallen in love with this part of the world, and who knows where that might lead in the future. Because obviously, as a holistic healer and Reiki healer, then she feels that maybe Glastonbury might even be her future. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll keep you posted on that, because she comes from Pennsylvania originally and was taken to LA by the fashion industry, but maybe doesn't feel that there is so much to hold her in LA anymore, and and she feels very at home with the community over here who are welcoming her, and she feels very at home with the spiritual vibe that we have in this part of the world. So
is it expensive to live there?
Second one.
Is it expensive to live there?
No, not compared to LA. Not far from it. It's we are in the southwest of the country. This particular town is fairly expensive on account of the fact that we have the new nuclear power station being built 10 miles away, and that means that we have a lot of contractors who need accommodation. So that has pushed the price of accommodation up in Bridgewater. However, Glastonbury is a further 15 miles away, so that obviously is not so much in the catchment area for accommodation for the new nuclear plant. So it's a lot more reasonable. The prices are a lot more reasonable there. So who knows where this may lead.
Yeah.
So what's the news from Ohio? What's the news from the corner? What do I miss tonight? Because obviously I've been asleep for most of the time that you've been.
There is an email I'm going to send to you that I have a little bit of concerns with, but I'm not going to talk about it on here. I want your advice.
Yeah.
So expect an email.
I'm going to guess what that's about. So I'm a bit concerned about something as well. So yeah, absolutely. You said send it.
Other than that, it's just I'm doing the whole experiment of the keto mojo.
Yeah, I've been sort of vaguely following it, but I've been so busy this week. I haven't really had a chance to watch back
yeah,
watch back your stuff. But I've been aware of the fact that you've had a great success on it, which is
9
really
pounds
good.
in 11
Yeah,
days.
I know. Yeah, that is
I haven't checked it the last 2 days because I don't want to get back into that habit of doing my weight every single day. Yeah.
I still do that, Bob, because I've
Yeah,
been
but
doing it on
I was doing it every time I ate, every time I peed, every time I
Oh yeah,
pooped.
yeah. No, I had
I got so I was addicted to that scale, so I had to stop.
I had the same morning routine when I first get up. Before I get dressed or anything, the first thing I do is, as many people do, weigh first thing in the morning,
Yeah,
which is
just what I was doing.
yeah,
Now that's what I only allow myself now, but I even stopped to just doing it once a week, but I'm doing it like every other day, every couple of days. But yeah,
yeah.
I was
It's probably a
quite
good idea.
surprised. Um, yeah, I'm just waiting to see, how this month goes with it. Um, of course, you probably already know I'm going to be doing a live with Butter Bob and discussing it over on his channel because
I
he's
did hear
doing
that.
the male
Absolutely.
version.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
doing the female version, and we're going to see how we both do.
yeah. Absolutely. It's a really good idea. I mean, obviously, Butter Bob is he's well known in our space, so it's great that you got it. On
Yeah.
which note, we had a Richard Smith, Keto Pro, and Lauren turned up yesterday, and we had a good discussion about the future, about where things are going. And Richard and Lauren are now ready to re-engage on YouTube with Richard's podcast, and we were talking about future guests. Richard doesn't really know that many people in America, so what I've offered to do is, in my role of UK ambassador, is to start recruiting some guests for Richard and Lauren, and one of whom is yourself, Barbara. So watch this space, because obviously you are now very much recognised in our world, in our space, by such people as Dr. Kiltz and Kerry, and you having and Butter Bob, and Bill Knott Bill Knott as well, of course. So you are kind of you've pushed yourself to the into the public consciousness with especially what you've been doing this last week. So we will be sorting out some guests for Richard, and your name will be on that list, so that will be good. And I'm going to try and work on some of my other. So basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back through Carnivore Sunday School, look at the people I know from America and who I think might be willing to join Richard and Lauren over here in the UK on the podcast, and I shall be offering that list up to Richard and Lauren, and then I will be using my contacts with them to try and convince them. I'm not sure exactly what time or day it's going to be yet, but it's early days, and we'll see. But we had a good discussion about the way that's going to go ahead yesterday, and they are keen for me to use my American influence to get some USA guests. So I'm looking forward to that.
Just making sure I'm not missing anything from the chat.
There's not much in chat this morning, Bob. So
yeah, it's really quiet. I think today is just everyone's worn out.
Yeah.
So anything? How's the plans going for the debut of Homestead House Healing Humanity movie?
Yeah, very, very good. Obviously, Kerry is so busy this week with Orlando and Chicago that he's off grid for me, really. But everything was in place. We still got 3 weeks as of yesterday before it happened. So if he can get this week out of the way, then we can then he can focus more on the UK. From what I can gather, once he gets Orlando and Chicago out of the way, the next big one is going to be the UK. So we can really up our game. As of
He's a very busy man right now.
Oh, is he ever?
Very busy. They just got the house.
Yeah.
And they signed off on that. I want to say Thursday. Yes, Thursday.
Yeah.
So yeah, they've been like right out straight between that, what the specials that was going on, the musicals, the the concert at the theater, and just and then he had to go fly to two different places in a week. That was
Orlando and Chicago, exactly. Yeah.
so he's
Actually,
right out
once again, you're telling me what's going on because I just haven't had time to catch up with
Yeah.
Said Hands. So Kerry, no, Kerry's been, he and I have been WhatsApping each other a lot just recently, and he's just basically said the last WhatsApp. He said, right, I'm going to go off grid for about a week now, so I've got Orlando and Chicago to deal with, and then we'll pick it up again when he gets back. So I'm not expecting to hear too much from Kerry for the next week or so. But then after that, he will be able to focus on the UK. He and Jen are coming over for a mini vacation as well, which is brilliant because, as we know, Dr. Kiltz came over for a mini vacation. And I think he benefited greatly from that. Angela is staying here for a lengthy vacation. And I joked yesterday that we are playing Parsi Angela around the UK community. And so she's going back to London tomorrow, and then she's off to Scotland, to Glasgow. Then coming back to London and seeing more of her friends in the London end of the community. And then she's off to Wales with a great friend of ours known as called Tim, Topless Tim, because he likes to, when the sun's out, he likes to take to get sun on his body at the meetups and that sort of thing. But he's a very good friend of ours, very good friend of Kilt's as well, because they met in Kent, London in December, and they got on very well. So she'll be off to Wales for a few days. So she's having a wonderful time. And then going back to meet her man in when she flies back in July. So they're having a week together exploring New England. So she's doing really well. She's having a great time.
Are you done? Yeah. So you've been super busy between work and being hostess and
Yeah, exactly. That's
all that you have to do.
yeah. It's left me tired, but you know me. I'll catch up, especially with I've got a fairly quiet this week with Kerry so busy. And yeah, so it's good. Right, Anne's got a question. Has Angela visited Avebury? I'm not sure is the answer to that. She certainly visited Stonehenge twice. I'm not sure she's taken in Avebury, but not with us because we haven't had time. So yesterday we did the Dorset trip, and then today we're doing Glastonbury. I'm not sure about the Avebury Stone Circle, but it's one of those ones that she will do eventually when, as she settles here in the UK, if she settles here in the UK, but she certainly intends to come back next year. So yeah, watch this space, as they say. The last time actually I took some Australian friends of mine to Avebury in 2014. So it's been 12 years since I visited Avebury myself, but that's the one and only time I visited it. But it was
So what is special about Avebury?
Avebury is another stone circle. It's less famous than Stonehenge, but it's actually only 15 miles, I think, from Stonehenge. So it's all part of the same. Stonehenge is the most famous of lots of stone circles, lots of ancient worship sites in that area. It's the best preserved and the most famous of them. But there are others. There's a Woodhenge as well, and there's plenty of other stone circles and monoliths in that area. But Stonehenge is obviously the most famous, the world famous of one of them all. Yeah, Anne's commenting that Avebury is amazing and much more accessible. It is because it's not so famous. They've been able to allow a much better access to it. It's a huge stone circle, actually, that you can walk around. It's quite a significant walk, but it is circular in shape. And it hasn't got I can't remember it having the stones across the top. It's just a series of very large sarsen stones, I think. And it's a huge stone circle, and the village of Avebury is very nice as well.
taking a picture of my sugar keeps going down, my glucose.
That's good. As long as you don't go into hypoglycemia, that'll be. I don't know much about these
No,
things.
I'm
So
good. I'm good. It's just that it's in the low range, so I just took a
Mm.
picture of it because that's the lowest it's been, so I can report on it tomorrow during my testing.
good, excellent. Okay, yeah, clearly it's working for you. I mean, the thing is, going down the more technical route is not something which I've done myself because I've never needed to, and as I've decided that I'm not going to attempt to make a career out of coaching, it's something that I am not going to investigate fully.
Yeah.
But I'm taking in the fact that you are doing very well on that. So if anybody asks me about CGMs and ketone monitoring, then I'll know who to refer them to.
Yep. I'm getting the gist of it. If I stay pretty much with eggs, sardines, and fish, low numbers all the way.
Yeah. So
When I eat, and it also depends too on the time of day you eat versus when you test in the morning, because you
yeah,
want as long as possible. So when I did beef after my sardine fast, my glucose stayed into the 80s and 90s and up into the low 100s. So I'm questioning, hey, beef might be my problem because that might be what's causing me to stall.
yeah,
So,
it's possible. Now, do you happen to know what your blood group is?
oh, is that what you're talking about?
Your opals. Okay, yeah, you're right. That's interesting, is it? Because I was having a discussion with Angela the other day, and she's very interested in the blood group.
I actually did a
Right.
little bit of research on that. Oat blood is supposed to do very well with meat and fish.
Yeah, exactly. I'm wondering whether they've got it the other way around, because both myself and Angela are A positive, and we do best on red meat, but we're supposed to do best on the lighter meat,
Yeah.
the chicken, the pork. So I'm just wondering whether they've got it completely the wrong way around, which wouldn't be unusual for the received wisdom, would it? Because clearly, as an O, I presume you're O positive,
Yeah.
then and you're doing better on the lighter meats, and myself and Andrew, who are A positive, we're doing much better on the heavy red meat. So maybe we
they
are
have it wrong. But that would
maybe
be
we have it
curious
wrong.
when we're all carnivores to, figure this
Yeah,
out, right? See if
exactly. I
there's
mean,
a
it's like,
connection or.
yeah, based on what just the three of us, me and Andrew and yourself, then maybe it is worth a bit of research. The blood group diet, possibly. I don't know. It's something which I hadn't even considered until Angela mentioned it to me the other day. So
I have considered it,
yeah.
because I know what. Oh, Jesus,
Oh.
baby, you scared the crap out of me. You scared me, and I know you got scared too. It's all right.
Oh.
Knock yourself out. Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was looking into that
I've got
too.
my little friend as well. Now Barbie's he's worried
Now
about
she
me because
was
he
in my
thinks
dress.
my little friend thinks I'm talking to myself, so he's come to express his concern.
Now, I've always been curious about blood types because back in the day I started looking into it because there was an idea of type O blood would have a harder time getting COVID because of the protein connection between COVID and O blood. And so I was curious and started looking into it about meat types, food types. And it's weird
Yeah,
that you brought that up because I've always been curious.
yeah, it's something worthwhile having a look at. I think that so. I will probably have a little dig into it myself and just see if it leads anywhere. Brian's asking about Stonehenge. Can you get close to it? You can't. There is a fence around the stone circle now, but you can get reasonably close to it within a few meters. When myself and the Kilts team were there 2 weeks ago today, there was a Chinese tourist who decided to jump over the fence to try and get closer to the stones, and the security were on him very, very quickly and marched him
So you
off the
can't
stone.
walk around the stone. You can't walk like in the circle of the
No,
stone.
you can't walk in the circle anymore. There is a fence. There is a perimeter fence that gets you fairly close and you get good photographs. Brian, I will, just because you've asked that question, I will put a couple of photographs of us at the stone circle on the group today. I'll put at Brian's request, and it will show kilts fairly close to the stones and us fairly close to the stones. You can clearly see the stones. The only time they really let people into the circle itself is on the solstices, the winter and the summer solstice, because it would be pointless trying to stop them. There are many thousands of people who turn up, and the security just wouldn't have a chance. So that is the one time when they do let people in, and the hope and the expectation is that they will be respectful because they're there to worship. They would be respectful of the stone circle versus, as you say, those who threw orange paint on it in a process, I think anti-oil process or something like that. They're just vandals and terrorists, basically. So that was
They
the reason why.
closed it off to the public because of vandals.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
People
Yeah.
just can't behave. They
No.
just have to go and ruin things.
No, but it wasn't only us from this day and age that couldn't behave, because I remember the first time I saw Stonehenge was probably in the late 1970s with my father, when before it had become a place where you had to pay to get in, you could literally just park up and walk in there. And he pointed out to me a carving, graffiti on one of the stones from 1912. Somebody had carved their name and put 1912 on it. He said, you see, George, he said, vandalism is not something which is new to this day and age. So yeah, we've always had the vandals. We've always had those who would try and make a name for themselves by carving their names into ancient monuments. It's the same in Egypt as well. I've seen plenty of graffiti on the temples and the pyramids over there.
But they've done vandalizing, even all the statues and stuff.
Yeah.
Cutting off, all the private parts of the boys and.
Yeah, that was a Victorian thing. I think that was I mean,
they're all sitting in a box somewhere in some castle in the attic or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I was watching some documentary, and they were like, wondering if it would be worth trying to match it up to the statues, and they had some team gonna try to do that, and it's like I can just see them now, all of them trying to super glue all of these penises back in place.
Exactly, that's right. Yeah.
Statue.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna, who's the lucky guy who gets the big one? That's the.
I know, right? So funny. No, and when we were in, I can't remember what museum we was in with some of these statues. There was quite a few of them without their penises.
Oh yeah. It was I think it was Victorian vandalism, because we went through a very prudish time in the UK during the Victorian era. There was even to the point where there was I don't know how true this is, whether it's an urban legend, but they actually sort of created doilies to cover piano legs up, because legs were considered to be, and ankles were considered to be erogenous zones. And the Victorian era was an era of complete cover up for the women in this country. Long dresses, ankles had to be covered up.
Yeah.
It was almost like the modern day the rules of Islam. We are quick to criticize Islam for what they do, but we've been through that era ourselves. So it's
that is true.
Yeah.
You can walk, whereas you can walk amongst and touch the Avery stone ring. We were even able to divine the ley lines. Fascinating stuff. I don't know what they mean by the ley lines.
Right, the ley lines are power lines. They're I say power lines. They're lines of power in the ground. They're not something I fully understand, but they are something which the Druids hold set a lot of store by. They kind of link up places of of spiritual power, I think, and might know a lot more about this than me. So she can actually explain what ley lines are. That'd be good. But they kind of they run their sort of they have an aura about them. The lines between places that carry the energy, I think. But it's something which somebody who's more into it than me will need to explain. I think I have an overview, but I can't give you the details. So Anne, if you can give a brief elevator speech or even elevator type in chat about what ley lines are, that would be very useful.
I find that kind of stuff so fascinating. We
Yeah,
don't
it
have
is. I
that
mean,
kind of stuff here.
pretty much everything that we study is fascinating, Barb. And obviously, there is a lot for us to study and to talk about. We had a great discussion about the history of the Women's Institute the other day.
Yeah.
What happens in this chat is that somebody triggers something, and then we all start investigating. We all chip in our knowledge,
I did write a song about it.
and then you write a song about it. Exactly. So it's but that's what I love. That's what I love about this channel. It is neither strictly carnivore. It's not strictly crochet. It's a general interest channel, which is based on people who've come here through either carnivore or crochet, or just because they want to chat, as our friend Craig from Brighton does, and as Poopy does. He's and that sort of thing. So it is not an exclusive channel. Myself and a couple of other, shall we call it, enlightened people recently have been talking about which way we're going on YouTube, and the words beyond carnivore have come up. So basically, don't get stuck. We decided that carnivore is a very useful means to an end, but it is not an end in itself. What it's done is it's given us the energy now to start exploring other avenues in life.
Yeah.
So we're talking about, there's myself and a couple of people who are talking about taking YouTube beyond carnivore into a much more general life, especially history and culture, because obviously that's my great fascination. So watch this space. It won't be happening until the autumn when I get back from Kalamazoo. But once that happens, then there will be a couple of ideas about a new presentation in which carnivore talk will be banned. It will be, we're trying to appeal to a much broader audience on history and culture, and a couple of other subjects as well. So I say watch this space. And hello, Jonathan.
Hello. Yeah, you're saying about the carnivore and beyond stuff yesterday. I don't want to say this, but that was started by Phil Escott about 10 years ago. And his Facebook group is called 100% Carnivore and Beyond.
Okay.
And it's about exactly the same thing you're talking about.
I wasn't aware of that. Yeah, it was
you wouldn't have known that, but you can still do it.
Yeah,
definitely.
Well, I mean, Phil actually came and befriended me on Facebook the other day, so I do have him on. He's a Facebook friend now, so perhaps it's something that he and I can discuss once
yeah, he'd be up for it. He's a wealth of knowledge in like the other stuff which you don't really talk about. Like when I chat with him, we don't really talk much about diet. We just, we sort of take the mick out of vegan ideology. We talk about other stuff. So
yeah, exactly. Phil, I do like Phil. I like the stuff he does with Bart. I was quite honoured when he came and found me on Facebook the other day, because I never presumed to actually send a friend request to him because I don't know him. And but he's had a few problems over the years with the press giving him a hard time about stuff, and he's had a Facebook jail, I think, or YouTube jail, one of the Facebook jail, wasn't it? Yeah. So it's nice to. Yeah, I haven't exploited the connection as yet, but from what you've just told me, it sounds like something I will be very interested. I'll let him get on with the Ancestral Festival and what I've got to do this summer. But when I get back in September, maybe that'll be. Oh, of course, he's got the Spanish retreat as well, in the autumn. So, but at some stage, I will catch up with Phil and discuss beyond carnivore, because now you give me the tip that he's already coined that phrase. Then he sounds like somebody I should talk to about it and see if we can do a bit of stuff together.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, he's good fun. He likes to laugh.
Oh, he does. Yeah,
he's always up for something. Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit late. I only just woke up. I actually slept a bit last night.
Yeah, I didn't wake up till 5:45 this morning, so that's late for me, Jonathan. So Lainey's
Yeah.
I hope he's still in bed. I haven't heard. She might have come down. I'm not sure. But Angela said that she wouldn't be up until 8 o'clock today because she's quite tired. we won't be seeing Angela this morning.
No.
Weren't you in the chat earlier tonight, Jonathan?
I was in chat about 3 times. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I didn't say much, but I kept sort of falling back to sleep. So when I got my phone back on, charge was on like nothing, and what else? Yeah, I think I just fell asleep immediately after I put you on. I was like,
I'm glad.
I had a decent night's sleep last night. I slept from 11 o'clock, or just after. It was about 11 o'clock, I think, through till 5:45 this morning. So that's 6 3/4 hours, which is pretty good for me. Very good for me, in fact. So I can't complain.
yeah, I slept about the same actually. Yeah, about 6.5, 7 hours.
It's good for you as well. Well done.
Yeah, I take it.
Oh, DC's going on today, I think, isn't it? Did I
9,
notice that?
an hour and a half.
Yeah, 9 o'clock this morning. Well, I think we're heading off to Glastonbury at about 10, so I'll probably try. I won't go on, but we'll be in chat. So.
Yeah.
Who's coming on?
DC
Oh, okay.
at his usual time.
Yeah. It's a good timing actually, isn't it? Really, like for
For
me,
us, it is.
time for breakfast.
Yeah.
It's not a rush. Yeah.
No, it's evening in Australia. It's breakfast time for us, but it's a complete crap time for Barb and for.
Yeah, usually that's about the time I'm just going to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why DC hasn't got more subscribers around the world, I think, because Australia is a very awkward time zone for the US of A. And I don't blame DC for not wanting to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and trying to broadcast.
Oh,
the US.
that would be hard.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
That's why we never saw DC on Sunday school. When I was there anyway on the camp, I tried to pester him into it, but he was reluctant. Then he said, "Oh, go on, I'll do it." But then John Laspina went off on holiday. I decided that was an appropriate moment for me to exit stage left because I needed my Sunday evenings back. So DC never came on Sunday school. Hey, so
Never mind.
I wasn't able to pull them all in. I wasn't able to get Adam Lacey. I was delighted to get the lovely Lisa Pickard. She was fabulous. But yeah, so and she and I have got a very strong relationship on Facebook now because she's into veterans' health and horses. So we got a crossover there. And of course, she was my coach in motivational interviewing, which I can never say. And she was a fantastic teacher. So I owe her a lot with the way I approach mindset and my mindset coaching, because I am far better at helping people with mindset than what I am with their nutrition. So although I never intend to make money out of coaching, that I do enjoy helping people work things out in their head. So it's that's something I do.
It's a lot nicer when you show people how to sort something rather than telling them what to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's, it's the two mnemonics acronyms I remember are PACE, which is you form a partnership with somebody based on acceptance, compassion, and evocation. And then there's AWES, which is open-ended questions. I can't remember what the affirmation, reflective listening, and S is summaries. So you summarize what that's the way you conduct a motivational interview.
Yeah.
So it's something which I find very useful in just dealing with friendships, really, because people, we a lot of my friendships are based on talking through other people's problems, my own as well. And oddly enough, nearly all of my best friends around the world have motivational interviewing training themselves. So it's many of whom have been trained by Lisa, and other people. The other person, Rachel, of whom you know, Jonathan, she was trained by she's an NVQ level 4 mental health support worker. So she's had the MI training as well. But she's chosen to go back into the world of horses on account of the fact that she was in it for 15 years and she got what she called compassion fatigue. She ran out of compassionate energy, and now much prefers the company of horses to what she does of humans. So she's very happy dealing with the horses. So good luck to Rachel, but she still uses the MI with me when I've got a problem that I need to run past her. And can I just say that it was absolutely fantastic to meet your best friend Liz yesterday. What a lovely lady. Yeah, she is the same. She is very, very similar, very open, very compassionate, very understanding, and I quite get why you've formed this bond with Liz. She's a wonderful girl.
Yeah, I'm not, like I said to you, like I'm not anything special. Like I don't believe we can select and choose perfect friends in every way. But I don't think I could have chose better friends. To be honest, I don't. Like I look at that. I look at different, friendship groups and situations. I'm like, I don't really fault these people at all. I actually like these people. For me, it's been really hard for my whole life to find anyone I sort of connect with and trust on that level. Trust is a hard one to build, obviously. In time, sort of my friendships just get better. They don't get worse.
Yeah. Can I just say what a great family you got as well? They were great fun. I don't think they quite understand what we're about, but they were very welcoming. And I had to turn down the offer of the very kind offer of a few alcoholic drinks yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but it was it was my refusal was accepted graciously. So, but we're all slightly mad, aren't we? But the great thing about it was that there was a small echelon of us yesterday: Richard Smith, Lauren, Angela, Lainey, and myself, and you. So I think you had a bit of
more formidability.
Yeah, exactly. You had an echelon, a cohort of people around you who spoke the same language, which maybe gave your family a bit of an insight, more of an insight into what you do.
Yeah, like everyone said when every group of people left, everyone that outside of people we know said, "Oh, you got such great friends, really nice people, like really like just good people. I'm so glad you invited them." I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Well, I'm glad that we showed up for you this year, Jonathan, because last year you and I were yet to become proper friends, and I know that you were very disappointed that certain people.
It was the 15 people that didn't show up, but just like didn't say anything.
Yeah,
like you just didn't turn up. It's like, well, thanks for that. It's like it's quite a big sign of disrespect. But the challenging thing yesterday was, although I was quite happy to do all the cooking myself, like in the prep work sort of stuff, which is fine. The difficult bit was when people were turning up like at times which I wasn't anticipating. So like the first, Liz was first. She's like up the road sort of thing, and Salina. Lots of other people turn up like maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and 4 o'clock. My intention was, if it starts at about 12, well, the first hour block of time plus a bit before to sort of chat to people that turn up on time. After that, I'm cooking. Then maybe 2 hours after that, I sort of like got time to sit down and chat to people. When people were turning up, like so, one guy turned up like 4 hours late unannounced.
I remember I was talking to you when that happened. You weren't overly happy about that.
No, I was like, you've not done anyone a favour here. Like, I don't know if you're sort of expecting me to spend this time chatting to you now because you're here now unannounced. When I knew I had that block of time after to chat with. Also, I knew you guys were arriving later, and Richard, you said. So I'm like, well, I anticipated that. So when I was cooking and thinking times in my head, I was like, well, they're going to arrive a bit later, so then I've got that time after, sort of like a good block of time to spend chatting with them, who have collectively travelled 60 hours between them, sort of thing, to get here. So I'm like, I have to show respect to these people because they turn up on my party, I don't chat to them. It's rude. So.
Yeah, because the thing was that the day slipped away from me. I was intending to get. I told you I was intending to get there just for 2, but the day slipped away, and it was actually 2:35 by the time I turned up. But we turned up. But that was beyond my control, basically. So, but I wasn't. 35 minutes was hopefully not too bad, and we had a great 3.5 hours with you. So that was, and you know, wonderful to see Richard and Lauren there as well.
They
It gave me a
amount of
chance to
time.
get. I mean, obviously, Lauren and I go back 3 years now, but I haven't. Even though I've met Richard in passing, I haven't really had a chance to sit down and talk to him until yesterday. So that little chat that we had around the table about the future of Lauren and Richard's channel, and about if I can use my American or my USA influence to get some guests such as Barb, whose name was mentioned, and people like Lisa Pickard and Christopher Brandlin, and you know, the John Maspina maybe. I was thinking also Christy of Meeting Wellness might be interested. So yeah, hopefully I can use my playlist to help Richard and Lauren with theirs. So that'll be good. I'm very much looking forward to liaising with them. And they live only 20 miles from me, so they're local to me now. So
that's handy.
That's nice.
Yeah, couldn't have asked for a better day. I managed to evade one major fight with my stepbrother. So
okay.
He wasn't
That's
beaten
good.
up.
Yeah.
Here's basically I offered someone something, and he wanted it as well, and I was like, look, I don't get many of these. Like, otherwise I'll just give everyone one, then I won't have any for myself, sort of thing. So he's just kicking off, and he started swearing at me, and I was like, right, I'm gonna cut it off short there. I'm gonna walk over there and sit down, sort of thing. And that was near enough the end of it. I tried to be quite diplomatic there, because usually I was like, that'd have been it. Someone would have got punched, and he would have been dragged off out the house, basically.
Yeah. It's good that you were able to walk away rather than engage, which is very good.
It would have been embarrassing.
It's what I try to do, because I had a slight family problem that my non-carnivore brothers came to the Kilt welcome meeting. One of whom was fine. The other one turned up drunk and anti, sort of wanted to prove himself. Oh, I love vegetables, I do, and that sort of thing. And then he was trying to belittle me in front of Kilt. And thankfully, my other brother stepped in and said, "Go home, Richard. You are drunk." And basically, this is not the behaviour. And he then shut up, because he respected the view of the other brother. He's always, because he's 20 years older than me, he's always tried to put me down, tries to remind me that I'm the baby brother. It did end up once with his blood on the walls, many, many years ago. He seems to have conveniently forgotten that. And yeah, I understand.
Start fights with George.
Say again?
You're hard to start fights with, I think. Like, in my head, I don't think I've ever felt like triggered to the point I think, no, I'm gonna tell this guy where he stands. Sort of. I've never had that impression.
No, exactly. Well, I've had a lot of, you know, this is the mindset training I've had from Kilt, and also the training just being accepted. Again, we go back to the motivation interviewing, partnership, acceptance. That's the big one: acceptance and compassion. And you know, as I said, I came very, very close that night to losing it with my brother, but I managed to keep it under taps, and thankfully my other brother stepped in and did what was necessary for me. So and then the thing is about Kilt. So I said to him the next day, I said, "I'm so sorry about my brother." I said, I've given up hope on him. He said, "Oh, don't worry about it, George. He's probably given up hope on you as well." So Kilt's was very accepting. He sees both sides.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, I had Debbie and Barbara in spirit. That was nice.
Yeah.
Lots of people.
Yeah, I thought about you off and on all day today, hoping that you had a great day.
I tried to get on Rick's live stream for like a minute. I didn't have a minute.
Did you see he dedicated his stream?
Yeah.
To you,
he's not a fan of birthdays, but yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's the point, Jonathan. We were talking about getting Rick on with Richard and Lauren. Do you want to make that approach, or do you want me to do it?
Yeah, I can ask Rick. Yeah, Rick's more than happy to. What Rick will say is, yeah, sure, that's fine. Just get them to send me an email.
Exactly, that's right. But yeah, although I do have a jokey relationship with Rick on email, I think you've probably worked more with him over the years than I have. So, I mean, he came 3 times, I think, in Sunday school. So I do know Rick very well. But yeah, if you take care of that on that, would be.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, Rick's a very good person. He is very unusual, but not in the way when people say, "Oh, you're unusual," like a derogatory way. It's just he is very unusual. Which is
Yeah,
quite
he's
nice.
eccentric.
Eccentric.
He would describe himself as eccentric. So with his rotary phone, even though he does have a cell phone apparently. But I have it on very good advice. But he likes to portray himself as a 50s throwback, and he does it
Very intelligent.
Oh, yeah,
Very intelligent. Like he's his own encyclopedia, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the great thing about Rick is he's never had to spend any time or energy on romantic relationships, has he? So he's had all that time for research and to study things and to do his own thinking. So yeah, then obviously the upshot of that is the fact that he has a lot of knowledge and a lot of understanding of the way world markets work and the financial industrial.
He understands training, like gym training, more than most people that I know that go to a gym. He doesn't go to a gym.
No,
and it's not like he's read into it. He just applies common sense.
He works hard. That's
yeah.
Daily physical activity. Diana is here, and so hi, Diana. Nice to see you. She's saying hi to us.
Hey, Diana, you're right. Yeah, I didn't get the chance to speak much to Angela, unfortunately, but when the whole day it was like, I said like 2 words to my best friend that was there. She doesn't care. She knows like what it'd be like. But I managed to get around to everyone eventually. So
yeah, absolutely. You know, I thought it was fabulous. Because obviously there was different dynamics throughout the day. We were talking to your family. We were talking seriously about where we're going with carnivore. But then we had then there was a good mix between everybody. It was a very, very good day yesterday.
Yeah.
And your dad was great. Very, very similar to me in many ways, I think.
Told you.
Yeah.
I told you that like a year ago.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. He's got almost the same voice as me, actually, to be honest with you.
That's what I find familiar. And you both wear a cap and
yeah,
similar sort of age and all that stuff. So I was like, yeah.
Yeah, he came and had a good chat with me and was trying to get a handle on what I do. You know, he said, "What do you do, George?" I said, "Do you mean in Jonathan's world, or what do I do for a living?" He said, "Tell me about your role in Jonathan's world." So I told him about being the UK ambassador to the US of A and explained about the hats, Kills Health and Healing Humanity. So he was genuinely interested.
Yeah. That's more interest he's paid in you than he's paid in me in at least 2 years.
Okay.
He didn't even ask how I was or how my heart MRI went or anything.
Yeah, well, maybe
in the bubble completely.
Well, maybe what I explained to him maybe gave him more of an insight into your world or our world.
Yeah, that would have been helpful.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. Whatever you have said, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the thing is that the great thing about yesterday was that you had some of our best people there, all of whom I think all of us were looking pretty healthy and fairly sociable. So hopefully we actually advertise your world to your family very well, and they will now.
None of you are weird, none of you are weird in like the bad way.
No, none of us were tinfoil.
Like, none of you sort of sat there like, oh, you're eating that.
No, we don't. All of us are so far down the route now that we no longer point fingers and say, you shouldn't be eating that, it's killing you. You do you. Well, all we can do is, if anybody asks us, explain what we do and why we do it, and let our physiques speak for themselves. So the fact that we're so healthy speak for themselves.
That was one of the things.
I mean, I remember there was one chap asking advice of Richard, and
Steve, not my step brother, but my step sister's husband.
Okay, yeah, he was saying about he
doesn't take anything in. That's why I don't bother.
Yeah, he was saying that his family's got a history of arthritis, so it runs genetically. And at that point, I looked at Lauren. Lauren looked at me, and there was a knowing look between us. Because as soon as somebody says itis on the end of anything, we think inflammation. Yeah, so Lauren and I, but it's genetic. It runs in the family. No, it's inflammation that runs in the family because it. And then he said, I eat the sugary stuff, and me and Lauren would just look at each other,
and it all unpacks, and you're like our minds sort of go oh yeah, we sort of form like a prism of like understanding, like we know where this is going. Then oh, I don't eat that well. It's like, brrr,
Yeah.
like a laser beam, just sort of like a trifecta of all the bad things which could make someone unwell. You're like,
Exactly,
tick,
but
tick,
they,
tick, tick, tick.
but Steve couldn't make the connection between eating the sugary stuff, as I heard him describe, and having arthritis. He was still convinced that it was a DNA thing, a genetic thing. But I think the saying is that it's bad diet runs in the family rather than any genetic problems, because it's nature
Nothing
versus
runs
nurture,
in a lot
isn't
of
it?
families.
Yeah, and so basically you get taught what to. You tend to copy your parents in the way that you eat. Well, I certainly did. That was very much what I did. I mean, I was quite lucky because I was brought up on a small farm. So my father was a great kitchen gardener. So we had a lot of fresh food, but it was very much meat and 2 veg every Sunday, and then there would be a curry made with the leftovers, shepherd's pie, for example. With Mum had one of those old metal meat grinders that you put on the side of it. Yeah, that was great. That was a routine that was a ritual every Monday, I think. And then bubble and squeak on a Monday, then shepherd's pie on a Tuesday, then curry on a Wednesday, then organ meats on a Thursday. She used to go shopping and get the liver and kidney, and then fish and chips on a Friday because that was traditional. And then something like, I don't know, something different on a Saturday. Maybe kidneys, devil kidneys in rice was one of my favourites of a Saturday night. Maybe a pizza, and then Sunday we'd be back to the weekly routine of the big roast joint, and then back to the routine again. So, but the breakfasts were always cereal and toast during the week, and then a fried breakfast at the weekends, boiled eggs and toast on a Sunday. So yeah, we had a fairly structured. I had a fairly structured childhood, but Mum always had the confectionery, the candy cupboard full, and I was absolutely addicted to sugar when I was growing up, and I was obese from the womb to the age of 17, and then the obesity returned after that. It wasn't until I discovered the therapeutic carbohydrate restriction that I managed to get rid of the obesity. So I finally got myself sorted.
That nurse.
Yeah,
that
Kathy Moran. Nurse Kathy Moran, absolutely. She was sent.
Yeah. Barbara, how are you doing? Sorry, we haven't really asked. I don't want to feel like you're not.
I'm just enjoying listening to you two talk and trying to figure out what it is that George is eating. The only thing he said that I knew what it was shepherd's pie.
What's in a shepherd's pie, Barbara?
Yeah.
Pardon me?
What's in a shepherd's pie?
Well, for us, it's mashed. Well, you layer it with hamburger, but I'm sure you guys do a lamb of some sort for the shepherd's pie. So I'm assuming it's like ground lamb. We do hamburger, and then we do corn. I'm not sure what you guys would probably put in it, and then it's potatoes on top.
No, we don't use corn. No, right. Just a quick word on the shepherd's versus cottage pie. In this country, we do call it when it's ground lamb or minced lamb, we call it shepherd's pie. If it's ground beef or minced beef, we call it cottage pie. The two dishes are the same, but with different meats. And
here, I've never heard of cottage pie.
Yeah, it's pretty much what you've described, but we don't tend to add vegetables in unless it's onions. I think probably onions might go in.
Onions in.
Yeah, sometimes onions. And the vegetable would normally we use corn, but it can be with any vegetable.
No, we just it tends to be the meat and the mashed potato layer on top for us. What else? Bubble and squeak. Okay, bubble and squeak is the roast vegetable.
What is it?
They were left over from the Sunday, and then they were fried. They were served. They were cut up and shallow fried, like cabbage, and sort of turned into a pate, like a rissole or something, all mixed in together. The potato, the cabbage, the carrots, and so it sort of comes out as almost like a flat pancake, but a mix of all those vegetables that have been cut up and shallow fried. That's called bubble and squeak. So that was that one. Then that was served alongside some cold cuts from the joint from Sunday.
Yeah.
That explains those two.
Yeah, some people now, Barbara, it's I think it might be a modern invention or like trend, but we had like a strong cheddar cheese on top of cottage pie sometimes. And we were like bake it on, so you got like a cheesy layer, a potato mash layer, and your meat layer. You just scoop it out and it's like a big gooey mess and tastes nice.
Yeah. Yeah, Jonathan, have you ever come across Starry Gazy pie from Cornwall?
I recognise the name, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, so it's a fish pie, which is very similar in construction to cottage or shepherd's pie, but they put the whole sardines in there, and the Starry Gazy bit comes from the fact they leave the whole heads poking up, so that the sardines are gazing at the sky, gazing at the stars. So Starry Gazy pie is very, very Cornish, and it's a sardine, a fish pie basically, with the heads intact, decorating the top of the mashed potato, looking up at the sky. So Starry Gazy pie. It exists. Yeah. It's not a figment of my imagination.
Yeah, we've got loads of dishes when you think about it. Like, if you think we're one of the oldest like cultures that have been involved in complicated or complex recipes and cooking and things. You know, with like the World Wars, the seasonality of foods, the way we've put things together. We have a lot of. It's not just fish and chips and a roast dinner. There's loads of things we've had.
Fish and chips is so good. I remember having that when we visited London. That's one of the first things I wanted to have was fish and chips.
Joe and I are having that at some point, hopefully. When we first started getting chatting, we were like, "Oh yeah, fish and chips is really nice." I was like, "Yeah, I quite like that." Lots of salt and vinegar. I've not had it in like at least 5 years, like at all. But it's something I remember having when I was at the kid at the seaside. I'd have like little fish pieces and a few chips or something. It's like a bit of ketchup, and it's like a traditional Friday thing. Like you could probably map out the whole week, like George just said, with how people would typically eat. Bubble and Squeak's a bit older school now. Like you won't see it being made as much. It's more like that seems to be more reserved for like the day after Christmas or something, or like Boxing Day where there's more extra stuff. But we certainly do have traditional day-by-day meals. We're a bit more multicultural now with our choices. Like there might be Pizza Tuesday or something. I don't know.
Hello, Anne.
Hello, Anne.
Just to discuss fish and chips. The problem that we have with fish and chips. The problem that we chips. Yeah, you would call them fries. The problem that we have nowadays with the fish and chip shops are the fact that they are totally 100% seed oil based, and they are frying everything in rancid seed oils, which they use time and time again. So I would never go near one nowadays, to say the least. Well,
our digestions would be a bit loose, I think.
Yeah, exactly. Well, not only that, but our body would take the phytosterols from the seed and the omega-6s from the seed oils and would start building our mitochondria.
Oh, yeah.
And we don't want that to happen, do we? Because we have I've 4 years in now without seed oils, but the shelf life of the seed oils in your body is, Jonathan will know that
about 8 years.
It's longer than 4 years, isn't it? So I still got another 4 years to go by the sounds of it before I can safely say that my body has reconstructed.
On your previous start, George, it'll be a few more years, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So so I'm gradually trying to replace my the structure of my body, which was built on seed oils, with it's healthy animal fats. So I'm making a pretty good effort of it at the moment. It's so hard to avoid seed oils. It really is.
I'm curious about something for both of you guys, since you've both been carnivore for quite a while. If, and this will never happen, but if you knew tomorrow you were going to die, your last day on Earth was tomorrow, whether it's a meteor strike or what, and you could have anything you wanted, anything in the world to eat as your last meal, would it still be carnivore?
Oh yeah, nowadays, yeah, definitely. Get me one of every cut of steak off the cow.
That's what I'm thinking. How do I maximize
24 hours and I'll work my way through it. How about that?
For me, Barbara, it'd be pulled beef brisket, quite warm. Maybe like a little pot of like just standard gravy. So I think I'd do like brown gravy, like barley, flour, stuff like that. Then loads of cheese all over it, loads.
It's so weird that you say that because I call it smothered steak.
Mm.
And I
Yeah.
would have smothered steak.
That'd be my one. What would yours
Yeah,
be?
a lot of the steakhouses in this country offer sauces based on Stilton sauce is very popular. The
What
blue
is it?
cheese
Mayonnaise.
sauce, peppercorn sauce is very popular as well. So it's I'm trying to think who was talking about making a blue cheese sauce the other day, and Lainey really likes it. I can't remember who it was, whether it was on here or somewhere. Definitely somebody was talking about creating a blue cheese sauce, and she's
I
got this.
wish I could like blue cheese, but every time I smell it, it just smells like my dad's rotten, stinky
Yeah.
feet, and I just
Yeah.
can't do it.
I'm
Yeah,
very
Lainey,
intolerant to blue
Lainey
cheese.
doesn't like eating blue cheese, but she loves blue cheese sauces. So get your head around that one if you can. So she's there is a triangular Stilton in the fridge, even as we speak, with some cream. So I think she's going to work on this blue
Creepy
cheese sauce. Bring the cow, yeah, exactly the same as me, right? And Anne's gone down the lamb route, which is good.
What about dessert, George? Like any dessert?
Cheese. It'll be cheddar, Stilton, and cheddar and Stilton and brie, Munster, some of the stronger cheeses. Yeah, that would be my choice of dessert.
Yeah.
Mine
Yeah,
would probably be like what I would call a carnivore cheesecake.
I've seen those,
I've made those.
the Yorkshire cake, but I know they're carnivore. But the problem I have now is it's a visual one. It looks too much like
Something
it looks
else.
too much like something I would just not eat. So I don't. It turns me off. Just the sight of it. turns
I
me
love
off.
cheesecake, but I hardly ever have it in my life. But it's one of those things because I don't eat cakes, and I never really got into the cake.
I never liked cake, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just never.
I like carnivore ice cream that I make, so like you can make the whole recipe more and more complicated to make it a bit better, but like whey protein powder, eggs and butter. The more butter you put in, the more creamier it is, obviously. So like
Oh,
I can't put these things in my diet at the moment because I haven't got enough fat in my diet to make the thing, but yeah, that's one of my favourite things. You just blend it, put it in the freezer. I mean, obviously it's got a certain ratio sort of thing, but take it out, 20 minutes later it's ready to eat. You just spoon it out. It's a good like gateway drug into carnivore, I think.
Gateway drug. I love that. Yeah. Right, it's 5 to 8. We've still got about another half an hour before we traditionally jump off. I have an empty coffee mug, so I'm going to do a BRB. I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Don't run away. Don't run away.
I like that owl down there by your fireplace. Looks like an owl.
Where am I? No, that's a cat, a ginger cat. Down
No,
there.
no,
Yeah.
no, the owl.
Well, oh, sorry, there is an owl. Yes, you're absolutely right. Yeah, with the eyes. Yeah.
Yes.
And there's anyway, my little cat Hamish is going to keep you company by the looks of it. But I'm going to go and get the coffee and myself.
Yeah.
BRB.
Yeah. Well, that was a good day.
I'm glad you had a good day.
Yeah.
Now, how many hours was everybody there? Was it?
Well, the whole thing was meant to be about 12 till 6-ish. In terms of like people getting there and people leaving, probably people got there. Liz got there about 11. People that left, the last people to leave probably left about midnight.
Oh wow.
I was in bed at about 10 or 9. So
That's a long day, but did you have fun?
yeah, I had a lot of fun. It's always a lot of walking around. Like I managed to do like 4,000 or 5,000 steps somehow. But yeah, I'll feel it today, but it's worth it. Yeah, what have you been up to?
Not really that much. I've been doing a lot of crocheting because I'm going to be doing for the first time, and like an art show, craft show, selling
Oh
my
wow.
crocheted
Yeah.
items, um, some stuff. So I've been preparing for that. I've prepared in the past to do it, and then I chickened out because I got social anxiety.
Yeah.
But I've been working real hard on getting over that, getting back to my old self where when I didn't have social anxiety. It's really it's really like a work in progress. I mean, you really have to work at it to overcome it. And I've been trying to put myself in situations that I wouldn't normally or I wouldn't put myself into, such as doing something like this. Or even going to a
Yeah.
meetup, going on vacation, and doing the beach walk. I wouldn't have been able to do any of that, a year
Mm.
ago. So just trying to overcome to drive again. I'm working on getting in the car again.
Yeah.
I have to actually take a few days to bring myself up the courage so I'm not a nervous wreck. I actually have to plan it, the whole 9 yards, and I'm gonna do something totally different this time, not just go to the park or go to Walmart. I'm gonna do an experiment of of going to like different like McDonald's. It's just I don't care less about the food, but it's just to do it. Go to all in one trip. Go to McDonald's, order meat, with no buns, just the meat patties, and then go to Wendy's, another hamburger joint. Just go through the drive-through and order, because normally I have someone else order for me because I can't ask for it,
Yeah.
and then go to Burger King, do the same thing, and then go home. I'll have all these hamburgers with no buns or anything and say, here you go, family, eat away. But just, little things like that just to prove I can do it. I'm putting myself in those kind of. So I'm in the midst of just planning that out. I
Yeah.
already know I had a family member take me to each place so I know how to get there, and I have to plan. I have to plan the whole thing. Like what lane do I have to be in? How many stop signs there is? I have to keep putting myself in my mind driving there and going to each one of these places, what I'm going to say. And sometimes I think, this isn't what people do, but this is what I have to do in order to do it. I have to plan
Mm.
out every single thing.
I do this. I do exactly the same with my days every day. I sort of map out in my head like what I might say, how I might react to certain things. I anticipate sometimes things will annoy me, but I have like a backup plan in my head if this happens. And yeah, I don't go about my day haphazardly, um, just doing whatever. I do consciously think about my day as I go through it. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel natural in a sense, but if you're dealing with something which isn't necessarily a completely rational or completely natural emotional feeling to something, you just have to find a way to do it. That's what's more important. To
Yeah,
find a fix rather than trying to be someone that fits in, just trying to be someone that is able to fit in through something.
yes.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that. Brian asked how many people at my party. About 20 in total that came. Probably about 25,
Ooh, nice.
roughly.
That's a nice party.
Yeah, 3 dogs as well. Um, 4 dogs even. No, just 3. Um, yeah, loads of food. We've got food left over still. So that was the goal. But, I prepared enough food so everyone had about a pound of meat each if they
Oh,
wanted it.
okay.
So
Now, do people
yeah.
bring meat, or did you have to come up with?
No, so I brought it all and cooked it all. Someone said they're going to bring a dessert like a banoffee pie, and they didn't. They just brought 2 packs of chocolate bars, and I was like, okay, so you're going to turn up an hour late. Then you're also going to like bring food which I could have bought myself. You've not done me a favour here. So the idea was she would be providing the dessert, so if people did want a dessert for whatever reason, they could have it. But Yeah.
Brian says, Barb, these are the first steps. Then you want me to do that, and you will be free. Hopefully.
It's a conscious effort, and don't feel that you're doing a disservice because you're not doing it the way someone else might do it.
Now,
So,
and I'm like
yeah.
that with every single drive, and I had to do that with every single situation I put myself in social situation of meeting people. I couldn't even say hi to people, John. It took someone in here in the chat saying, just say hi. You know, it's like, yeah, I can now. Just say hi.
Yeah,
I'll never forget that.
You wrote a song called "Just Say Hello," I think, based on
Yeah,
that bit of chat. Yeah,
just say
I
hello.
remember it.
Yeah.
You can remember more about my songs than I do, George. You
Barbara,
do realize that, right? Because it's like I write it, I put it out there, and then it's done.
yeah, the
And
early
it's so
stuff.
weird.
The early stuff I know very well, but I have lost track just recently. But the
That's
early
because
stuff,
it's like about 500 songs out there, George.
I know exactly. I've the more recent ones I just can't keep up anymore, Bob, because I can't keep up with YouTube generally. But I do my best. But certainly the early ones, yeah, the ones that you and I did together, and the from the journey of a carnivore woman through to too healthy to shut up, and lions don't ask permission, and the lion truth about Dr. Kilts. Yeah, I know those very, very well. I use them quite a lot, and of course Healing Humanity. I use those quite a lot. And the great one that you did, the offbeat one, Battle Cry.
Oh yeah, that one I.
DC's talk. Yeah,
And that was because of you and DC talking. That came
yeah,
out of that.
I remember it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you remember the ones that you.
Yeah, exactly.
You influenced or inspired me.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think he does it deliberately, like the songs that came out of your email letter one day.
Oh wait, yeah. Well, I was very, very angry. I needed to vent my anger, so I vented to you, DC, Dave Mack, various people around the world, and I promise you, I said that I shall not cease from mental fights, nor shall my sword sleep in my hand. I quoted the Jerusalem song, and you created a rock and roll song out of that. Nor shall my sword sleep. So yeah, I know that one. Yeah. And you captured my anger very, very well. So that was good.
So there's some people that I would really like to write a song for, but I just, for some reason, I can't connect.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that make sense? And
there has to be that connection before you can do it.
Yeah, I have to be able to, because I actually have to. It's almost like I have to go into that person and feel, and if I can't feel or connect, I can't do it. And so
I think
why can't you make me one? It's like, please don't ask me.
I think the biggest triumph that from my personal point of view was when I had an hour podcast with Dr. Nelson, and he wanted to make one of those videos that he makes, some video stories, and he said, George, he said, can you write and give me an email just with your backstory? And I thought, no, I haven't got time. So what I did is I sent him The Man Across the Pond, the 6 minutes musical story that you actually wrote about me, and he used that as the backstory because you told it so well that he actually used that as his source to make the video. And yeah, he was amazing. He was really grateful, and he captured it perfectly, which shows that you captured it perfectly as well. So yeah, I was very proud of that one, to say the very least.
I've tried to do one on Dr. Kilton. I just can't seem to connect.
I imagine he'd be quite difficult.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of character, but it's like, how do you pinpoint a verse or a line or a feeling in a song about who he is?
Instead, I could take phrases that he talks about.
Yeah,
just phrases he says, but no, I can't do his story in a song. I can't connect.
the song "Lion Truth" is what you did there. That was dedicated to Dr. Kilts, and that was
Yeah.
We are lionesses, we are lions, and bam, and so what you did was take some of his sayings and incorporate them into a song.
I can do that with him, but
yeah, Brian's saying that he got mad on Thomas's line. I don't know what it's about, Brian, but yeah, we all get mad sometimes because it's so frustrating living in this world. We know the truth and we try to get it out there, and people just won't listen. That's why I get mad. So
I know I caught what happened with Brian, and without saying names of who it was, there's some people that come into our world, and they might be a troll, but you're not really sure if they are or not, and they'll almost like deliberately try to piss you off.
Antagonists.
Yeah.
So it's like, huh? And that sort of happened.
Jonathan and myself, we were discussing one yesterday on Facebook. The lady, I'll say the lady, won't name her or anything, but the lady who said, it was for the premiere of Healing Humanity, it was far too far to go, far too expensive, and she would wait until it came out on free to air. That really got my back up, because all of us put so much effort into this. Kerry and the team, they give them 3 years of their lives to it. I've given the last few months over to it, and that's the gratitude we get. It's too far, too expensive. I'll wait for it to come out on free to air. That annoyed me, and Jonathan was also putting his comments on Facebook as well. And,
well, you know my take on that. If it's too far for you to drive, then go ahead and make your own. Do your own. Do the research.
Yeah, exactly.
Apply. Do what it takes to get it in an area where you can drive it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Why should you, if you're doing all this work to get the movie in your country, why should you do it 3-4 hours away?
Yeah, exactly. The thing is,
when you're doing all the work.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, but what myself and Kerry did was made it as easy as possible for people to come from all over the country. We got a Saturday, so that is traditionally a day off in the UK. We did it at 2 p.m. in the afternoon till 5, which means that basically if people have got a 4-hour journey each way, then they have the opportunity to use the morning for travel and the evening for travel. So we feel, and we did it in my town, which is just off the interstate, the freeway, the M5. There's very good parking adjacent to the cinema. There is a national coach station here, and we have a mainline railway station as well. We couldn't have made it easier, and yet still people are complaining. So yeah, it's disappointing. It's very, very disappointing. But hopefully the silent majority aren't complaining. They're just getting on with doing it. I got a notification yesterday off a friend on WhatsApp that he's just bought the VIP ticket. So that's another VIP ticket sold yesterday. And he can't even come for the film. He's too busy on Saturday morning to come, but he's making the effort to come just to meet Kerry and to have. And he's booked himself into the Tudor Hotel. And he's making that effort. He's going the extra mile. That's the sort of person that I have time for. I don't have time for the people who complain about.
So he can't make it to the movie, but he's going to make it to see Kerry. I wonder, in a case like that, if there's some way that Kerry can get him to see it, like on a computer or something. That while he's staying at the.
I will leave that until the evening of the event, when this chap turns up, not having seen the film, and it might be something to address then, because he did it for Dave Mack. Kerry sent Dave Mack it in person, so because Dave Mack would not be able to see it in a theatre around the world, living in Japan. So who knows? Maybe there'll be a concession there or something, but I don't know.
I'd like to see it. Just out of interest.
Yeah, for sure. It
I'd be
will
happy
happen.
to pay $20 or whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the plan is to roll out generally in the UK. Because what we will then have to do is, if we're going to do it, we will have to get the British Board of Film certification to give it to the PG certificate, and then we will have to roll it out into cinemas around the UK. I mean, I'd imagine Bournemouth will probably be on the list, but it all depends. We just don't know.
Eventually, it will be easier access around the world. It's just that you got to get it out there so that it can get promoted even higher up.
Yeah, but for the reasons of
you got to show
speed,
interest.
Yeah, for the reasons of speed, we only got a local certification for the County of Somerset. So it can't go beyond Somerset until we go to the British BBFC. But because we've already got the certification from a local authority, that will probably speed the process up when we go national. So that was probably a good move. It meant that we could get the premiere done, and then it will make it the process of getting the national certification quicker. So, but we haven't thought as yet beyond the premiere. However, we have one of the reasons why I put together quite a large team of Healing Humanity UK people is so that they can then, when it goes national, they can then go and be individual representatives in the cinemas, and hopefully that will be the case, because we've got people in the northwest, such as Fair Scott, such as Maxine. In the northeast, we have Duncan Smart. We have a couple of people in Scotland. We've got lots of people in the east of England champing at the bit to get to it. So when it goes national, hopefully we will have representatives in all the cinemas, theatres when it does. So that's a long-term plan.
I can't wait to see it, but I know I'm going to see it in September.
Yeah, Kalamazoo. When Kerry was talking the other day, there's not that many scheduled ones at the moment. There's Orlando and Chicago this week, then the UK, and then he was saying then Kalamazoo. So I'm not sure if there's anything happening in between, but I know that he wants to get it around the world eventually.
Yeah,
but
that might be it. That might be as far as Carrie is going to, but all of them are all taking different. It's like a tour.
Yeah.
And they all might be going to different places, or.
I know that Kerry is absolutely determined to stand his ground, and he wants it to run its course in theatres around the world before he goes free to air, because this is not what he doesn't want to happen. Is what happened to Animal and what happened to the other one.
Straight to
yeah, exactly. What was the other one that we just seen? The cholesterol code. He doesn't want. He doesn't. Both Animal and the cholesterol code went straight to Amazon Prime, etc., and they have just disappeared. A few thousand people saw them who were keen, but now they've just disappeared. That's what he doesn't want. He wants it to get out.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything about it since I've watched it. Someone told me about it. I've watched it, and that was the end of that. I didn't see any more word on it.
All of these things, reverse TV series, Animal, all of them, they put the wrong people in the shows. All of them. That's just my opinion. They put people who, I'm not going to name names, but I don't like this person, and people now I don't like this person. But they went off the carnivore diet, like on and off, but they had doctor within their name. That's the only reason why they were put in the Animal movie. Not that in the reverse TV series. The Animal movie was hosted by a guy. The Animal movie was hosted by a guy called Zane Griggs. He went off. He was never even following a carnivore diet at all.
Yeah, I've never seen that one.
So it was quite. It wasn't really a movie. It was like a. I wouldn't quite say a documentary. It's more just like, well, here's Dr. Chafee or whoever else sat in a cabin, a few zooming pan shots of like cows in a field, oh, the animal diet is really good because this. Great information, you know, it's helpful, it's inviting. But it wasn't a movie, it wasn't moving, you know. I didn't watch it and feel inspired. I just felt like, oh, it's just like a little chit chat about carnivore diets, you know. So.
Yeah, Dr. Kilt's had Zane Griggs on his 6am live, and he got a lot of pushback for having him on.
I saw that.
He wasn't very there wasn't a popular move at all. So
Zane Griggs wouldn't debate Bart Kay, and if someone won't debate Bart Kay about something, it means they've probably not got a leg to stand on.
Yeah, exactly.
Really. So,
Yeah,
I've still yet to go on Bart's channel. I'm still nervous of Bart. He's a friend of mine. We joked about it, but I said I'm not ready yet.
I've only gone to one of his lives ever. And I go in there and I said something like, you know, I'm very happy that I caught you live. This is my first time here. And he read that and just embarrassed the hell out of me. And I've never been back.
Yeah.
I was like, well, okay, that was not okay.
You can throw people off, and sometimes the people that he throws off are like,
especially if it takes you a lot to say anything to begin with, because you're dealing with anxiety, and then you have someone do that, and you're like, yeah, this is not my place.
You're a bit like me, Barbara, in that sense. When I put something online, it's something I would say to someone in real life. But you're probably the same. So if you're sat opposite him, you said what you would say. Oh, I'm new here. Thanks for having me on. Whatever, I don't know. Other people, they'll just say whatever they want, and they've got no accountability. So that shows good character from you, if anything.
Yeah, I just he asked me, why do you think you would be an object of derision on my channel, George? And I think it's because sometimes I've got a habit which really annoys him, a kind of lip smacking. I will end a sentence, and I notice I do it myself, but it's habit of a lifetime, and I know that he hates that, so I'm not going to set myself up. When he asked me why do you think you would be an object of derision, I kind of deflected the question. I said, basically, I've been living with Laney now for so long that I'm used to being an object of derision, and he came back with, you should try living with Pim. So we had a laugh and a joke about it, but no, I'm still not yet prepared to go on with that. So I think in many ways we're kind of similar people as well. He even looks like me, for Christ's sake, with the glasses and the bald head and everything, and the same shape of face as well. So yeah, we're two alike, I think. And also rugby and cricket. He's a Kiwi. I'm an England fan. I still haven't forgiven him for the 2011 All Blacks, because they were the most awesome rugby team in the world, and he used carnivore and low carb as a nutritional weapon, if you like, and they won the World Cup. And that's cheating, because carnivore wasn't supposed to be around at that time, Bart. And so yeah, I still can't forgive him.
Yeah.
In a jokey sort of sense.
I was following Bart before he was really much on YouTube, when he was making videos on Odyssey. So he's actually, you think if you go on his channels now, you think, oh, that's his videos. No. He's got a lot more than that.
Yeah.
You just have to look. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I haven't got time to keep up with him. I love what he does with Stephen Thomas, the unacceptable reviews, but I just haven't got time to keep up anymore. So apologies to Bart, but I just haven't. So there we go. But I actually did manage to pin him down with a question, and that is, how many of the 2011 All Black rugby team, the world champions, were full carnivore? He said 3, and the rest were low carb. So yeah, I actually did get a full answer out of that. And I know that there's been many features on a guy called Sonny Boy Williams, who was one of their top stars, and he was full carnivore. So it's the carnivore lifestyle was instrumental in producing probably the greatest rugby side of all time, thanks to Bart Kay.
Yeah, my journey in bodybuilding is about can you do this on a carnivore diet? And everyone's been like, no, you can't do it. I'm like, try me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
once I've checked that box, I have nothing more to prove. I don't have to say to people, well, I can say no, I am, I've achieved the most success doing this, and here's why. This is what I've done. I can be transparent about it and be just to prove a point.
Yeah.
Because the bodybuilding scene is all carb centric. It's not so much about like what you need to do to get the job done. It's about how many carbs can you throw down your neck to sound good. Or 1,200 grams of carbs a day. It's like, great, you've got a lot more opportunities to die quicker than I do. Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's the gist of the matter, I guess. I'll head off in a second, have some breakfast.
Yeah, I was going to say the chat has dried up, and it's now near 20 past 8 our time, so it's very nearly
probably.
Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm going to sign off as well. And let Barb go and get some much needed sleep. And I've got a full day ahead of me with in Glastonbury, so very much looking forward to it.
Have a nice day.
I'm sure.
Well, thank you guys for being up here. I really
Thanks for
enjoy
hosting
our
and staying
Saturday
up.
night talks.
Yeah, very nice.
Right, I'm going to say a good night to you, Bob. I'll say have a good day, Jonathan, and have a good day or night, world. And I will see you all.
Have a good
very
day
soon.
today.
Thank you
too,
very much.
Jonathan. Have a
See you,
good
bye.
day.
Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, there you have it. I'm just noticing, Brian. Well, I noticed it a little while ago, but I'm going to comment on it now. It says, I came here 4 times before I said hi. My wife pushed me. I'm glad she pushed you because I've enjoyed having you around. You have a lot of information, and yeah, I like following. I wish you had a channel. I wish you had videos of your story because I would definitely love to follow you. But I'm glad you come around. I'm glad you said hi. Yeah, I'm glad your wife pushed you. You need to tell her I said thank you for pushing you. Yeah. And I am going to head and go to bed myself here because I need to get some sleep so I got another test. Well, got to do that wake up test. I want to be able to get at least get 7 hours sleep. I've been getting up like at 9 o'clock every morning. That's so unusual for me. Usually it's 11, 12 o'clock. I wake up 3 different times, but I've been like sleeping right straight for like 6 hours. So that's been a little bit different for me. So I'm going to say good night. Thank you, Jaja, for being here. You too, Brian. You too, Beth. You're all awesome. And anyone else that's here, I'm not sure who else is here. But yeah, have a good night, guys. And I got to get my baby to bed too, right? You want to go to bed too? So here we go, guys. Doing my countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep.